Okay. 1 second. Okay, hello, and welcome to the stream. Um, so hello, Hyper Gentle, welcome. I had my personal stuff already today, which means now I have the rest of the day, no further applications, and I'm ready to stream again. It's a little bit later start, but it's a Sunday, and I think it's okay to also take a little bit chilled approach. We streamed yesterday, I think about 15 hours, if I remember correctly. Had a great stream, climbed the whole last whatever diamond rank to legend. Lost already like 13 ranks on legend, so I hope it's getting easy to climb back. Like the ranks we lost since getting into the legend rank itself. It was last game yesterday where we went into legend. We will see how fast the climb is going. This is the summary. There's a few things, like one thing I want to like kind of point out at the beginning for those who maybe watch the VODs or something. So there was like today a message from 610, who is like one of the new streamers. So shout out to 610, go follow him. And he said like on his stream, the record is like he had like every single run with Dooley 10 wins. Like I don't know, there were 10 runs in a row with 10 wins on Dooley. So for those who complain about Pygmalion, you can still get a decent rating, decent 10 win runs on Dooley as well. Do we have insight on how the MMR works? Not fully, but it seems like it's only about so far less about punishment and only about playing. So it's like you just gain MMR depending on the wins, and that's all. So it seems like it's just like a grind fiesta with so far not much punishment, which is a little bit bad if it's just like really no punishment at all, which probably also means the fastest hero will be the one and the guy who plays the most, or the person, not guy, like the person who plays the most, as well as playing the fastest games should be on top, if that's true, which would be like unfortunate. But we will see about that, because then like skill does not matter. It's just like a down to the road grind fiesta. So yeah, my day was fine. I mean, I had a like for random reasons, my mother was like close by. Normally she's like a few 100 kilometers away, and then she just made a half a day visit to my city, and we met. That was the date I had. So yeah, and PvP encounters are random. That's has always been the way, and it will be the way. So there is no change in that system, and they don't want to change it. Probably won't change it, or like will not change it anytime soon, at least. They really want, and I agree, just have like a pool of everyone, and that's about it. Okay, I think that's a TLDR, like a summary, what I wanted to say up front. Other than that, I still want to master further Pygmalion. I think we starting just to be getting like really good and consistent, as well as finding our own playstyle. Like I find my own playstyle. I think there are starting to be a bunch of things that I will do different than Kuster taught me, my teacher and master on Pygmalion. I thought about a few plays as well. So we are starting to get the Snazer special of Pygmalion, where at least do a lot of different stuff. Or like not a lot of different stuff, like small variations in picking different like level up rewards, in picking probably up more items and not greeting as much. Well, still greeting because we're Pygmalion. But there's like the flavor of Snazer is coming through and through, and it feels also like a lot better the way I start to play it, because I get like a lot more consistency. Necessarily does not have to be the best way, but it's like for me the best way at least. Or the funniest, like the I don't know, whatever. This is like the summary. That is like a crazily good starting shop. Yeah, but if there is like anyone, like I don't know, do you want to be awesome moderator instead of VIP for your Fritz? Then there is a moderator available. If there is like a in need of Gumber and people want to have Gumbers already, I would be willing to give you Also moderator rights for that. Anyway, I'm to I don't want to focus on even more while streaming, so I don't want to make gambas myself. I think I'm already like very engaging with chat and already slow in the gameplay, and if I also manage those kind of things, there is even, I don't know, it's taking more time to get through the Steam and stream into the game, and as well as that I need also like have like literally breaks. I don't yeah. Anyway, yeah, so you want, I mean, it does not necessarily mean you have to do the gamba. It's just like you have the option if you want to do it. It's more about having the possibility, not that you really necessarily need to do the gamba. Okay, anyway, flavor of Snazer on Pygmalion continues, and we're gonna get better and better. I think there are 3 good options. The Jaballion Longbow is technically a good option. The Boomerang is definitely a good option, and the Rewards card is also definitely a good option. Only the Bashalts I would not pick here for sure. And all of those 3 have like ups and downs. The Jaballion Longbow is probably the strongest item out of those that will should win you a lot of day 1 fights at least, on its own, and part with like a little bit of defense, ganja, whatever, you should win like every, or close to every day 1 fight. Not every, but like, you know, win like a huge percentage, like let's say 80%. You're still a Pygmalion, but you win a lot. The Boomerang is pretty nice because it's an economy item, but the economy items are like monster loot, and on silver they actually accumulate to quite a decent amount of extra value from the CDR in the long run. So that is obviously a good item for those 2 reasons. You get like your basically 2 income from the ATM sorta, but the ATM income per day is bound in the monster loot, but then the monster loot itself is like meaningful CDR or meaningful other stuff. So that is like silver loot has impact, especially if you start on day 1 with a silver loot. That will accumulate to like a very decent amount, just even if you never upgrade the Boomerang over time on one item to a lot of CDR. And that is obviously amazing. Rewards card though is definitely the consistent pick here, just for the reason that the rewards card itself is obviously the key item on like nearly all builds, except of like, let's say the Crook build. And the Crook build is not really good. The downside is it's only good, like really good, at least if you have something to put the like scale with the rewards card. And the question is, when do you get that item that that you want to scale? Like the most often it's a fix-upper. The issue is a little bit, you lose a lot of tempo if you pick the rewards card. And while I was like always saying I want to always have the rewards card, lately I had not that big of an issue finding a rewards card. So it's like, if I don't find a rewards card in the first 3 days, it is the right pick to take the rewards card. But I think like on average, we had not the biggest of a trouble to find a rewards card. It was just like once a like very long streak of games where a rewards card was elusive and not findable. For no good reason. So by the bigger sample size now, I might be risky and not take the rewards card. I think it's a close call between the right 2 items. I think the Jaballion Longbow, I mean, I like winning games and I have a duty mind, and winning early is nice, but I don't know. I think the way more consistent line is this. And if I'm scared of not finding a rewards card, it's this. And those are the 2 good lines, and this is just the I don't know, I bully a person like maybe more likely on day 1 and day 2, and then I feel sad that I picked this because this would have been so much better. So that's the summary of the starting items. I think like although have merit. I think both of these are good picks. I want to pick this one. Lately, I think I had no trouble finding a rewards card, and if this is continuing, and even a bronze one, it's like a lot more value in the long run, taking the Boomerang from the CDR, the value from the CDR. Not economy-wise, but from the CDR. So we have to go on day 1 into shop. We did not get offered here XP. And that's an Andy, so that also means no like really scaling items. The scaling items are medium items, like Ganja and Weights are the 2 scaling items. I still go there, and I will still roll for the rewards card. Well, there's my rewards card, so now I'm happy about picking the boomerang, obviously. It's a hindsight argument, but I think like, even though we had like this long streak, on average, you should get your rewards card by day 3. And if that is possible, it's like a lot better to pick the boomerang there. This is kind of minus gold, so it's definitely minus gold, so that's not worth it. Question is if I want to reroll. So I could like, how much do I like this heal item? I don't like it at all, right? It's like, what, scaling for, if I want to, for the whole fight, so maybe 8 times, and then I have an 8 heal item. That's not worth to buy. Then it's a 16 heal item after the end of the PvP fight. And then we're gonna sell it anyway. I mean, it's also something to put the rewards card on, but I will get monster loot anyway after the PvE fight. So rolling here means I have 2 gold, buy 2 gold, spend 2 gold. I have 4 gold left. I could buy like a bandage if I get lucky, and that's it. I will lose this day 1 fight here, so I might as well just leave and save the gold. And then it's either the like, all of these are reasonable picks. So I think like, since I can beat the Viper is straight up better over the Fang. The duct tape though might save me, but I don't have like, even if I get a duct tape, I will have a duct tape with only one side of an item, right? Because I have only one active item and a duct tape, and there will be no shop more if I want, like, no more shop if I want to level, and I definitely want to level. Reasons for that, by the way, one more reason is in general, the loot table starts to be better on day 2, technically, because you can get silver items. And day 2 silver items are technically more impactful. Anyway, so yeah, day 2 is more where you want to go shopping. Day 1 you want to go level. In general, one of the reasons, multiple reasons. You also like the skill on day 1 fights are really, really good. Anyway, this means like the duct tape is falling off, and then I don't need an item for the rewards card. That would be another consideration, not to go for these 2 and just go for this, because that has no skill. But I will get an item from the boomerang, which means I have a target for the rewards card. That's also something that is important here. If I wouldn't have a boomerang and had like a longbow here, I would not go to these 2 because they have skills, and I don't want to have a good skill because I need something for the rewards card. Otherwise, I lose like kind of a little bit of value. Anyway, this one, let's go. I'm like discussing here a little bit thoroughly, but I will speed up the games probably by the end. Yeah. Oh, I cannot play the succulents alone because I want to have the boomerang on the board. Yeah, true. That I missed in that situation when elaborating about the succulent there, but I didn't buy it anyway, so didn't matter. Just XP, have up reward. I'm taking 20 damage here. It's better than 10 damage because I have only 1 weapon, and in the long run I will also only have 1 weapon. I mean, we have like a weapon with 50 damage, so we have 10 DPS, but that is like not a good board, right? We purposefully said we were losing here, and that's what's gonna happen. I mean, we're not like completely far off, by the way. So if I would have went shopping, by the way, there on the day 1, rolled and found like, let's say, bandage and something else, maybe a bonsai, we might have like very maybe a chance here. So like first Aiden is just like, okay, we're like still far off even with that, because Aiden is kind of scary. Like, this damage output is close to ours, but the Aiden, yeah. Anyway, We lost, was kind of expected. I like my start here. I think the Silver Boomerang and the rewards card is amazing. Cav is like a super premium shop. I will put it first on the medkit because I want to sell the medkit probably first just to get tempo, whereas I might hold on to the extract a little bit longer. Don't know if I will hold on to the full duration until enchants happen, but anyway, here we're gonna go for Cav. Cav is premium. I will roll Cav for my fixer-upper for sure if I don't get it here. Those are not the items I had in mind. I don't want to buy a longbow. I think that's like, I mean, I could consider a longbow. I was like, yeah, I don't want to buy it because whatever, but we are having like an empty board here, right? So maybe it's wise to buy a longbow so we have like stuff on our board at least. And it's not like the worst item, for sure, so to fill the board. And there's like a lot of stuff we need to fill. We will level again, so, you know, consider this as like we have 2 out of 8 spaces settled yet. So let's see, I buy and I roll. I'm at 8 gold and I can spend a lot, so I buy and I roll. I roll because the fixer-upper is quite likely here. Not guaranteed, but definitely likely. And I would even pick up a spike shield. Okay, neither happened. I don't want to buy bandages here. Bandages, day 1 are okay. After day 1 though, I need a Ganjo to justify them. If I had a Ganjo, I would buy them. Without a Ganjo, whatever. Those are very early boots, but they're way too expensive. I don't like the boot strategy early. I will not buy boots if I don't have a very good reason, and I definitely don't have a very good reason. I think boots and like, I don't know, upgrade boots and then say boots are amazing and enchant boots. That's a strategy for the I want to high roll and don't want to play consistent games. And for the, I don't know, I want to have fun and have like a full, I don't know, poison turbo enchant board or whatever. But that's not a line I would play if I want to win. I'm rolling here though. I will not care about the matchbox, like we don't have a matchbox board. I try to, like, I'm convinced that matchbox may be a little bit better now, but a little bit better is like only good if you have very specific setups where you can utilize them, and weapons are not the setup that you can utilize them. I don't think we could beat a Rogue Scrapper there in that situation, and also I think like if you don't necessarily like really need the money, and that was not the case, I definitely want to get my chances on Rush. I think Rush is more or less in the end game a game deciding, potential game deciding skill, so definitely gonna go there. And then I'll go shopping. There's my fixer-upper, as expected, sorta. Do I want to roll here? So what are the reasons to roll here? So we could get like sort of a bonsai as a remedy situation. We would buy a Ganjo here, still, like, we can afford it. There's like a lot of stuff to sell. An upgrade on the rewards card is like still like possible, you know, bronze items are prevalent. I think like I'm inclined to say there is more enough. The high roll of a balcony and a deed is like there, but not really possible, like likely. It's possible, but unlikely. So I'm gonna roll here. None of these are items. I have money like in the stash, so I think it's super reasonable to go there. We're gonna go here. We're gonna roll there as well. So first of all, we're selling something off, like this one that will never be used. Then we can buy this one just because it's free and potentially gold if I sell it for more. Then I'm gonna sell the spare change to roll. I want to roll for the spiky shield. None of these are items that are like fitting. There's 2 income very early. I don't need to go for the bronze tier high roll potential on the fixer upper. I have it already, and 2 income is like a lot of economy early. We are probably, so first of all, let's make the board here. I want to hold on to this feather, and the reason is I want to hit the potential spike sheet as well. Then we are going to lose this day for, like, I wouldn't say for sure, but very likely. So there's no good reason to, I don't know, use a feather to win. Next question is which one I want to have like the buff on. And probably someone will tell me this is better because this is more than two casts on average, and this is a little bit. This is guaranteed only 2 casts, and this has 2 casts, and then if I have more health, it's more damage. I think it is more important to have like the 4-second consistency output, so you have like less swing timer. That means like there is like, I don't know how to say it, like you don't have you bridge time in between. Also, if I use this, it is a lot more likely that the longbow actually goes 3 times. If I do this, it's like a lot less likely to go off 3 times in a row because we will always be behind. This way we might not be behind if the opponent is like also sort of AFK. I mean, we are fully AFK, but might be our opponent is also AFK. If he has no scaling, no strong weapons, nothing, we have a chance this way, I think, but that is like the minor of a minor chance. Let's go. Time to abuse your power. Let's go. Oh, this is like this was meant as a symbol that Stille Beobachter made. I know this was also as an interpretation for right-wing codes. Was not meant like that. I want to very clearly distance myself from those. Bow on the left better. I think I explained that. Not that the question was probably before that, but yeah. I mean, that is like a very close fight. We're going to die here, but that was a very close fight. Though I think it was definitely still better to have the boomerang on the left. Like, I'm 100% certain about that, by the way. Even especially in hindsight with seeing my opponent there. But I think even in non-hindsight, I think the reasoning I gave is for the boomerang. There are 2 reasons, and I think both reasons overweight the very, in comparison, smaller percentage of getting a little bit more value out of the longbow. We have a Rods card, we have a Fixer Upper. We're just gonna go shopping. I will not buy textiles. I would buy textiles though, maybe if I had enough gold as well as the Genjo. I'm not rolling a quick sell. I am not in a dire need situation here for a rewards card, and I want to save the gold. So no, not worth. Weapons though, I want to go first of all. I am very, very happily upgrading this. I think I take a sip and then I discuss why I don't want to go for the crook one. I see the Mark's solution for Fixer Upper. Definitely did that. Got me a good chuckle. You're absolutely correct. Of understanding my humor there. For sure, I had like a little bit of fun there. Actually, so just like as a small I don't know, while we're on that topic. So I was like a debater in university, and there's like one topic that is was like on the world championships debating years ago. That was like, is it justified if the poor people would strive for a full Marxist revolution? Sort of in that line, like in the spirit. And it's a very interesting debate. It's a very good topic to debate if you ever know what university debating is. And there was a very, very good opening speeches. So funny about that. Just had to remind myself about that because I talked about it a couple days ago. Very, very nice topic. Interesting points you can make there. Thank you so much, NSV Karadina, for the kind words. And okay, so let's talk about back to the game. I will not buy a crook here. I know it's a day 3 crook, but here's the thing. Whenever I bought a crook in the last few days, and I bought like quite a few times, I will lose my fights anyway. It's not giving me as much tempo as I expected. It's not winning even nearly as much fights as I expected. And then it's like an investment that is not paying off in the long run. And and this is like very important as well, I already have direction. So I'm not like in the dire situation of finding sort of a build that is doing something. If I wouldn't have like a Fixer Upper here, I would be more inclined to go on the fallback that makes me unhappy on and buying this crook, and I probably would need to buy the crook though to have at least something of a combo and board. But since I don't have to, I will never buy the crook here. I think it's not the right play. What is the right play though, for sure, is upgrade this boomerang. That's like a million CDR in the long run. So we're gonna buy that for sure. I don't care about the heal anymore. It was like a tempo heal I would have used on an item. Now it was like just like the best way to get my gold ready. And then I'm gonna roll here for my spiky shield though, or like potential spiky shield. Same as the Regal Blade. I don't like Regal Blade and Crook anymore. I think those are items I will not pick up unless there's a very dire situation or it's really justified to get like extra tempo because we have like gold. Like if I had like in this situation 30 gold plus, I might still like take the little bit of tempo the Crook is still offering. Like I would still admit that the Crook generally is tempo, but it's not enough tempo to justify the spending, especially since we have direction. Bronze Regal Blade is also not something there. We will upgrade the rewards card anyway. I think we are beating either right. She is not as scary. We're still having the extra damage on the boomerang, and this though should be enough for the either right. I think we should have like, I mean, am I over ambitious here? Let's double check again. I'm again like maybe overestimating my strength here. Happened often, way too often lately. So the either right I calculated has 10 shield per second around, right? So this is a little bit more than the damage output, and this is likely the damage that is proccing a few times, and this should compensate the force field kinda. That would be a close fight, because this is not doing a lot more than a barbed wire in the long run, right? And we're compensating the force field. It's only 60. I mean, that's like 10 more DPS, but she has the barbed wire close to the same. I mean, that will be a very close fight here. How much do I think my 4 DPS will help me? I mean, technically, if she's not rushing the force field, we might just get away there and deny the damage of the force field with the boomerang. That would be huge, and I think this is how it works. So she shields, I do damage, and then she does damage. But that will be like, this will be a clown fiesta of a run, and I can lose it, right? If I do this, it doesn't help me, because game plan could be to beat the dominant part over the force field, and then we're happy. It's still this way over this way, because from the start, we will not have more health than she has, just 200 health up front. Which also means we have to do 200 more damage in the long run than she does, and that's overambitious. I mean, maybe with 5 region we would win here. Maybe with like a little bit of scaling we would win here. I think actually we lose it. As much as I want to fight her for rigged, I think it's not there. The more I think about it, the less our chances are, and then that is just like a game deciding kinda, not game deciding, but like such a bad decision to go there in the first place. So yeah. I mean, so that was a question if I always take rewards card. This run, like, So a couple days ago, my standing was like always take rewards card because I was always not getting rewards card. Now though, I'm like getting again the consistency of getting rewards card, which should happen. Like the item pool should be actually favoring me getting rewards card in most cases. But there was like a long streak of not finding rewards card, and then I was like, okay, maybe I should take rewards card as a starting item. I'm like rolling back a little bit on that. So this game, for example, I took a boomerang over the rewards card. So yeah, this is also like an amazing hit. I love it a lot. While taking risks is good. I think like we're not winning all fights here. And if we're not winning all fights, I think risks are not good. That's like 2 XP for free though. We're gonna sell this here. Which means I should take risks. Like I want to take risks more, and I think I started doing that already yesterday. But not here on day 3 over JJ. That's probably one of the best items to find. Not gonna lie, because it's very early for that. I think we're like in an absolute premium position here. I'm on a roll for like Genjo. Speaking of the devil, then I should have bought has bandages there, but I was like, I think this run is like doing itself, kinda. What to upgrade here? I cannot upgrade, so it's like a bronze upgrade, right? So I cannot upgrade the 2 most important items, which will be these. Next item with the boomerang, I cannot do that. So I could upgrade the Ganjo here, just to get like 50% more scaling, maybe therefore have a better odds on the day 3 PvP fight. Or I say whatever, and then I upgrade just for the fun, maybe the Icicle for 1 more second of freeze to bully opponents in the late game. Or I take a skill. I think these are the 3 options that we're having. I think the line that is most consistent is upgrading the Ganjo, though we only have a fixer upper there to scale, which is not a lot of defense. I think we should still do that though. Let's make the consistent line, and that is a consistent line. And I think like since we are winning sort of in the late game anyway, because we have like early fixer upper and we have an icicle already, which is like super huge, we might as well take the consistent line here. So which of those 2 I want to go to? I think the question is more which of those will give me items that make me win more likely my day 3 fight, and that has to be the left one, because there are medium items, and like getting textiles here is probably the one thing that I want. Though on the right I get my bandages, which is a cheaper version of textiles, and then I can fit it in instead of the rewards card. That's at least one of the things. The other option is though to say we're gonna go here to get like a little bit of money out of our small items we're holding. Like I can sell these 2 here, which means like I get 2 gold from going there. That's a little bit in favor of him. Also in favor of him is balcony and deeds, and the spiky shield. So after a little bit of consideration, I think I want to go there for the items. There's the spiky shield, so I'm happy about that. Oh, I should have bought that one first though. I mean, we're selling this and then we can buy this. This is plus money, that's plus 2 gold, just for free. Do I want to roll this one? Like, the crook is still like, I mean, it's funny because now we have like sort of a build where we could like technically run a crook just for a day. And I don't know, for some reason I could decide to sell this now. I mean, I can decide this selling because now we have the 2 items I want to have the feather on, and it's 1 more gold. So I think actually it's a play to, first of all, to sell this one as well now. I wouldn't have sold that and greeded it to get it on the spike shield as well, just to be clear. I could just like, out of fun, play a crook here for 1 day. I mean, it's 8 times 5, so that's like 40 damage on all my weapons. And then I bully an opponent on this day. You know what? Whatever. We're winning. Let's just like make sure we win early. We're such in a premium position. I think it's possible to justify this positioning now, but it's a close one. I like this more. And I think this is more consistent. And then we'll go. Good to go. Very certain you win since Boomer swings fast enough. Yeah, I'm not fully certain there, to be honest. Oof, we're losing here. And the reason we're losing is not the damage output necessarily. The reason is like the crits and the crow's nest. I think I might have had like 500 damage there in total. Let's see. So 550, yeah. I easy had enough damage. Technically. The lifesteal though, the lifesteal was way too much for us. Nothing to do there. I mean, it's like my curse, right? Like I really think, like, I mean, that's obviously not true. But whenever I take a crook, I will just like lose every game, every run. I think like we were like for a day 3 build, this is technically strong. Like I'm not coping here. I think this should win you like a lot of day 3 fights. But whenever I have a crook, like I just get like murdered. Think so everything we did there would have lost to this. Like, yeah. I think there is nothing more to say about that. Don't want to take a risk over small items. I think I want to take more risks to make sure we're leveling a little bit faster. Small shops while being a shop for the rewards card and maybe having a rewards card, but it's not likely anymore. And I'm a risk taker. We're easily killing a deadly crooner though. Hello, Money Pants. Welcome, welcome. That's like a lot closer than I care to admit. So Boomer getting boost helps ensure first 3 swing on the bow. Yeah. So my argument is this helps me ensure the first swing is 3. And also my second argument is this is more consistent output of damage. So this is, I will need a long time to get like value sometimes out of the skill. And it's not guaranteed 3 swings anyway. And then I rather have like the consistent output of the damage. So if it's like a close fight, I'm not lacking the output, obviously. Ganja upgrade is fine, but it's like not the biggest of an impact anymore. And then how do I feel about Quixel? I mean, Quixel is okay, but Quixel is not metal. And so I might as well go Aerodrome and roll once. I don't like Quixel necessarily, it's just a shop. I think Kina is, for example, a better shop quite easily. And there are my deeds, so okay. Servers are having not the best of their days. It's a Sunday, a lot of people playing the game. Did I try Ice Club yet? No. So there are my deeds. And this is a free economy item, so we're gonna take this. Also, this doesn't look correct, right? There should be one later. And we'll roll here. There is an... so first of all, there's crit. I want to put the crit on the... on this one. So do I want to buy an ATM though? Nah, it's there are like a few more shops, but this has to be a bug, right? We should have been here. That's weird. Something is off there. Do I want to roll? Those are horrible. I want to roll those. Wait. Am I... Didn't I just, like, had a fight and got a Ganjo? I don't know. Something is happening there. Yeah. I got another free fight here, right? Guys? I just had the day 4 PvE encounter, and I got a Ganjo. And I have still the golden Ganjo. I'm pretty sure I did not dream that. I mean, I'm a little bit tired. I didn't sleep a lot last night. I couldn't fall asleep when I wanted to fall asleep. It was risky. Oh! Okay, okay, all good, all good. I'm a little bit oopsie, it was a risk. Okay. Yeah. My bad, my bad. I didn't sleep enough. I should go and get a Marte in this fight. Holy smokes. I was like, wait, something is off here. So we're just gonna do this, and then we're out healing the right fight and go for the maximum XP here. I think that's the pick here. Most gold, most XP. And I will go and get my mate ready. Seems like I should increase my caffeine level. Just a second. We are back. Got myself a nice mate. That will help with being a little bit more attentive, probably. I want to still go a long stream again today. Maybe not 15 hours. I don't think I have the time for that. I should go to sleep at some point, but for as long as I want to enjoy this game today. Okay, it was risky. Yeah. If you're tired, I would recommend chain smoking and day drinking to perk yourself up. Well, I have to tell you, I don't even drink at all alcohol. I'm one of those people, and I don't smoke. So that is not gonna happen. Okay, don't need to make space here, but I want to. And do I want to go to a Curio? There's like 2 gold on the fixer upper, and that's a reason to go there. I mean, I don't need an icicle, and then Curio is like falling off quite a bit, and maybe XP is also nice. And then I like skills a bit, but yeah, let's not skip another shop here. That's pretty nice, and it's free, and that's even extra money, so let's make a little bit of space. So what is our build now? I think we're selling the bonsai as well. It's like only bronze on day 4. And then we're not caring too much about these two technically, but we might as well already skip these items here. So it's a little bit of both. So I think the crook is better than the longbow, so the longbow is out as well. And then I think the gunpowder might be more valuable to me than the cinders. Even if I have a burn enchanted fix upper, this extra 1 burn is not like doing a lot in comparison to the 200 burn we're putting out anyway. But the extra ammo has like some use cases. If I just like, I don't know, face first fall into an energy potion, like a haste potion, this will do something. And then I can hold on to it a little bit if there is space. I mean, it's not like I want to hold on to it and, I don't know, sell like an icicle, but I might find very occasionally a use case for it. So might as well hold on to it a little bit longer. Now I have the space for my cargo shorts here. They are definitely plus gold in the end, because I can sell small items for 1 more gold at this store. We are getting free spare change for 2 gold each, which means this is also 2 gold plus, right? And since we're Pygmalians, we're liking plus gold. Since we got like a lot of gold from him, I might as well roll him here. I'm kind of rich now in this position. Income is coming in. And if I find ATM or cash register, I would buy it. If I find a balcony, I would be happy. If I find a gumball machine, it's time to buy the gumball machine for sure. So there's a bunch of stuff I would buy here. Nothing of those occurred. Yeah, I think I want to hold on to the gunpowder as mentioned. I know I could have sold it here for 1 more gold. It's probably already time to play it like this then. I think technically this should be the strongest. It's not really strong here, so we should probably have to take another L, though we can also get away with this. It's like possible, though not likely. I think like maybe 30% if I had to guess is the win rate here on the average. Yeah, Barcoon is +1 gold on the ammo item, but I will see another Barcoon technically, and I really want to hold on to that for the potential of a use case. I'm pretty sure we're losing this one. That's like way too much damage output. We're not outbursting that or outshielding that. I think more likely we win here by them taking too long to scale and us just accumulating too much shield early and then just shooting them down with their force field. I think we're like technically more a burst build than a scale build here. But we would have not beaten that no matter what we did decision-wise. And I think it was like more likely to lose here than not. I couldn't get 5 silver tier spare change, which is like 10 gold. That's a lot of gold. This is like only 4 gold in comparison to the 10 gold, so 6 less gold. I get like a silver tier loot. It's not the most. Yeah, I think I should not greed on the money and then -1 gold because I didn't sell the gunpowder. I mean, I will sell the crook to be honest. We're not playing crook anyway. And then we're gonna take this one. And don't forget the rewards card. Friendly reminder for myself. And we're gonna go shopping to Isla. We're gonna sell this and we're gonna buy this because it's free. Upgrading the boomerang would be the only reason to roll here, kinda, right? I don't think there is another weapon that we necessarily want here, since we have everything else. So we're spending 2 gold to get a very, very high roll on the boomerang. Why not? Whatever. And then we're leaving. And we're gonna go here. So we are, I mean, I was saying we're not buying a cash register, but my gold says I can buy a cash register easily. So I want to do this. That's long-term investment, and I rather sell other stuff here first. It's only bad if I find a gumball machine, then it might be like a little bit close in there, like too less space in the inventory. But that's a future me issue. I need to make space for the boomerang, and I want to play the boomerang technically, which means this has to be the board. Does this still beat Noble? I mean, she's poisoning fast. But she's not poisoning that fast, right? We still get two shields, spiky shields off. I'm hope so. Quite confident here in my abilities. Let's hope we're not overestimating. I didn't do the math. There is like sometimes you know should do math, but I think we're getting here pretty good. When is the Pygmalion cosplay stream? So how would I cosplay a Pygmalion though? I'm not like let's be honest, like I don't mean this in a rude way, but I don't think I'm the average Pygmalion looking player. Like Reynard once said that you really he found that the Pygmalion enjoyers were looking a little bit more like Pygmalion. But if I have to say, to be honest, I don't see myself look a lot like those Pygmalion players or the Pygmalions itself. I think like I vibe a lot more with Dooley and the headphones. So there's that. But yeah. Can you use embers at the artist for burn enchanting? What are embers? Let me check that. The loot. I oh yeah, you can use the it's not called embers though. I know, you can use the cinders. The cinders you can use to get burn enchant. But you also could get the shiny or something and then you're screwed. So I still wouldn't gamble there in general. So the thing is like the cinders can get burned and the wings can get turbo and that kind of stuff. But they can also get shiny and double the value. And then you like lost your enchant basically. So I wouldn't risk it. That's like not a consistent play. But technically you could use the artist always on the poison loot and then hope to get the 50-50 sort of or whatever it is to get like the poison enchant. Right? But then here's the next thing, and that's like really important. You can only put the cinders on a burn item itself, and if we want to put it on the fixer upper, which means we cannot enchant the fixer upper with the loot. So there's that. How much do I like a Sylvir? And I don't think so. Like it's day 5. Well, silver items are anyway prevalent, and that's like very expensive to reroll. I'd rather go to a JJ or even preferably a metal. So we're gonna go here. I'll roll once or twice. I don't think weapons is good enough. This has my Gumball machine though. So there's that. I'm gonna roll for my Gumball machine here. I don't want to pick up a Pig's Gym. It's not helping me with the inventory I have, and it's a bit. So we're gonna sell this, and then we're gonna sell this, and we're gonna sell this, and then we're gonna buy an ATM here, because the rich get richer, and we can afford it at this point. And then we're gonna go for Andy, and maybe we get even lucky and find a rewards card. Never lucky. I want to buy a crystal bonsai. I mean, I have to sell stuff for the cash register in the first place, but it can be the ATM. So we're gonna buy this and we're gonna roll. I don't care about this in that situation here. Right? I have to sell this. 2 space for the cash. No reason to buy this. I would have to sell it instantly. Silver upgrade. It's also pretty easy. It's a rewards card for sure. Also, the boomerang is golden already, so not even close there. So we could technically also decide to run the bonsai here if we were like certain we're winning, but I'm not certain we're winning. I mean, it's not minus gold, it's only plus gold because we have not scaled it yet. But I rather want to give it better odds to win this fight, and Icicle is doing this quite a bit more. So it definitely is an Icicle play here. And don't greed the 2 gold and potentially even lose for that reason the fight if it's very close in a mirror. If I would have to guess, we're not winning here. But it will be a close fight. Depends probably if those ever crit or not. I mean, we have a little bit of scaling going, and we have enough defense technically. But if those things crit, we're just dead, kinda. I mean, I have also crit, so maybe I can get a crit instead. Oh, very close fight. Actually, 200 health, no, 100 health, didn't matter. A close fight, very close fight. If I saw it correctly, though, my icicle went on the Gumball machine, so, well, there's that. Would have been a little bit better. Like, every weapon would have been better. Let's make a little bit space here. And then go for the weapons. We can buy this. I'm rolling just for the potential boomerang. That's very early, so I don't mind it at all. And then we want to go here for the technically for the gamble machine, but it's also day 7, so skills can be meaningful. Money is okay. So there's 8, and there's another 8. So we have 16 in the bank account more, plus a little bit of extra gold we get on the side. So I think we are in a solid position to justify spending gold on skills. The gamble machine will technically be probably, unfortunately, only silver. I might as well go for this here. 10% crit on the property, I think, was a good trade-off there. I will, in this situation, never beat a lich, right? That's like out of the picture. We learned our lesson there. And like we definitely need to be a lot stronger than that to beat lich. So we're not beating lich. Boomerang is in and the bonsai is in. The left one is better loot than the middle one. So we're gonna go for the left one. And yeah, we don't mind. Just have in mind that if you put let's say, the enchant on a cinder, you cannot use the cinder to buff a fix upper and enchant the fix upper. Only the wing can give turbo to everyone. Other than that, you can only give like the enchant itself to the item that already has the tag of poison or burn or whatever. So that's something I just like want to tell you to have in mind. Well, that is 3 XP. Boomerang is coming through here. Quicksil. I want to roll. I'm rich, and I'm a Pygmalion, and then I can like get my balcony here. How much do I like this silver signet ring? I mean, that's like what 50 gold a day. That's not a lot. And not gold, HP. I mean 50 HP a day from the ring. We might as well skip it then. Gold tier skills for sure. Those are not good gold tier skills, so we're gonna roll those. That's probably the best outcome. And then we're gonna go to middle, best chop. There's my balcony because I didn't high roll enough this game. And then we're gonna roll though. Globe is technically better, but I don't like Globe that much. Let's though think about this for a second. So we're gonna run these 2 items, and then the Ganjo is out. We're never gonna run a Ganjo again. And I could sell these 2, and then I could like buy this just because I can, right? I have the money, and then I get like maybe 200 HP out of that. I don't think there will be ever a use case for these anymore. We have our build ready. I will never run an energy potion over an icicle in the long run. And so these are kind of useless to me now. So I might as well sell them. And then I have like 200 health or 300 health here before I maybe have to sell this again. Sure. I'm not a big globe fan, just to be clear. It's just like I'm so far ahead. I have like so much economy. I have a diamond boomerang that gives me like a lot of economy. I have a cash register. I will have a bonsai here. I'm not running out of gold anytime soon. I have like my full comp, like literally the full comp. Only thing I need are skills and a gamble machine here. So we might as well do this and then just like sell it off if I have to. And then I have my full board by day 6. And we're gonna bully probably everyone by now. Do you think Windmill is good for fix-up builds? No. So the only one that you can target the loot on is the wing. Everyone else you cannot target it on the item. Yeah, okay. Easy game on hand here. Life is good, life is easy. Well, and as if it was not easy enough, there are monster skills for rigged, right? These are all like really bad, like, yeah, I freeze, but whatever, gold, whatever, we're gonna roll, we wanna have rigged. We are so unlucky this game. So I think it's this, and as long as we don't need to, we are just positioning this to the left. If I, though, in the long run, like very later, but this will fall off percentage-wise, and if I have like next to give the adjacent to the property crit or whatever, or give adjacent items haste, like one of those skills, I will still do this. Like I'm not attached to this skill, but in comparison to these two, this is like the best, and it's actually impactful now. V1, V2, that's like pretty nice. So we're gonna sell this, we're gonna sell this, and we're gonna sell this, right? Because I don't want to get a B1, B2, and I'm not attached to any of those items in comparison. And then I skip another shop, and then B1, B2. I mean, that's like more on the low roll, right? Rewards card and fix upper would be better, but and balcony would be better here, like these two. But it is what it is. So question is if I even want to upgrade this, and the answer is no. Because if I upgrade it to silver, I can go to metals, and then I would see potentially, if I see silver items, more spiky shields. And we don't care about the rarity here. We though want to see silver balconies at this point, at least. So that is a bait. Don't upgrade this. Upgrade this though. That's not a bait. B1, B2 is not a shop. Same as skills. Skills are no shops. B1, B2, dig site, all of those are no shops. Those are encounters. I would wager I can beat a Radiant Corsair. But it depends if the... I don't want to... The more I think about it, like, I have lost to the Radiant Corsair more often than not lately. Because he's a lot stronger than you expect, and because I don't have that many items. And then often my fixer-upper gets the spyglass and a CD increase, and then I lose from that point. So if I want to win, I would have to run it like this, which means I also lose 1 diamond monster loot. So might as well not play him. And then it's definitely the rock though, over the left one, because this is good, and this is good. So half of the loot table is amazing from the rock, and we're like unfortunately just not beating on average that. I mean, here maybe would have beaten the Radiant Corsair if this gets Spyglass and we're critting like crazy, but on average, I don't know, I'm a little bit more scared now. We'll take the silver loot here. And then we're gonna go shopping now. We don't care about these, we'll roll for a balcony though. Truffles are good. Now we're leaving. Amazing what we got as loot there. I'm a risk enjoyer, so I'm gonna go risks. Build has to be like this then, right? I mean like this. And we might as well use the feather here. And this one. Okay. Yeah, let's go. So lately I I think like what I did wrong a couple days earlier was not taking risks if they're available and I can like guarantee to win them, or like most of those I can win. Because it's so much value from XP and skills and items and stuff. And here in this position, it's like even more value to me because I also get like a diamond monster guaranteed. That's like such a nice, huge beneficial factor. That's like a okayish skill. It helps me sometimes to stabilize. Well, I don't have a lot of health, so the amount it helps me to stabilize should be not really often. I don't need to greed on the truffles here. And oh, spiky shield, hello. Yeah. So positioning like this for the extra value. Perfect build. If I lose on day 7 here with this, I would be, I mean, can happen, but I would be surprised. Get icicled, my friend. One shot, one kill. Because it gave crit. I think it was like at least proccing 3 times. And I think even without crit, we would have one shot, one kill. Like, don't think there were many non ways where that would happen. Maybe, very maybe, if I didn't have the icicle hit there on the right target. It wasn't like another one shot, one kill. So here there's a discussion what to pick. And I think shield is actually kind of good when you run a spiky shield. I think shield is, like, poison is the best, and icy is probably the second best. But after that, I'm willing to say shield is the third best. Especially if you already have a spiky shield. So I take the shield guaranteed instead of gambling and get like a meaningless enchant in comparison. And then I'm gonna go shopping. And we're just cruising around this game again. I think I can buy the signet ring. It's like whatever, and this little bit of health I can get there is like better than probably not buying it, and money is no issue. So don't forget the boomerang. Also, I don't want to greed here for 1 more gold on that and further. And then this is the build, strongest fight. Let's go. Yeah, Puppy's Meat. The Gumball machine is so good because it gives over the time of the over the course of the whole run, depending on when you get it and which rarity it has. I think on average about 30 crit, sometimes a little bit more, sometimes less, but I think my average expected outcome is around 30 crit. Sometimes I have even 50 crit, sometimes I have only 20 crit. But in general, especially if you get it like now, like there's like still like 6 days ahead of us. I would get like 30, 40 crit on my items, and having like instead of 27, just like extra crit here, like 40 crit more is like amazing, and here like 40 crit more is also amazing. So I would like really like it. So I think there are only a few things you can like do to separate yourself from the average person, and one of the separation is getting the crit ready. I got a snowflake and I have a target for the snowflake. That's hilarious to me. Don't need to use it yet. I want to go for half a level and ignore 1 more scaling on the fixer upper from a shop. Sure, let's go half a level. And then the best one would be shield here. The second best will be Pygmalion scales because of the property things. I don't think 5% of property is good enough. We will have weapons for sure, since we don't have a poison skill. I like not poison skill, poison enchant. So we're gonna roll though. A little bit unfortunate, so we're just taking this little bit of scaling here. And then we're gonna go shopping. Also, I saw the camera there had like or the video had a little bit of a hiccup. I still want to invest into the cash register. Sure, I have the space, and maybe I will run out of gold otherwise. Yeah, I don't know. It's like the NVIDIA broadcast, though, that is the issue here. It's not the camera itself. That is fine. It's the broadcast that is having hiccups. But I still want to use the NVIDIA broadcast to make the green screen filter. So, yeah. Okay. Now I will use the icicle though, the snowflake though. Don't screw this one up. Okay, that's on board, right? This to the left for the extra value. And we are like super strong here. I'm not even concerned remotely. So this is like the freest of a free run, right? One win seems to be about right. And I'm gonna go shopping. I think windmill is not a real item. I'm gonna roll. Just because I can. By the way, like pepper spray is technically like the solid, or marbles would be like solid items if you don't find an icicle, which unfortunately happens more often than not. Let's go for monster loot here. Feather is amazing. It's a lot of CDR. We can use it here, so nothing is getting reduced by the balcony. Don't forget the boomerang. All good. Strongest fight, most XP. Let's go. Hello, Silent Turn, and hello, Mitya. Welcome, welcome. Hey, hey. Oh no, Silent Turn, you're already here. It's just Mitya. Sorry, I saw just the hey. I was like, yeah, hey, hey, hey. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Hope you're having a great Sunday. For me, it's in the afternoon on a Sunday. Yeah, had my private thing already, so for now we can like just enjoy and continue the stream. We're still gonna go shopping. Maybe we see truffles. I think we're never running out of money, so we might as well roll for the truffles specifically, like this one. And yeah. Maybe upgrade the balcony if we're lucky. And if we're not lucky, still like roll. So deeds have to be in. No reason to be greedy with the truffles. We never need the money anyway. What is correct? We should beat everything that Vanessa has to offer here. I would be like in complete shock. We should have like only if we're start of combat get frozen maybe. Do we know how MMR works? Not really. I heard the sort of unfortunate rumor that it's only that you basically cannot lose and it's only gaining for winning, and then there's that, which means it's only a grind on, like the rating is only a grind on who's playing the most and the fastest. If that's true and it never changed, like you cannot lose rating, kinda. It only cares, like, you just gain, and you gain just by how much wins you have. Then, like, 10 wins still, like, probably is the more efficient way, but, like, probably jamming Vanessa or Dooley games is, anyway. That's, like, the thing. The thing is, though, we don't have, like, access to the rating itself, right? We don't have the data anymore at the moment. Though, I think it's coming, like, reasonable soonish that we see like leaderboards and stuff. Wink, wink. I mean, not like, I don't know any timetables, just to be absolutely clear, but I think it will come. This is not a good item here, but we are gonna be taking the cooldown. We did the balcony on purpose away, so we'll get more value out of this. All the crit, and then we're gonna go out of here. And then we don't forget the boomerang. I don't need the power of the deed. Even this is like a lot more, a lot more power than we need to beat Lord Arkin. And since in the middle guy there is no Baron, most XP is definitely what we want to do. I know I critted there a little bit, but even without the crits, this is like as easy as it gets to beat Lord Arkin. So we can upgrade something here, right? I think there are like two reasonable targets, right? Either it's a rewards card or the balcony. I think, like, to be honest, the rewards card gain is just like okay-ish, but I have like still like 2 balconies to find if I don't upgrade the balcony here. And I think it's more important for me to have like lower CDR on the fixer upper. So I want to upgrade here in this specific situation the balcony over the rewards card. I don't want to do the other way around. Upgrading skills could give me an upgrade on the electrified hole, which is amazing. And if I get a gold skill, it's a 50-50 on this. Yeah, there could be a thing like a balcony there, but I wanna build it. I buy this, so the next time I see a gold skill on an upgrade, it's the electrified hole, by the way. And then we're gonna go shopping, even though there is not a single weapon we want, and then we're leaving because we have already diamond boomerang and this. It's always diamond tier skills here though. It's always like the haste one here, which also means in the long run, probably already now, we don't care about this skill anymore, and we just like want to rather haste our spiky shield. And then we don't want to miss out on the deeds. We have like a 1.9 second shield for 1,000,000 and win the fight, and then we're there. We are so unlucky here because, you know, we didn't freeze the restorative double barrel on the start of the combat. And then it was such a close fight. I mean, I'm obviously joking. Fix up are broken. No reason to roll here. Nothing I want to buy. Here we can roll for truffles technically. And I don't know what to roll for, but let's see. Like, I will not run out of gold this game, no matter what I do. I mean, unless I don't know, feel a bit crazy. This is still definitely good enough to beat the Baron, and I really like to take down districts. But Baron has like a 20% chance to give me double the output of shielding, and not that this should probably win most fights, but, you know, just to be sure. And XP is not really needed, and gold is not really needed, so there's like not a hard commitment to the district. I will hold on to the keychain, and I would even buy another keychain just to make sure we're not seeing that keychain again. I think I haven't skipped the keychain though in a long time. This is technically getting value quite a lot, quite soon. Like after 1 day, it's already plus value, so I could buy it. But then my inventory is full anyway, and here I get like 10 HP, and while 10 HP is nothing, more gold is also not needed because I will not run out of gold. Like, I will not be able to spend the gold, like, if I'm playing reasonable and not spending gold on a dig site or aerodrome. And then we are having this setup for with the boomerang for a PvE fight, and we're taking another PvE fight here. I think like it's worth to take every PvE fight in this position now, though, if it's like close to, like, if it's guaranteed for sure, but even if it's not guaranteed. I think there are very, very few shops that would make me consider something else. That's amazing. Oh, and then we'll take the truffles here. And just because we're not skipping the value of this, space for everything available, don't screw up on the boomerang, build is ready. Let's go. $1.7 by now. Get icy killed, my friend. And then I cannot one-shot him. That's a little bit unfair. Life Preserver OP. Yeah, I mean, this one got handed to us this run, right? And then I go to Curio. Nothing here. I mean, there is something, right? Let's like, it's wrong to say nothing here. I'd rather go for skills and try to roll a little bit, like reasonable. And if I get like a nice enchant, I would take it as well. I think Monster Loot is also fine enough to stop. Yeah, 6 CDR on my items. I think that is reasonable to do. I think there is a next upgrade on the balcony. I don't care about the upgrade on the rewards card, to be honest. I'd rather go for the as fast as possible procs. And then don't forget the boomerang. And then we're gonna go for the strongest fight still. I think like only one shot. And I think it's like most likely not even one destruction, because we're hasting this quite soonish and we have also electrified hull, so there shouldn't be a way that I'm not one-shotting him and he's destroying my spiky shield before. And then we're gonna go for small items here. There's the rewards card upgrade. I'm taking it still. There's a loop. A loop is money, but I don't need money. Marbles are good, but icicle is just straight up better, same as pepper spray. Both would be reasonable options to take. Don't care about those. Do care about these two though, for sure. That's my very late gamble machine, which also means the cash registers out. Yeah. Making the board ready. We'll still accumulate a little bit of crit. Someone will tell me, well, while a loop would have been better now. But I will be honest, guys, I will not run out of money. Pygmalion skills are the second best after shield ones, because I can get like property skills. This is like not good because we're running a spiky shield. So we roll here. That's 5 crit. That's reasonable already. Don't want to go for health though. Nah, I want to have the 5 crit. Who needs health? Okay, correct board. Let's go. Yeah, this run is already finished. Yeah, it is finished. Like I don't lose. I don't lose. Like even if I lose a round, I shouldn't lose 2 rounds. get icicled, my friend, and hasted and charged. We have all the cheating skills. Like these two are cheating skills, and this is also cheating. Like we have three cheating things, and if you don't cheat as well, you're losing. That's basically what will happen here. I think I'm willing to upgrade a Gumball machine over going for weapons here. I think that will accumulate to probably a little bit of crit in the long run. There's still like 1.5 day left. It's like questionable play, to be honest, if it's ever being enough value. Space for Gumballs and Boomerang I have. And then we're gonna go for this one. It's like a scary fight, to be honest, but we will... It looks at least a little bit more scary, but we will win this easily. And this is obviously a pretty good skill. More cheating, kinda. Icicle upgrade. 1 second more cheating is also nice. On the icicle. Yeah, that's fair consideration, in all honesty. Like, it's not as bad as it sounds. I'll take enchant here. There might be reasons where we want to have like comeback or help against poison. Could win. It's not like really necessarily like winning, but and in most cases it will not matter. But there will be... I can create a few cases where it might matter. So then I might as well use it. Okay, we're still using this build with the Boomerang for the PvE fight here. I want to run the deeds here. No, I don't want to run the deeds. If I... Okay, let me think this. I want to run the deeds. So the thing is, I don't want to lose. And if I run the Boomerang, I can lose easier. I don't know if I can win if the balcony gets destroyed. But maybe I can still outshield with this and the deeds. I don't think I can outshield without the deeds here. Like if the balcony... I mean, maybe. Let's go with the Boomerang. If we're winning, we're winning. If we're losing, we're losing. Okay, now we're winning. All good. No issue. I think I would have lost here though if one of these two were the targets. I mean, at least this one. Anyway, no, this one. Anyway, I was like, you know, risky endeavor. Board is correct. Yes, it is. Let's go. You're basic... Hello, Keystro. Welcome. You're basically losing if it destroys the fixer either way, and otherwise I'm probably winning. Yeah, that's a fair way to see it, or look at it. Also, first of all, welcome. Second of all, thank you again for the masterclass a couple days ago. And thirdly, I don't know how much you have watched me the last days, but I am spicing it in comparison quite a bit up, and I will do a lot of things different nowadays. In comparison, you taught me, like, at least... I mean, most of the plays are probably still good that you taught me, and the ideas are good. It's just like, I still think there's a very strong degree of differentiation and stuff I do quite differently nowadays after having my own understanding. So that is what I wanted to say. But yeah, anyway, thank you so much for the masterclass though, a couple days ago. Got quite good the hang of Pygmalien by now. So I don't need income. I don't. Like, you can see this game was like smooth as hell, and we have 200 gold even without like much income. And it's never gonna pay off itself, but just for the people that will come in chat and tell me, why don't you have like 15 or 20 income? Just for you, I bought the ATM, so now I'm looking like a Pygmalien pro who's taking income. I don't want to have, like, I know I lose on the value, but I want to get the haste. I think the haste is a lot better than the value, just because of the positioning. Yeah, crook build is kind of dead. I agree on that take fully, by the way. Do you think they nerf Fixer Upper? Probably. I'm actually, like, I don't want to write them and make them, like, have work, but I'm locked, like, soft locked out of the staging server. At least last time I tried to connect. I cannot resume my game, and I get just an error, and I cannot concede the game. So at the moment, I'm, like, locked out of the staging server, so I couldn't even check how Fixer Upper is now if I wanted to. I have to wait until they're probably resetting the runs on the staging server. So even if I wanted to, I couldn't figure out how they changed the Fixer Upper actually. It's haste, right? Shiny. The property has multicast. Well, that's fair. That's definitely fair. Nothing to see here, sir. So we got just, so I want to catch up with the chat in a second, but just to show off, like, we got this very late, and we still got 20% crit out of it. So this is the reason I like Gumball Machine. Don't screw up on the deeds here. Positioning like this. I want to rather have like this hasted over this having a little bit of extra value. I think the value will not matter. The haste will matter. Maybe. I can log into the staging server. I can connect, but when I like want to resume my game, I cannot get back to my last game I started, and then I can also not concede the last game I started, and then I'm like soft locked sort of out of the game. So I will have to wait until they reset the runs. So the run is gone, and then I probably can go. Maybe it's just like a temporary issue and the servers were down, but I wouldn't know. But this morning, I had like 20 minutes when I had breakfast, and it was like maybe I should just like check a little bit in on the staging server, and I couldn't resume my run. That's basically that. So I just have to wait until they reset runs, or I can resume my run there. So I couldn't even tell you about the Fixer Upper and spoiler a little bit about it if I wanted to. It's fine. Like, I don't want to give them more work and ask them to reset the run manually or whatever. Maybe they could do that, but it's totally fine. So at the moment, I basically just like have not full staging server access. Okay, we got 8 ranks for a 10-win run. Like 8 ranks in that situation. Yeah, I don't know what you're complaining about the Fix Upper build. I agree. Nothing to see here. Yeah, to be fair, we had like the full Exodia on day 6, where we had like Icicle from the monster drop. We had Balcony and Deeds, Fixer Upper, and Spike Shield. That is also like, sometimes I take a long time and cannot fully assemble the Exodia. And sometimes, you know, everything is getting handed to you very early. And if you have obviously everything handed to you, it's a little bit more unfair. And then to spice it up, I got like shiny and I don't know what's happening. A lot of CDR from the early, like day 6 diamond boomerang. I mean, that is also not the average board you have with that low of CDR and the amount of stuff you have. Like, that was like just like a very high roll game. That is not, to be fair, the average, even the average fixer upper, even remotely that you face. Okay. 8. We got like from 100 to 92. Yeah, I was so unlucky. I never found the property baron skill true. I blinked and the fight was over. I don't think anything unfair could happen that fast. Fair, fair. Anyway, guys, I will continue obviously streaming. We're just like getting warm here. Though, very small break, 2 minutes, getting fresh water, and then I will be back. See you in just a bit. Thank you guys for staying around. Hope you enjoy the stream. Hope you're having a great Sunday, and see you in just a bit. Okay, I am back. Thank you guys for waiting. Thank you for staying around. Got everything fixed and ready. And we have another round in our hands. Two items are like probably better than the other 2 items. So I think like brass knuckles, obviously, I would never pick those, I think. Bashields, still like probably on the lower side. Sometimes can be strong, but there are like a few issues with it. First of all, it needs a very specific setup to make it work. And then it's also like losing quite a bit because it cannot go over the health maximum. So against anyone that is shielding a lot, when you're not shielding as much as you're losing instantly. And it, even in fatigue, it can come down to like hits and stuff. So I don't think Bashields are really good. I would never pick Bashields, like close to never at least. I think at least it's a medium item. So if you have like 3 small items that don't do anything, well, there's that. Textiles do more because they're shielding you and they're helping you quite a bit to stabilize with the ganja especially, or help you against poison because you heal full a lot then if you have shield. And the bonsai though is a, let's say, Pygmalien item. That's a decent amount of value you can get there from the bonsai by you know, farming gold in the fights. That's like sort of 4 income per day. But you cannot play it in the PvP fight unless you're like really wanna dance on the edge and lose the gold. But it's still like the item to pick here. I don't think like it also matters too much if the textiles are gold, silver or bronze. It though matters if the bonsai is silver or bronze. We may nah, we're not. Anyway, I want to take the banana ball. I think it's fitting the theme more of being a little bit defensive here. I quite like the duct tape lately a little bit more over the drone anyway. And I was like very shortly wanted to say maybe we beat the Viper, but no, we're not beating the Viper. Dooley is always the strongest. That depends a little bit on the point of view. I think like Dooley was not the strongest hero up until December. For most of the time, that was like this very dominant crook meta and the very dominant without internal cooldown dagger meta with Vanessa. So that is like not a true statement. And even now, like Dooley is good, but like I think Pygmalien is a little bit stronger now. But there were like a few Dooley metas. Not gonna lie on that one though. We did 10 wins. I don't know how many losses, 2, 3, something like that. And then XP again, always leveling on day 1. And, well, that is technically, like, that is an interesting choice here. So let's think this through. It's not obvious. On the left, there's the middle. Medium items are a little bit less good now because I think Regal Blade and Crooks are generally not items to pick up anymore. And I mean, Crook cannot be there, but Regal Blade. Anyway, without Regal Blade being good, medium items got a lot hard hit. Nevertheless, Ganjo, probably strongest item. And I could get like Ganjo textiles or something. Or Ganjo textiles and even like a flail or something. That is definitely a reasonable start and will win you the first 3 days quite a bit. On the other hand, though, it's not guaranteed. It's just like tempo and no direction on its own. JJ can have those items, but JJ can also have better items in itself. 2 of those are the rewards card and the fix-upper, because, well, you get the idea, right? And I don't have a tempo start, so it's not like if I picked textiles here, I would be, or had to pick textiles here, I would be more inclined to try to find my Ganjo. But I picked economy anyway, and I'm therefore more expecting to lose day 1 because just of the starting item we picked. And then I think it's more consistent and the better, like on average, consistent thing to do to go for the direction search already on day 1 over going for the tempo on the left. So I'm gonna go for JJ for those reasons. I mean, if I get the Ganjo, I take the Ganjo. That's a free weapon. I'm not caring about Regal Blades anymore. I'm not buying them at silver. I don't buy them at bronze. I don't care about them. I will buy them if I see on day 2 a Pig's Gym and a Regal Blade together, because then I will buy weapons for the Pig's Gym, and then why not scale the Regal Blade on the side? But that's like one of the only ways how we are approaching Regal Blade. Or if I have like 3 bad items and a Regal Blade, then I still start on the Regal Blade, right? It's not the absolute worst item, but it's not an item on its own that is good enough for me anymore. So we're gonna roll here. I am so unlucky. How can I be so unlucky? Reynard, I like you so much. Thank you for this game. Well, I was so unlucky. I don't care about the flail. I don't want to even try it. Then I'm gonna go for skills. And I think shield helps me quite a bit. And then the question is how frisky I want to be. Like, there are 2 options, right? 1 and 2. And 1 is helping me more stabilizing. So if my dually opponent is not a scaler, this is stabilizing. If my opponent is a scaler, though, we are more likely to lose because a dually should outscale me still and win. And then I will lose 4 gold. So the question is if I want to sort of gamble 4 golds away, or like would spend 4 gold here to increase my odds. Because I think this is definitely a lot stronger in case he's more like a burst build and not like a slow scaling build. If it's a duct tape armored core, we're losing. But if it's just like a armored core, not a lot of scaling, we might win. If it's like a non-weaponized core and a not like... So against a V core and a crit core and the companion core, I think this is gonna get away. On the ignition core, we get away if he has no scaling, like didn't find a burn item. Against the weaponized core, we should not get away unless they got unlucky and never found a weapon. Against armored core, we can get away, but 2 items, especially a duct tape, and we're out. I want to gamble. This is like probably not correct, and speaking of Mr. Kustre, he would say like, this is too much gold, you're a Pygmalion. And I'm like, I want to win day 1. And then also, in the cases I win, I get like 4 gold, so... You know, even if it's coin flip, it's, I think, fine. Ignition core, welding helmet. I think it's too slow. I think we're getting away here. Like, that's too slow. That's too slow. No scale, no leveling up. I'm gonna get away. Healing also taking care of like a little bit of burn. So, my play plus 4 gold. I love it a lot. Yoshimbito, thank you so much for the subscription. That's a tier 1 subscription. That's a lot of support. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Thank you so much. Let me catch up with chat. I try to... How would you rate Pig versus Dooley without Fixer Upper? I think Dooley might come ahead there. Because Dooley is like stronger in the early game, and then you can like finish out quite a few games with the railgun, because railgun OP. You will lose just to a few pigs, gyms, and high health Pygmalions, but you will win way many games. So I think then Dooley will come ahead again. Though I really hope if they like change Fix Upper, they also fix railgun. I think railgun is like way too, like, it's the only really build next to force field. It's way too strong, blah blah blah. I've been considering not leveling day 1 to look for rewards card fixer more consistently, comprehensively. I don't feel that too much, to be honest. Like, Dooley is not the worst hero. Like, look at 610 stream. He's like very consistently having 10 wins, like all the time. So it cannot be like in a too bad of a situation if you're still like having like, I don't know, 10 games in a row, 10 wins. So that is also, I don't know. Yeah. Hello, Sixten. Welcome. I'm happy that I helped you with the audio stuff. Hopefully it all worked out. And happy I could help. And thank you so much for the nice message. Okay, let's catch up with chat after the next, or in the next PvE fight. We are gonna go shopping though for sure. Rewards card is an item. Well, if I'm not the unluckiest player in this world here. Rewards card. Hello, yes. And then this is technically gold. And then there's no reason to roll because we have the economy item at silver and we have the rewards card. Only thing we could technically do is cheat and go to the main menu, and then we could get another rewards card, but that's not needed to cheat here, right? And while runes are income, I have 5 gold here and then 10 more gold. So I think middle is the better shop. I could high roll a balcony and a deed already. Might find an Angel upgrade or textiles. All of those other things would be amazing. Boomerang, not to forget. So yeah. I think I want to buy on day 2 this boomerang here. We could also, if we find another rewards card, upgrade it. And I technically would like to have textiles here, though I will not spend 8 gold on bronze textiles, and this is, if I sell this, it's -4 gold for the next PvE fight. So it's just Ganjo in, not Ganjo in, like boomerang in, and then leaving here. I think that's good enough of a shop. I'm not like in a scare, like how should I say? I'm not scared that I will not find a spike shield. It's still like super early to roll there for a deed and a balcony, to be honest. Strongest fight, like not strongest, best fight is the mosquito for the rush. I think we're ahead, so definitely try to get an edge in the late game. Rush is like a cheating skill, same as electrified hole, and rigged and rust. Everything that's start of combat giving you advantages is like sort of cheating, and you want to have all the cheating skills. Pig without fixer upper and Dooley without railgun. I would run to play Pygmalion at this point then, because you will win the early fights on Dooley, and then in the late game, Pygmalion though is bullying you because you will have not enough good builds that are killing the Pygmalions anymore. Though it will be a lot harder consistently find good builds on Pygmalion. It's a different thing. I mean, I don't know. Is Vanessa also like a lot slower? Otherwise, it's just like everyone gets bullied by a good weapon Vanessa, right? I want to go shopping for sure. Weapons, we want to roll as well. I mean, that's an upgrade we're taking. But I want to roll here for the spiky shield. So let's sell this, and let's sell this first. I will sell the bonsai for the spiky shield, but otherwise I don't have to sell the bonsai. I will not buy cheap weapons here. I don't care about those. I will go to Curio because I'm scaling and I don't want to, like, I will lose this fight as well in most cases, if we're honest here. So the 5 region will not change it, and then I scale the fix upper for 1 gold, as well as get my chances at least on half a Curio for the icicle. I don't see an icicle. This is all too expensive and not like really needed here. 5 gold is better than 3 gold and is better than whatever. So I'm gonna take 5 gold here. I think like it's okay to use the wing here on my fix upper. I also think we're not winning here. And the gamble on 14 gold is like a lot more than on the 4 gold earlier. So never ever the crystal bonsai will be on the board. And then it's just like, maybe we're getting away with this. In most cases, we're not getting away with this, which is fine. Because we have direction, we have the long game. And early, yeah, you know, you have to lose a few. We're winning this though. Because that's a... So remember, when I said why I think bushels aren't particularly good, this is the reason why. You cannot get over your health cap, and then if it's like someone who's shielding more, you're healing like he's not doing anything for the first 30 seconds, and then yeah, he has like a lot of healing, but the fatigue is at the end faster, and I'm quite certain we're not losing this one. Like, you are not proccing enough EL ticks there. Yeah. So that's nice, but I wouldn't gamble my 14 gold here. That would have been not a reasonable play at all to expect. Also, Pygmalion won there, so it's hard to expect there. That is like in comparison sort of that weak. And there's a question about selling this actually. So we're freeing a lot of gold and then we can get it back. I think that's fine because we want to go to an Andy and we'll roll the Andy for the rewards card anyway. So there's it. So that was a good idea to free the gold. I know it's like now only bronze, but that's fine. And then we're gonna roll for the rewards card. I'm gonna buy this for free and this as a long-term investment that we can easily afford. So economy-wise, we are probably golden for this run already. And then we're gonna go shopping. I don't know how I feel about rolling here. So this is like, again, +1 gold. So there's an idea to go rolling here for the rewards card. That is, though, a very, very expensive roll, and it's only for the rewards card and maybe for a bonsai upgrade. Let's consider this a little bit. So I have only 11 gold and then 5, 6, 8 more gold. So I have 20 gold here and a PvE fight ahead of me. If I were to get an upgrade on the rewards card, though, I have nothing else really to upgrade. So I would take probably a skill or upgrade a Ganjo. So then it's like an overcommitment on the roll here. It's not needed. We still have our free upgrade anyway. And then we're leaving. And we should easily beat an ether right here. Right? We are definitely scaling and we are definitely strong enough. At the moment we don't need space. If I were to be scared, I should run this though. Am I scared? Like, is it a close fight? I mean, shielding wise, we're good. Damaging wise, we're a little bit short. I mean, we're scaling though, but only with this. I don't think we need to risk losing the fight there, even though it's like very unlikely. I rather guarantee the fight and lose 2 gold. And I think this is guaranteeing the fight for sure. So might as well do that, right? And then we're good to go. Mitya, thank you so much. Oh no, it was for 610. Yeah, 610 is a good streamer. He deserves the compliment as well. How would you fix the upper? Quite easily. The easiest approach, just make it a silver item, and the issue is resolved. It's like probably a lazy fix, but you will find it a lot later. You will find it a lot less, and then issue is resolved. What's the last day I would buy a fixer upper? I think that's not like easy to say, because it will depend on if I have an alternative. If I don't have anything to play, like I don't have a build, the last day on the fixer upper is the day I'm dying. Because if I don't have a Pig's Gym, I don't have a very, very good crook setup, but even then I would buy it. So I think the answer is, do I have something else? And if I don't have something else, I think will get me my 10 wins. I will always buy the fixer upper and hope get away. Maybe after the enchant on day 8. I think, but even then I would probably, if I don't have a build, buy the fixer upper. Hope for the absolute best, somehow wiggle my way around. And then I still have the option to use the fixer upper. So I think it's never true. Unless I have like a good Pig's Gym build, then I don't care about a fixer upper anymore. Like if I have like a Pig's Gym build ready and reasonable enough of the items, I think a Pig's Gym build is actually, in most cases, better than the fixer upper, or at least on par. Depends a little bit on who's playing and how high he's rolling. But I think like your average fixer upper, you will see on the ladder, or like in the game, is losing to most of my Pig's Gym build that I had, or like I think like all my Pig's Gym build I had. So I never lost I maybe lost to one fixer upper once who had like new Philiac and like crazy stuff, but other than that, my Pig's Gym never lost to a fixer upper, like in the reasonable late game, like day 10 or whatever and later. So I think like there I would not even commit then to a fixer upper. Yeah, that's a TLDR. let's not, you know, over explain that one. I think economy items though are a lot better than medium items here. It's like just like so much gold, and it can also give me my balcony, and this is not helping me too much, and yeah, I like this a lot more. And it's only like a bronze rewards card, so I don't get a lot of value from going to shops. Maybe there was a spike shield argument, but we will find our spike shield. Normally it's not like that rare. It's not hiding that much. This shop though has a very high chance for it, for example, so let's go. So I think we're coming from a position of power, which means we're gonna upgrade the Ganjo here because we can afford it. I'm gonna buy the ATM because we can afford it, and I'll roll for my spike shield and Gumball machine here. Neither of those were there, but I think it was still a very reasonable roll here. Okay, so I might forgot to put in a bonsai. No, we decided not to put in the bonsai. Okay, no, I didn't forget it. We decided actively against it. I think like we're just scaling shield and hope we're getting away with it. I think that's the more reasonable approach than scaling weapon damage. So reasoning for that, just in case, is if my opponent is a non-scaling build, but like a Crook build or Regal Blade build, double shield scaling can give me enough time to outscale him. Otherwise, I will not win. Here, I have no idea if I outshield him or his burn is outscaling me. Like I literally cannot tell. It's like sometimes one way and sometimes the other way. Looks like a lot of burn, but looks like also a lot of shield on my side. Looks a little bit more like the burn gets there, but it maybe depends also on the freezes, because like my shield's got all the frozen. Maybe if now the boomerang gets freezes, we're barely outshielding that one. So I think we're losing because the burn will get there if the shield is gone from the sandstorm. Yeah, the burn, like that's too much burn when the shield is gone. I don't think though the other way around, like scaling weapon damage there would have helped me. So yeah, that's fine. It's like the first loss of this run, and we are starting to be in our primes here. Like we're getting just like started with our build. So nothing to worry too much here. Well, there's a balcony, because, you know, I deserve to have a balcony, obviously. And then we are rolling. And I think like a pepper spray is something I would run if I don't find anything else. So for now, I want to hoard the pepper spray. And then we're leaving, and there's like nothing that generates something here in the moment. I mean, I need to make space. Maybe I should do this already, so I'm not forgetting on it. And then we're gonna go shopping again for the stuff. Cash register, I mean, it's an economy item, but just like a bronze one. I don't care too much about these though. Okay, let's sell this, buy this. I think I will have the economy anyway in the long run here. Now we have to make space and put in the thing here. So Pruner is actually a little bit scary because he is also scaling. Let me check for a second how I feel about what I need to do to win there. I need to be a little bit more careful. I lost way too many fights when learning. So textiles and Haladi is the ones he's scaling. The heal is not doing a lot because we don't care about damage then, and we'll just go full on the shield scaling ourselves and say we're just out shielding that guy. So we want to run a boomerang. I think like still the balcony is more value than the Genjo is gonna do on the ATM, right? Yeah, that's also a true statement. So we're gonna run it like this, and we still want to have scaling, and then this, and I mean, holiday scaling is pretty hard, but I think the fixer upper should get over the line. I think I'm just too scared and cautious here, but I think it's also not the worst to be a little bit more careful. Okay. Yeah, like sometimes like Mushiman, it's very arbitrary and very hard to see if your opponent with matchbox is winning or not. Like I have like a really hard time like there as well. Like I never knew, or I never know if I win this or not. And I mean, it was like a little bit close of a fight, but then in the end it was like not as close. But over the whole duration, just 200 difference of the HP, right? So just a little bit more shielding on my side and we would have been good, like one balcony or something. Wie war der Name nochmal? From what? Shaggy Daddy. What name are you? What's the name you're looking for? I can get better. And then I want to get better. So, actually, whose of those is it? I can probably make the case for all three of those, right? One income is an income. Sometimes you even have like two income here. Because we have three properties. So it's like free income here. That's a number, right? This is a little bit in scaling for free. It's like half a Ganjo for free, but half a Ganjo on day 5 is like not a lot, or day 4, and then it's falling off anyway, so I don't think it's never this. And Arms Dealer is giving me a little bit of HP here and there. We're still gonna buy like hatchets, and we should also sell the silver hatchet for that reason then. And we still want to buy and sell hatchets and briefcases anyway. So that will accumulate still over the course of the run, probably to a little bit of HP. How much HP is it though? Let's say we're finding generously on average one hatchet and one briefcase. So that is like 60 HP per day. And that is not accumulating to a lot, especially in the long run. There's like not a lot of HP, as well as like, yeah, it takes like a lot of time, and I think that's actually the income here. And then don't screw up the rewards card, sir. Maybe I want to sell the hatchet anyway, though. And then we're gonna go for Kinar. Could find items we want to see. I think it's too late to buy like textiles here. Like I don't care. Though if I don't find a spiky shield, it helps us winning fights against poison. And it's just like 2 gold. Might as well buy it then. Okay, I was wrong. Hell, that is an upgrade. I mean, I have the money, don't worry. So who's out? You're out. And then I definitely want to buy you. And the question is if I want to upgrade the bonsai here. Probably want to do that. Though, what do I want to sell if I upgrade the bonsai? I don't really want to sell anything. Here's the thing. I mean, maybe it was wrong then to buy the cash register. Or hold on to the ATM. So if I hold on to, like, okay. So if I hold on to the ATM, there are 2 reasons to do this. One, an upgrade on the ATM gives you a little bit more income. But then second, on this other side, there's like not much chance to find an ATM anymore because it's only bronze. But it's a property, and like maybe you get also gold for the level up reward for 7 gold for each property. So like a few reasons pro and con against the ATM. Cash register though is only 2 gold, and at the moment I don't have even the space for the second coin. Whereas bonsai, if I sell the cash register and upgrade the bonsai, is guaranteed 2 gold, and it's like a lot more compact. Though it's also like more bound into the bonsai, whereas the cash register is giving me free, like the money free to spend instantly, where the bonsai is like, you know, you have to sell the bonsai before you get the money. And also there's this arbitrary, I didn't want to be wrong, and I bought this cash register like a little bit over confident at the start of the day. That's one of the reasons why buying like cash registers early is like not often a good idea. But I think in the end, like, well, whatever. And then I'll take this. Yeah, there's also bandages, which I like technically, but I already scaled these two on this Ganja, so I don't need to run bandages here. Might as well run a pepper spray to buy myself time sometimes. I want to have the rewards cut obviously on the fixer upper. It's not time to go for risks here, because we still need the spiky shield to be actually like strong, and I want to be strong, so I really want to roll for my spiky shield though. So who am I willing to cut? I will roll. That is no discussion. It's probably 180M here. Or I mean, that was wrong to buy the textiles or the pepper spray. It's ATM. So this is my board. Unless I think I will guaranteedly win. Oh no, this. Then I would run probably a bonsai. So this dually has only won 1 game. And by the looks of it, it was, I don't know. Maybe he recovered. So he not lost on day 3. He lost day 1, day 2. Day 3, and then he, no, yeah, 1 and 2. Oh no. Okay, we are -3. He is probably about the same. So he lost day 1 and day 3 and 1 day 2. I don't need the 4 gold here. That's a TLDR. I don't need the gold, and then I want to have a pepper spray. Okay. Why do I think pepper spray is good, by the way? I think pepper spray is good because if you have a back and forth game and you just like need a little bit more time to stabilize and get over the line. This is a loss though. The easiest loss of my life. Because I don't have like a spike shield, and then he can freely scale for his force field and just like hit us for 1,000,000. I also don't think it would have been correct here, by the way, to scale the pepper spray just in case someone was pointing it out. I mean, we're like not that far off on winning, but we are far off of winning. I can tell you that one. The next hit, and then, you know, we're far off of you winning here. We're like sort of stabilizing a little bit. But yeah, in the end, that's that. Would you ever do stained glass window in fix upper? Occasionally. So I would take it just to scale on the PvE fights, if I can lavishly afford it. It's not like a high priority, but it's like a nice item. I'd rather have a gumball machine though, for example. And then if I have like a very, very strong force field build where I'm not playing a 4th item, a 5th item, or like I don't have an icicle, or I just play a fixer upper, I mean, I play the fix-upper as a poison fix-upper and like just like let it recharge with Electrified Hole. And then I just want to have a little bit more CDR and stuff. Sometimes it's like way better to run it as a standalone fix-upper then, and have stained glass steel for the CDR, for example. So yeah, sometimes I do. Though it's not like the, let's say, standard build. In most cases, it's not better. That's the dream comp. That's like literally the dream comp. That is definitely, by the way, the stronger build. I think though, let's be honest here. It's not the correct call if you want to win. Like, it's nice, but I don't want to do that much content at the moment and like throw the game a little bit. Like, it's not like throwing hard. It's just like throwing a little bit. And I want to climb a little bit the ranks today. So we're not going to do this. First of all, it's like a good build. It's like the dream build. It's a dream enchant. It's like exactly what you want to do. The reason though why I don't want to do this is like for two reasons here. First of all, with the exception of the enchant maybe, or the spike shield, one of those two things I need. Like a good enchant, like poison, or a spike shield. Those are the things we need still. This is still the better comp for now. And I will lose probably the next few days if I want to pivot, right? It still takes quite some time to get it ready. So we are throwing another few rounds, and then we are technically stronger, but then we're probably, by the time we're stronger, on our last life. And then there's one guy who's just like getting the lucky freeze, like a good high roll, and we're out of this game. And therefore, this is just an inconsistent line, and we're not winning. Though, if your fixer-upper is just bronze or silver here, if you don't have a fixer-upper, if anything else than this board kind of is what you're having, that is the dream. That's the absolute dream, because in most cases you will stabilize, and in most cases you will get your 10 wins easily with that. I will not do it. Like I told you, I want to win. So that is a winning line here. This other thing is not a winning line. I have to be sorry there, but not too sorry. I still wanna like get a few wins in today. I wanna climb the ladder. My ego hurts a little bit from being that low. So yeah, that is not happening. There's my gumball machine. Okay, let's think this a little bit through here. We need to hit a lateral hit cap in one cast to win. And yeah, I mean, either Deeds or you just need too many days, right? It's not that you cannot hit it. Like, you have a balcony, you have like a golden pawn gym. It's going fast. It's going fast, and you get extra scaling from the rewards card. It's not like it takes forever, but it still takes a few days, and that's the issue, right? So here I want to buy the gumball machine. It will hurt my economy, but I only have to buy in the long run one deed, and that's it. Though, to be honest, we're also struggling quite a bit on the economy. Like, we have not a lot of income. We don't have, like, money generation. Selling a business card here is a little bit... That's too early for the business card, technically. And we're spending, like, 10 gold a day on the gumball machine. And... I'm gonna do it anyway. Gumball machine too good. Cannot stop me. Cash register, so though is not it yet. That mistake I will not do again. It should be fine on the mod squad. He's scaling, but that's too slow, and we're just killing him. Like the Gumball machine is always good because of the crit. So as soon as you have enough items and you don't need to find more, like a lot more items, I would always buy a Gumball machine. That will, like, that and the boomerang is the two things you can like actually influence that will win you a lot of games in the mirror. And the other thing that will win you the mirror are the cheating skills: rigged rush, rust, probably electrified hole, some sort of free skills, neophiliac, those things. But you cannot you cannot have like impact on that, right? Like that is like something you can like barely impact just by going to the PvE encounters. But that's all you can do there. That's like rather small impact. Whereas deciding to commit to a Gumball machine has less people are doing it, and therefore this will something be that like makes a difference between like maybe players that are okay-ish and find the comp and players that do better. It's a virtual loot here. Need to make space. So this. And then we go shopping. Still need to make space. I want to roll for deeds. I can rebuy this. Do I want to rebuy it? Yes, that's like becoming valuable, like more value quite fast. I need to sell this as well. I'm gonna leave. We're definitely taking the economy seminar here, just because of our financial situation. And then we need to make more space. So I asked myself if I want to run a pepper spray or an Aiden here. Unclear. Probably in this situation, it's the Aiden over the pepper spray. In the long run, though, it's the pepper spray over the Aiden. So, which means we commit to both. And then we have to buy and sell instantly. That's like a loss of money, though. It's just like one bronze one. And selling anything else is more loss. Or I have to commit to one on the other. I don't want to commit to one or the other yet. I could sell the Aiden. It's a pepper spray in the long run. We're hoping we're good enough here. But do I really want to commit to... Like, do I really care about that 1 gold, though? And the answer is no. I don't care about that 1 gold. I care about the flexibility. So this is what we want to do. 1 space for the Gumball. Not more space needed at the moment. Build is this. Positioning has to be this if I want to play a Ganjo. I still want to have a Ganjo over the boomerang or whatever. So I cannot position this to the left because balcony and stuff. This is the build. Let's go. Aiden is a friend and you wouldn't sell your friends, would you? I mean, I think I'm a Pygmalion. And I think Pygmalion is that sort of character who's like a sellout character. He will sell out his friends, all his friends, if it benefits him. That is what Pygmalion is, right? Like, look at him. Look at him. He is a grumpy guy who's only in for the money. So I'm betting like he is the guy who's selling out all his friends just to get on the top. That's what you have to do. If you want to be the richest guy in the world, you cannot afford to have friends. You sell out everyone just for the gains. Like, let's be like a little bit halfway real here. If I was the richest person in the world, I would probably boost the equality and the humanity quite a bit and fix a lot of problems that I can fix. So I would like be more the Bill Gates there over the, let's say, I don't know, Jeff Bezos or even Musk especially. I don't want to go into politics there, but yeah. How do I feel about an ATM here? I mean, I still need to generate money in the long run. Buying and selling the bonsai here is not really helpful. Upgrading the bonsai is also a little bit too much commitment. Buying and selling the ATM has the upside of, you know, like being in the long run here. Though, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Let's do that. And then buying and selling was the idea. I need to invest a little bit in the future because the gumballs will give me too much constraint. I'm gonna roll for the boomerang here. That one is free, but I don't get anything out of it, right? Yeah. So there's that. I will get like a little bit of money back if I need to from the bonsai. So the reason why I could afford that in this situation was because I was clear that I can always sell the bonsai if I really need to buy deeds, for example, upgrade on the balcony, you know, the stuff that is really important. So this is actually a scary fight. If we're not being like not fast enough, he's gonna outscale us. So we have to be a little bit careful here. I want to check it for a second. So where is he? There's a loan shark. He still takes time, and we're like shielding for 440 per 2 seconds. I mean, that should still be good enough. And he has no region. I mean, if I lose this, that's on me, right? That's like totally on me. And people say Dooley gangs are the evil ones. I think Dooley is a good character. I think he has a good heart. He's like a robot who wants to help people. If I had to guess, who's like just on a journey, who's like going and wants to see the world. He has no evil ambitions as far as I know. Whereas Pygmalion, I think like cutthroat. What is he? Traders, cutthroat traders. It's not the right word, but anyway, those are like in the tendency more evil. Okay, let's buy this, make space. Okay, we can upgrade something. It definitely is the rewards card here over the boomerang. Unfortunately, it has to be the case. Gold root would be amazing, but money is money. Also, there is a PvE encounter risk, and we are risk takers. For sure. That's an easy fight. Bonsai in, this is in, sell the gumball first. All good. And I can catch up with chat. I don't mean to get political, but Vanessa one-liners are more evil than any Dooley build. Fair. Dennis, I think you were the guy who told me that you liked that I will finally stream Pygmalions because he's your most beloved character. I remember that one. And so just like for context, and then Dennis is saying, no, he's just an ordinary salesman, loving his waffy and carrying his family, striving for getting money, working in the bazaar. He would never betray someone or deceive a customer. Yeah, this is like the true Pygmalion player speaking there, who's defending his hero and his choices and tries to see the good in the salesman. Yeah, Pig is a capitalist pig, yeah. Okay, let's continue this game. XP is fine. And I think we're stabilizing here quite nicely. I will probably go to the Choreo though over 2 XP here. I think we took a little bit risks and stuff, so we should be fine. And I want to get my icicle ready. So we're definitely gonna go here. Nothing really of value except a little bit crit. And then a little bit more crit is the answer. If I sell something more, I can get like my chariot in though. Do you want to cut the, like, you know, make bank on the bonsai, or do you want to scale further the bonsai? Maybe it's time to say Aiden ain't doing a lot. More about pepper spray. Oopsie. You know? 1 gold. 1 gold. And Aiden, you're not worth it anymore. I'm betraying you for 1 more gold on my fixer-upper. That's what I did. That's who I am. Let's go. Okay, all good. We're cruising again, getting our 10 wins. All fine here. Definitely gold tier skills. Crit on the rightmost item. I mean, that's probably good. I think that is good enough to take here. And we don't have to have it's on the pepper spray, just to be clear there. And then I have though to, oopsie, put it here, the fix upper for the rewards card. And then I go to Cav. It's a shop, but I will also roll this shop for an upgrade on the gumball machine, or like potential upgrade. We decided against it, and I still don't want to buy it here. And there we're gonna go for medium items. I don't care about the upgrade on the Ganjo. I will roll though for an upgrade on the boomerang. And there's no reason to buy the briefcase here because we would have to sell it anyway for space. Gold boomerang is pretty nice. Huge difference there. This is in... This should easily beat a thug though. And farm more gold. Loot. Yeah, all good. Day 1, 5 shots, ethical gaming. I would say that it was, or like day 6, but I think that was probably a weak Vanessa. Vanessa shouldn't get it like that easily one-shotted. If she's like really strong, we're not one-shotting her. Like Vanessa can still outrace this on day 6, 7 if you have like a really good bursty Vanessa build. But it's getting tougher and tougher. So, how do we feel losing health? I think we feel good about that, because we don't have a lot of health anyway, and crit is crit. And the shop there was like small and large items, so nothing we're looking for actively. So I think that was a fine trade I'm willing to do every day. And then we want to go shopping here. Don't really care about this shop. And then pepper spray. This. Still not need to cut the bonsai here, like we're still like scaling more gold. This is getting the crit from the skill. Scaling these two. Pepper spray is just like a line of defense if we need it and can like get away with it. Let's go. At what point do you start using insect wings on Spiky instead of Fixer? Never. What do you use to replace the Ganjo? Deeds. Gumball machine, hell yeah. Gonna roll. Maybe we want to cut the bank here and just buy it again. I think that's a smart thing to do. It's like the third gold pick gym we saw this game, so, well, pick gym pretty good. Leveling is like a little bit dire, so there was the option though to pick 2 XP. So maybe I should have done that in hindsight. But also, yeah, we're not like caring too much. Okay, that's a PvE encounter build. Strongest fight for sure. Neophiliac, like broken skill. Also enables the with an icicle or something else like a rust. Enables like crazy one shot like sort of starts, like start of combat, like trigger this time like a million times and kill your opponent. Oh, we're leveling, perfect. Let's go to JJ. Let's roll the JJ. Let's not buy anything from the JJ. Still gonna go there, even though I will not buy anything. I mean, how rich do I feel? Do I want to roll for a shipment, buy and sell a shipment without a loop here? Do I feel that rich? The answer is not. Like, we have like another bank account to kill, and then another bank account to kill here, like 2 things to sell in the future. That's not good enough though. So I still think Burn is a below average enchant. I think most enchants are better because in the non-mirrors we don't need the burn necessarily. The shield will be good enough to win against most non-mirror fights, and in the mirror the burn isn't doing a lot. So I will gladly take an artist here over burn. Shield is fine for me. It's shield, right? Yeah, shield is a lot better if you ask me personally. So for sure we're gonna do this. There's also the questions now if I even how do I want to position this? Rightmost item has crit though. I want to have the rightmost item crit. No, it's fine this way. No, it's good. Positioning is fine. So the question was if I even want to run a Gunjo. No. Run position differently stuff. Because this is like 40 shield, but the crit is a lot better to me. I was all bad ideas I had there. No, it's like still this build. I think we're in a good position. Shield is like the 3rd best enchant in my book. I was laughing at the comment Feuer Fritz is trying to start there. So that was like, gave me a small chuckle. We're gonna go shopping. I think actually it's not worth to buy the bonsai here. I asked myself if I want to roll for truffles. I think we're rich enough to justify that though. And then we're gonna go shopping. Don't know if I still want to upgrade a boomerang in this position. So go one right. I might as well. Who cares? Boomerang in. Bonsai in. All the stuff that needs to be in. Strongest fight. No, so that's inconsistent. For the crit, the balcony does not count. For Coolant Lake, it does count. So for crit, it's fine. The balcony gets the 32% crit here, or 24. Not 32, the 24. There will be on the balcony, on the upper. I mean, so crit will work. Coolant Lake will not work. Shield would have been the best. Second best is Pygmalien. 10 crit is good enough. I will settle for that. Might miss their Gumball, don't know. Possible. I don't think so. I rather go for economy items. Can have definitely a balcony. Oh, truffles. I'm gonna buy the truffles here. And so you can see, like in combat here, this is getting applied. Anyway, gonna roll deeds and balcony. Upgrading skills. I don't have that broken of a skills here that I want to upgrade. It's not like I have like Electrified Hole or crazy stuff that to upgrade. All my skills are very, very fair skills. No reason to stay there and upgrade. Definitely roll the JJ. I will buy this keychain for sure, right in time. So put the truffles here. Yeah. That's a fight. So you can see here we got the crit now from the skill. So I have no idea if I win this one. In all honesty, we're probably losing because that's a hell of a balcony and a golden fix-upper, so it's kind of doing the same as us, but has a hell of a balcony on top. So like his enchant is doing the same as mine, and then his heavy balcony is just too much, and he has a thick height. I mean, that's a cheating skill. We don't have a cheating skill, and that is a free enchant, and we don't have a free enchant. And that's diamond, and this is golden, and that's a loss. That's fine. But that is like us in stronger with cheating skills. So, you know, the complainer in me is gonna complain. How can someone be stronger than us? No one is allowed to high roll higher than us. No, that's not okay. So how do we feel about diamond bootstraps? Expensive diamond bootstraps. So let me catch up with the chat for a second. I think there's a lot of stuff going on. So I will never unmod Stille Beobachter. He's my favorite mod. I have favorites. Like, it's not like every child is my favorite child or every mod is my favorite mod. To be honest, Stille Beobachter is probably one of like my favorite mod. So he will never get rid of the mod. I will rather unmod everyone else. I think poison, icy, and then shield, and golden, shiny, and all the other stuff do effectively in most cases the same as shield. The truffles, like I think someone maybe explains what the truffles. Okay, so I can put the rewards card on the truffles and then put the truffles on this. So I will not lose any value on this effectively, but I will have like more gold available to me. That's the reason with the truffles. So the answer people gave me is I don't want to do this because it will override the Deadly Spike shield, and Deadly is better than Obsidian. And I agree. Though the counterpoint is I have 3 days left. I might upgrade a few items to diamond that way, like this. So these are like pretty nice upgrade targets, and I can hit them. Though to be fair, we are not like rich. Like we are doing fine. Gumbolts don't hurt us. We have like a little bit in the bank account here and a little bit in the bank account here, and also can get more in this bank account and this. So we are doing fine. But we're also not doing fine that we like spend 64 gold and then like spend hundreds of gold like lavishly on items just to spend gold and upgrade stuff. And then on top there's this downside if we get really unlucky. So I agree, maybe it's a little bit over ambitious to buy them here. It's not the best consistent line, so we might as well skip that. I want to roll here though for the potential on the boomerang. Would take a boomerang upgrade here, just to be clear on that one. 2 spaces are available. Don't want to risk the Void Golem. If he destroys this, we're dead, and if he's destroying this, we might win. Or like something else, we might win, but might as well go for the Juggler then. Why did you not buy the open sign? That item is just like okayish. It's not doing a lot in comparison to Deed and Balcony, right? It's a give it to the value a little bit, but it's like applied, I think, late and not doing a lot. If I remember correctly, it's not doing a lot. Okay, that's pretty nice. That helps us in the mirror and also fix the upper low now. And yeah. Definite gold tier loot. And then I'm gonna go, oops. Rewards card. Don't be a bad Pygmalion player. Always consider the rewards card. I think diamond marbles are better than this pepper spray. So hell yeah. Property items. Well, it could be a balcony still, and it's scaling, so that's the 4th golden pigs gem we saw this game. That's like a little bit more than average to see. This also means the boomerang ain't doing a lot. So maybe actually we're just like ballsy and running small items, so we have more targets for freezes and slow. And then 2 4-second, like the fastest 2 around this. I think this board is actually literally better than what we're doing otherwise here. Yeah. This is better. Let's go. It does do a lot. That's a very interesting... Wait, am I dumb? Property to the left of this. Wait. For a second I thought he had like wrong positioning on the balcony there. Man, I'm tripping maybe? Yeah, it's technically a good board. I want to see it again. Okay. I think I know why he lost. I was like, wait, why did this guy lose? The answer is the following. Look at how less scaling on the Pix gym there is. Like that, those numbers for day 10 are a little bit low. Yeah. Oh, truffles. Let's go. Also, let's get rid of this. It bothers me for space issues. Do you want to roll? Oh, yeah, I can get a rewards card. And I have a lot of money if I want to, so no issues there. Do want to sell truffles so I can get them again there. Just to scale a little bit for free my fix-upper. I think that's a reasonable play, actually. There's good enough chance, and then position rewards card. There's a reasonable chance to expect truffles there. And then we got just like extra truffles. Love it if a plan works. So there's my property baron. That's the whole reason we have this keychain. So now this guy is like forced to give me something else. Like he cannot give me his keychain again. It's blocked. Which means we increased by 5% our odds on getting the skill. Thank you, Stille Beobachter, for the comment. Never lucky. No, I played my odds and I want to want to get the deserve mint. So I think in this position, I care more about the CDR from the balcony. I know I get more value out of the rewards card and this, and yeah, those two are the other options. But I think we have only like a few days left, and I think it's time to get the guaranteed upgrade here on the balcony in. It feels more consistent to me. I think it's more about CDR than the other things, unfortunately. Also, you could technically argue that this removes a medium item, which gives me a little bit higher odds for the deeds, but that's I mean, you know, Gamble Machine is at least doing the same, but that was not the real case. So how do we feel about this income? It's just wasted gold, and we're not wasting our gold here. Monster loots, though, over a JJ, it has to be monster loot. Okay, that's a feather, a wing. And yeah, I do it over the feather. Like I will buy it over the feather, and I will do it on the shielded upper there over the thing here. And then we realized it's actually better to just run a bunch of stuff here. Until we find something better. Like obviously Deeds is better, just to be absolutely clear. And yeah, I risk a little bit of gold, but if I ever need gold, I can also sell the business card, and we're still like, since we're like a little bit careful with the spending, we're not running out of gold anytime soon. So yeah. So who would have guessed it's a mirror? I think we are definitely stronger here. I know he has like a spiky shield that is proccing a lot more, but he's not getting our output. So I don't care. Like shielded, obviously a lot better than restorative. We were like going a lot faster than him. And this is like, I don't care. Like, okay, sure. You have like your turbo spiky shield with a phonograph, but my shield output is just too much more. And you can also see like why all the CDR mattered, right? Like, so I don't care here. Like, just to point it a little bit out. So this is like one of them. Like, obviously I'm cherry picking a little bit to make my points. So it's just to be clear there. We're always like, I do cherry pick there a little bit. But still I think it's like still giving the point. So the guy who asked about the wing situation. look at this. Like, I have like, I'm proccing twice as often as he does. And surely I have a better enchant and blah, blah, blah. And that's also part of the benefits here. But this is just like helping me so much to get an edge. And this one, yeah, okay, I have like 1 second more here, maybe. But it would have not done a lot for us because, you know, he's like cheating like this, or he has like skills and rush and stuff I cannot impact. So I think it's a lot more healthy, even in the mirror, to just like proc twice as often as him, kinda. So that is the reason why I always put all the CDR on this fix-upper. Let's go for economy items. Those are pretty good economy items. So first we buy the loop. Second of all, we buy this. Then we're gonna sell our gumballs here. We're gonna put this here and these here. And if I need space, I can sell now just other stuff. And then we're gonna roll. We don't like... How is it with this piggy bank? I think like a golden piggy bank. It's whatever. I don't want to figure that stuff out here. Maybe the other thing would also be money. The save there, probably. I don't want to have the headache here. I don't need the money. I'm convincingly saying now I never need money again, so it's like whatever to me. I have 2 spaces. So that issue is resolved there for like 1 for the gumball, 1 for the boomerang. That's a build. Unfortunately, no Baron. So we're gonna go with this guy. We should beat him easily. And then this is like a good skill. Also, we can get an icicle, which would also be amazing. So second good reason to go there. Like 2 good loots. And in the end, still the most XP and gold anyway. Like from the fight itself. Never lucky. But that's good enough. I don't care. Definitely diamond tier skills in this position. I think healthy heart is a nice comeback skill. Can help you quite a bit. I like skills here over JJ. Also, let's make space. 20 crit on my spiky shield. I mean, money is not the constraint. I asked myself if that is good enough to me. I think so, yeah. That's good enough to me. And then we're gonna go shopping here. And we found our deed. It's just like space, right? Okay. And then we roll here. Maybe find like truffle upgrades or something. Okay. First things first. This is gonna get sold. Now this is in play. And the marbles are in play. So this is our build. We want to hold on technically for these items. And for now, technically, we can also hold on to those items. Though I have like I feel like I know I have enough space, but I might as well sell this here just to have a little bit more space. And then all good. And the rest is still staying in. And I think we are even more favored now. If possible, I only put 3% wings on Spiky Shield early for the sec mirror. I think in general that is a fair thing to do. So I think like first of all it needs like a few conditions met, right? You need to have a Spiky Shield first. And then also in the long run you will have like your not wings, your feathers. And then the Spiky Shield also gets reduced, and then it's like whatever again. But no, the positioning with the deed does not matter. It's only the balcony, and we want a right side on the fix upper, so he gets the crit here from this skill. You can see it's highlighted. And then the rest is whatever to me. I think the crit on the fixer-upper is important. And then obviously charging marbles from both sides is probably the best. But yeah, you can argue putting it there, to be honest. Okay, don't screw up on the rewards card. Let's go shopping. Don't need to roll. I don't want to upgrade the boomerang anymore. Let's go shopping. Might roll for the truffles. Upgrade this, buy the truffles. I'd rather have gold tier loot here. Over 3 value on this. Could have been CDR. Need to make space instantly. So we're gonna sell the business card. I mean, we can also not, we don't need to put in, it doesn't matter. The answer is, why bother? Right, why bother? Okay, boomerang is in. Space for those two is available. Strongest fight, let's go. If you win now, we have an issue of 10 win, 3 losses, which is not clear with the current Gamba, so please lose. I mean, so we lost this one because my spiky shield got like destroyed very fast there. It never went off, right? And then though that's a million shield and we're fine. So all good. Crisis averted, but Uffy. Yeah, I would say Stille Beobachter, that's on you, right? So you have to, I don't know, annul, how do you say it? Annulate? Like make the Gamba go away, never end it, or say everyone is getting his stuff back. We couldn't finish it. But maybe we're losing, and then we get like a nice enchant on the balcony and everything is fine. No one won. I don't even know what the options were. I'm not that invested, but no one voted for me getting like exactly 3 losses or something. Funny. Upgrade an item, okay. There's like, probably I should have taken skills. That was like over ambitious. So we're losing. And if we're losing, this means upgrading the Gumball machine gives me more crit. Yeah, that was wrong. I should have taken skills here, to be honest. That's straight up, you know, small misplay. If we're like honest here, never that was in a million years upgrade. No, not upgrade. Yeah, it was never an upgrade. It was always skills. And we're getting the 100 health here because they will matter. Upgrading skills. They're like, we have very fair skills, so no reason to upgrade them. Now we are good players, so we're gonna make sure we have like more income. So no one can complain that I don't have income. And there's a board. And we go. So it's sort of the mirror with an icy balcony. I have a very much stronger fixer-upper at least. Does my spiky shield ever get off? Or do I will be like a sitting duck for the... we're getting there. We're getting there. At some point, we're getting there and then he's dead. I can see it. We're getting there. Come on, game. Come on. Give me the final kill. Yeah. That's the biggest crit I had so far on the spiky shield. For sure. We never had that much of a crit. So that's a decent crit, right? Very, very little bit of damage. To be fair, it took me 30 seconds to get that damage, right? I wanna point it out before someone was telling me that is too much of a crit. I mean, if you're not doing anything as my opponent for 30 seconds, I mean, you know. By the way, poison would have won here 100 times. Like, if that was poison, we would have been dead like forever. I don't think burn actually would have been enough if I would have to guess. Just to guess, I think burn would have been not enough. Also, I think like he has no crit and I have like a lot more crit. That is also like did like a huge impact on our power level. Like I was 40% stronger than him from the crit angle here. I have like Eat and Balcony. He only runs a Balcony, so that's also like different. But that's icy, so you know, given and taken. Anyway, we won. All good. Replay it. That's like a full 30 seconds sitting around and watch for one crit though. That's like a very long replay. Okay, we climbed another 7 rings. So we're like close to be where we started yesterday. Like where we like went into Legend. I think we went like around this area into Legend yesterday. I will start the run, so it's very obvious we're not even remotely stopping and breaking or like stopping the stream. But then there is this very small break as always. Yeah, that's a start. So, guys, thank you so much for being here. Hope you have a great Sunday. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being in chat, engaging. Thank you, the mods, for doing like gambas and adding commands. Thank you so much for everything. Hope you're having a great day. I will see you in 2 minutes. I will just like yeah, take a very small break as always in between games to stay healthy and hydrated. And see you in just a bit. Okay, I am already back. Thank you for staying around. Let's continue our climbing journey on Pygmalien. Hello, Solus Damned. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here. Hope you're having a great day. So, starting items. None of those are really good starting items, right? Not too much of economy items. Nothing that gives me tempo and winning me games, like a longbow or ganjo and stuff. Nothing that scales. So literally nothing. I think that's horrible. Let's go through this for a second. So this isn't doing anything, but it's at least 6 gold, right? In total. 3 silver spares. This is a very slow item. It's like scaling if I find an ATM, but then the condition is to find an ATM, and otherwise it's only 2 gold and not do nothing, kinda. Like 8 seconds deal 10 damage is nothing. Bandages are okay-ish, but like, let's be honest, bandages on their own don't do anything. They only work with the ganjo, and if you like have a ganjo, the bronze bandages do the same kind of for you. So the benefit of having them at silver is like very, very, very minor. So, well, there's that. This is, in comparison, 4 gold and not 6 gold, but I get like a 5 seconds, 12 damage hatchet out of it. And though I cannot find it. So if I would find this at bronze, it's anyway a free item to pick up. So it's always, like, you feel good if you find, if you see this, because you can just always buy it and then have like a little bit of flexibility and sometimes get like a little bit of value out of it when you sell it for more gold. In any case, you can utilize maybe it to fill the last spot and then sell it for free anyway. So like that's already like a good item at bronze. So I think like we're starting with 6 more gold and just accept that this is sometimes the Pygmalion way. I think that is a TLDR there. There's like no way around. We're never beating a Viper, but we're always beating a Fang, and like an Inglet, a Fanged Inglet. I think he is like a lot better than the Silk. I think a Silk is no real item. Even with a save, it's not a real item. That was 1 crit, but I think like where Dooley can get very, very unlucky with the crits, I think Pygmalion is impossible to lose here, so there's that. Also, it has to be like, I think 3 crits at least. Yeah, and I like the Fanged Inglet more because a Fang is being more universal usable over a Silk, and I can get like 1 more gold, and even if I get the skill, like 5 crit in the long run is at least 5 nice for me, so I might as well be happy about the outcome there. Okay, 5 crit. I mean, it's no economy, but then on the other side, economy is not the issue this game. We're starting with a little bit more gold anyway. Definitely, though, not a good start, just to be clear there. The starting item is like atrociously bad. It just like, it is what it is. Oh no, it's the 3rd time in a row and they want to fix the upper. How can I be so unlucky? Am I the chosen one? And like yesterday it was always the same, like day 1, fix the upper into fix the upper into fix the upper. Well, I mean, what should I say, guys? Like, I cannot help myself. In all honesty, how much do I like a Haladi? It's a 3-second item. It's a small one. It works fine with like a Ganjo. It works fine with like extra weapon damage. And if my opponent is AFK, we have a chance. So we're buying it and rolling. There is like a Regal Blade and a Bronze Longbow. I don't care about the Bronze Longbow. I'm fine enough though to run also like a Jabalion. No. I do not care about the Bronze Regal Blade. I'm happy though to buy a Jabalion Longbow. That is at least an item that is a little bit of tempo and might win fights. So none of those are weapon skills, but I don't think I want to roll weapon skills. So there are just like, I think more reasonable 2 out of those 3 skills that I want to buy. or like take this one, I don't care. Like, we're not winning enough fights early on average with this start, and then in the long run it's like 2 income, but like in probably more like in 6 days if we're honest. And before that it's like at best 1 income, but probably more like 0.8 or whatever income. So, well, that's that. This is imminent strength. It's like 10 more shield on my fixer upper. If I have a second shield item, what I would hopefully have on day 2 maybe, that's like 20 more shield. So that is like the tempo dually approach for now, approach on a Pygmalion from Snazer. And defense grid is a decent skill, but I think like it's only very, very rarely making an impact, because after playing this now quite a bit, in most cases Pygmalion does not have a lot of health, and then yeah, okay, in the late game I get 300 shield on at the start of the combat, but then what good does it do me? The only exception why I think defense grid is good is not for the shield amount itself, but it is good if you find an electrified hull, because then you get like start of combat shield, and then you get start of combat charge for a second from the skill electrified hull. In that combination though, this skill is pretty amazing. To be fair, that is like a skill I roll for, and I have like probably in a little bit more than 50% of my games lately. So I think that is also more lucky than I should be. I think it's we are a little bit lucky on the amounts we have there. And then on the other side, if we don't have this skill, like the electrified hull, the defense grid is like a useless skill in my book. I think it's like getting too much praise from the old force field era, and maybe it's like still very good if you play a force field on dually, but I don't think it is as good without electrified hull as people make it. I think therefore it's a toughness skill. It's like a lot consistency, and if I get electrified hull, I will be happy anyway. So there's that. I wish I can find fixer upper as much as you do. Just streamer client acting up. Yeah, that's probably at the moment actually a fair thing to say, in all honesty. I have no idea if I win this or lose this. I think it's a very close fight. I think that I'm always ahead here, and getting 3 hits in is helping quite a bit. And it still takes a little bit longer for the poison to make sure we're below of him. So we get like 1 more hit in, and then we're winning here, maybe. What's a tie or whatever? I don't know. It's a lot of timing. By 6. Oh man. Poison MVP there. To be fair, it was never that we should win here, so that's totally fine. The Dr. J. Zoidberg, thank you so much for your 1 month tier 1 subscription. Thank you for your sub. Thank you for your support. Helps a lot. So thank you. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Enjoy the game and the stream. Great content, man. Love the well thought out decision making. Thank you so much for the kind words. So medium items or getting gold and XP here. Medium items could be Ganjo. We still would play a Ganjo here, because we're still like a little bit weak for the next few days, obviously, and Ganjo can help us stabilize. Though the issue is like gold is a little bit, short. We took a value item, but that was like, it was like one of the worst economy items to take, right? Like anything else would have been probably better here. So we still need to be careful on the gold, but I think skipping middle is not worthwhile. And when we're here, we're rolling. I don't want to buy a bushel. Those are the 2 items I want. So we're definitely selling this for now, for these 2 items. I don't care about a crook. I think a crook is a bait item by now. Here's the thing. I found like good items, so that is amazing. I'm very happy about that. This is like actually like a very strong day 2 build, I would say. So we get away with a lot. What we're looking for at the moment the most is obviously our rewards card. And while the Cav maybe has a spiky shield for us, it's already hard to afford a spiky shield. Not that I cannot, but that's unreasonable expensive here. So I want to take a mountain pass. I do not care about income at all. I think so we should beat like nearly everything on the risk. Like not everything, but probably we are on the short track of beating the most. And then I want to take a risk here because the average outcome of risk is a lot better than this. It's, you know, not the most consistent one, but it's not super, super important. Yeah, I think we are beating this. I mean, I don't know. I have never fought it, but like never fought it on Pygmalien this patch, and I have a very hard time to see how strong Pygmalien is sometimes, but I would be in absolute shock if I lose here. I have like a Ganjo textile, so I never, like as long as I'm not getting one-shotted, I'm always re-healing fully. Probably, yeah. See, that's the easiest fight. That's like, it's like helping us so much to stabilize here. Would have been a very hard fight if I didn't pick up the Ganjo and the textiles though. Like Fixer Upper and Longbow. I would say we're probably more losing than winning here. And then there's still like this decision where I say I want to be playing ahead. And yeah, this is more gold and XP, but this is like a small chance of getting rush, which is like the skills I call cheat skills that will win you the mirror or like win you a lot of fights, like not even the mirror, like a lot of fights basically. And cheat skills are, I think, a high priority to get. So I want to get my odds as high as possible to get those. So yeah, and leveling in gold is not as important for me in most cases. I mean, sometimes if I'm like a little bit, you know, in a dire situation, that changes. But I think this situation, since we had a good risk, we are so definitely not in a dire situation, right? So this is 5 gold, and that's a bronze tier item. I mean, if I were to go my Neo way from the Matrix, we're gonna pick a bronze tier item and get our rewards card, right? But I mean, they're actually like not like. So let's go through this. Bandages would be fine for me. Ganja would be fine. Textiles would be whatever. Longbow would be fine. Rewards card would be amazing. ATM would be fine. Oh no. I mean, there are like a decent amount of items that were fine. Also, bonsai would be fine, kinda. So I think like there is like a big pool of items that is fine. So it's not like actually super bad to go for bronze items. So I think like just like a small excurse here. I think I will probably in a lot of cases maybe consider the left one more over the middle one. I know that I get like on average a little bit more gold on the middle one there, on the 2 gold and 1 gold from the monster loot. But I feel actually it's a bait, and the same conclusion I had on Dooley should be approached here on Pygmalien. So you're just like increase your strength early by having like one more like bronze item that you maybe fit on the board that will and sometimes give you the high roll of a good item. I like that more. Here though, it's 5 gold and not the like. If it was between these two, I think this is better. If it's between these two, that's a different party, right? Like 5 gold is a lot. I cannot skip 5 gold on Pygmalien though. Good talk though, good talk. Then we go for JJ. Day 2 silver rewards card. Day 1 fix upper. I mean, can I do wrong? I mean, what else to do? Like, okay, I cannot help. I cannot help. What should I do? So here's also these bandages, and I want to have the bandages here. And then we're rolling still. I don't think the marbles are worthwhile, and the rest is also not worthwhile. I still have like a bunch of gold, so there is no issue here. Question is if I want to take income here for the future and skip a quick sell. So that's actually a good question. So board state is fine. The best thing I could get from a Quixel on average probably is a Ganja upgrade or a Jabalion Longbow upgrade, but let's be honest, we got everything we can ask for this game already, and we are not rolling a Quixel because that is completely unnecessary. We have everything, so like that's just a money grave for no good reason here. That's unwise. If I was like in a really bad spot, that I would change my decision making, but we can play from ahead. So this means I look at 3 items on Quixel, or I take 2 income here. And maybe, like, okay, and the last thing there is to consider is you get like 2 gold on the Fixer Upper. So this is also like sort of value. But in the long run, we will go to shops anyway, and it's only day 2. And I get like sort of for free and without much pressure, because this is a good board and we have our key pieces, like 2 income in. And then stabilizing and getting income in here is probably wise. I don't need to sell anything. I don't have any generation stuff, like not anything that's generating stuff here. I definitely want to scale these 2 because it's like either he's not scaling and we're stabilizing game with these 2 items, or he's winning if he has scaling kinda situation. This is by far the best setup here. The heal will matter if he's like just a burst build though. Servers are struggling. I clicked it. I know that I clicked it. Yeah. And that is a non-scaling situation here. And even if he's getting the luckiest crits in the row of his life, he will never ever win this fight. Like I will sit comfortably at shield and full health here by the end of the fight. Is slow better than the 4.2 damage, since the damage isn't scaling? That's a good point, Firewings. Let's see at the Ember there. I think it's called Ember. You might be correct, because the whole argument is not about the damage, it's about stabilizing. And then yeah. Good point. Misplay, small misplay. Didn't think that fully through. You're definitely correct there. Should have played it differently. Could have made a difference if it was a really close fight. And since we have like this poor run, we get like economy items offered here. So this is not worthwhile to upgrade. These are not good, but I come from a position of power, so we're done a roll here. So that's a free briefcase. That's an ATM and a cash register. I don't think it's worthwhile to buy and sell this one because whatever. We might as well hold on to the safe in case for like small items, large, medium items to sell. If we can generate gold, we hold on to this. What I do think though is buying the ATM here. I know it's my last gold kinda, but I have still, I mean, one more shop. And I have like, in case I need it, 3, 4, 5 gold here. I don't hold on to this, so I have 7 here. And then I could even sell a longbow if I really find something useful. So, and I could sell the ATM again. I'm a believer in the econ situation here, because now we're setting up econ for the gumbolts kinda. Okay, let's sell stuff. I think ATM, no, technically these are first. ATM is a property. I value having a property over the potential little bit of extra value from selling small items. And then middle is not good enough in this position because it's still too early to reliable expect their balcony or a deed. They are still like silver items and, you know, blah, blah, blah. Spike shield would be nice to see, but in most cases, I will find a spike shield just like on the way anyway. And I will spend 4 gold here on economy. I mean, it's at least like economy. There's a little bit of space constraints here. So I think it's correct to sell the save first and then make myself like full with this one, and the rest we'll figure out later. So how does it work? Do I get first the space from the leveling up and then the coin? Or do I get the coin and then the space of the level up? The order matters because I either need to sell something or not. Is someone here in my chat who has exactly had this interaction and is rather certain that it will work one way or the other? If not, I just sell the Haladi and just don't care about it. It's like potentially just like 1 more gold min-maxing here, but it's still nice to know how the interaction works. So Dutch is saying he thinks it's the coin first. I mean, we can also say it's like 1 gold that we lose there. That's 1 coin. So we could like, just for science, I don't care about this coin here, test it out. Okay, the Decayed Cell is countering and says it's like level up first. So I think it's a for science situation. We don't have any other generations. I don't care about other things on the board. It's whatever to me. We are easily like racing here the Scout Trooper with this scaling. So that's not a scary fight. I think actually in that situation, the Haladi is doing more for us because most things will run out of ammo. So slowing isn't doing any difference in the long run, and this will be a fatigue match. So actually, the tech is to not run the slow here. We're winning this fight, I'm quite certain, and then for science. So Octopus was a lot of the times right with stuff on Pygmalien and gave a lot of things correct. And he says, it's a learning moment. We pay 1 coin for the knowledge, but I'm almost certain we get the coin. And I'm willing to believe him. Like no doubts there. But it's also like not a big of a downside to test it out here. And if it was like more important, the economy here or whatever, I would have just sold some items. So here you see he ran out of ammo, so the slow would have not done a lot, at least halfway of the time. Okay, I have to sell something first to get the loot. Which means this one is out. We're picking it up, and the same interaction though happens. So it looks like the coin is lost, for those who were wondering. Or it comes in after picking this one, who knows. 2 things to do here. I could I could like upgrade a Ganjo, or I can take a skill. I'll be honest. I don't think I want to upgrade the Banjo in this position. Yeah, a Ganjo upgrade is nice, blah blah blah. But the honest answer is, it's like just a little bit of scaling, and I think in most cases it's not completely caring about the outcome. And if I argue I get like crit or now a defense grid for the hull or something else, I'm interested in that a little bit more. I could still find an upgrade on the Ganjo, which I would buy for 4 gold, but I think like upgrading a Ganjo is like not doing a lot, and this is now opening makes my life a lot easier. So if I find an electrified hull, or just like cheating a little bit more. So science is made, and we don't get the coin. So yeah. And yeah, upgrading the ATM is not giving me income. Not if I do it with the upgrading thing. It's only if I buy it in the shop. Anyway, no coin. We learned our lessons. Let's continue. No hard feelings though on the outcome there. It was like I took the risk. I don't care about regal plates. I don't care about those. I roll for boomerang and spiky shield though. Do I want to ever run a pepper spray over like an ember as a fit in until we get our icicle? The answer is I don't care too much about this pepper spray at this point here. Maybe in the long run, but for now pepper spray isn't doing enough. This is like a shop I want to go. That is an item I want to buy. A little bit of questions is if I want to roll here. Reasons to roll. I can. But like in seriousness. I would technically at this point already be interested in a gamble machine. Even though it's early, I would be interested in an upgrade on the Ganjo. Though if that's important to me, I should have maybe upgraded the Ganjo in the first place. Because like now I would pay 8 gold for a Ganjo. And other than that, there's nothing because, you know, we have our fix-upper and our spiky shield there. So let's think about this. We are rolling there for a good, decent chance on the gamble machine. Money-wise, it will be scuffed for a little bit if we're doing it. I think this is our build, by the way, for the PvP fight. And then we can sell a lot of stuff here. So it's not about that I cannot afford the gamble machine, but maybe it's like overkill to roll here. I would have rolled though for the spiky shield. That's though for sure what would have happened. And then we're leaving here. There is no reason to sell anything because for now there's nothing that generates anything. I still want to play like this for the heal potential if that's like a Crook or Regal Blade Enjoyer. This is the better setup. I know I lose a little bit of shielding because this is 3 seconds shielding and this is 4 seconds. Though I have a textile, so they will help me recover anyway. So maybe though, we're gonna do like this. I still think this though is like helping with the whole idea we're having of shielding. And then this is my build, and maybe my Ganjo gets away or not. Like, I don't know. It would have been the worst to upgrade the Ganjo there. I think like a defense crit though is better. So he's in comparison a silver Ganjo enjoyer. And he's a Crook enjoyer. I have no idea how this will turn out. Maybe he's outscaling me. Probably he's outscaling me. Like, I don't know. Yeah, looks like the timings are just like the issue there. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. I think it's the timing issue. So here if I never had the chance, right? But like a wing on the spiky shield actually would have been the tag. So the guy who told me if I have my first 3-second wing, I should put it on the spiky shield is actually up to something there. I think that is actually like this situation convinces me that is actually just a very, very advanced, good thing to do. So just for those like to pile onto this, I think like there are people that tell me, well, why do you do the same thing over and over again, and like isn't it getting boring? And my answer is no. And this is one of the reasons. Like, look, I did this comment on wing that says like always put it on the fixer upper. And while I think in general I wanna stand my point there, I think the first wing I get putting it on the spiky shield is just like such a better play. So this is like an exception to the rule of putting it on the fixer upper, and that's something I haven't done yet. But I think it's actually such a great thing to do. So that is something I learned just today, and I will change in my play pattern if I remember it at least. So we learned something. We will increase our odds on winning a few fights because exactly we do this the next time we have the chance to get a wing from the mosquito. And instead of putting it here where we always did it, we're putting it here. And then we maybe win this fight. I think we are actually winning that fight if we would have had the option to do it and we would have done it. So there's that. We need to make space for the bunny tree if we want to get value out of it there, but not now. I will roll a Kina. I will not pivot into Pig's Gym though, since we have a diamond fix upper already again. Though if we were, like, just to be clear, this is still the time where pivoting into a Pig's Gym is totally fine. So if you're like in the position where you are just not finding the fix upper on day 1 or day 2, you know, like that's your skill issue, but you know, could happen. This is like a very, very fine line to go and to pick. And there is a very early cash register. Last time I did this, I regretted it. So I think we're sticking to the rule at the moment and not doing that this early. There's a Kev's Armory. So Kev could give me still my Gamble machine and maybe an upgrade on the ATM we're holding on to. Maybe a Ganja upgrade I would still buy here, though it's already starting to be very questionable. Or I go for Aerodrome. There's this very, very low chance of high rolling an enchant early. That would be obviously giga crazily good. The other shops I want to go for though are Middle or Kina, because it's day 4. Balcony and Deeds can show up a little bit more likely now. Maybe a weapon shop with a boomerang is fine. Economy is fine. What is it called? Like property shop is fine. I think there are like a lot of fine shops. Middle is a lot better here. It's cheaper to reroll. I want to buy this. It's free and I can afford it easily. So it's probably time to sell a bit of stuff. And the stuff we want to sell is probably these items, because this is still generating stuff, as well as I can maybe, if I get really lucky, sell it at a quick sell for 3 more gold. And then I'm gonna buy this one. And I probably already sell all the stuff. Or at least most of the stuff. And then I can also buy this because it's free and hold on to it as long as I want to. And then there's nothing I want. And we're leaving. So pretty certain we can easily beat the Hydro Dude here. We are scaling and we're shielding, and it's only a bronze Ganjo, but that's a 150 shield start of combat situation. We're probably not need the heal, so we can like do this. And then shield a little bit faster. That's just a minor increase though, right? That will not matter. 1 space for the thing is here. And I think we're winning that one. We're just faster. Yeah. No issue. Okay. I mean, here's though the Wasp don't. I remember you saying it, but here's the thing. Like maybe I misinterpreted your comment, but there's a huge difference of saying the very first, very early wing, if you have no CDR yet, is on the spike shield, that is a good play. Later on, I will find feathers, and there will be all other things that will decide who's having like a faster spike shield, like charge, rush, rigged, slow, million things, haste, skills, electrify tool, that stuff. And then it's not good enough anymore. It is just like the very first wing, very early, for 3% CDR, where you do not care and put it on. Just like this very small exception. Not the rule. It's a different thing. If I remember correctly, you were arguing about putting it always on there to be faster in the braking shield in the mirror, where I disagree on, and still disagree on. And I think here we just like had this very small minor adjustment from the wing you get like on the first or second PvE fight, or the first wing you get like if you have an early boomerang or those things, and if you don't have had a feather or something. So that's a still think we should be honest here and differentiate what we're talking about. I think though now we have to sell stuff, and I want to make space obviously to get the eel here. Not that we want to play it, just value. So I think value wise, we also have to sell this. Get like one more coin from the money tree here. Freeze is amazing. And we don't need space yet. I want to go here and also roll for a boomerang. That is something I screwed up lately a little bit. I mean, this is free, but I can also hold on to the money tree. Don't care about these. Now I look silly because the briefcase would give me money, right? And the large items don't give me money, but yeah, I cannot see the future. Ha! This is still giving me money. Okay, so we're gonna sell probably the eel first. Then what we're gonna do next is we're gonna buy this and we'll sell these, and then we get money because we like getting money. And then we're gonna take the deeds and we're gonna roll for the balcony. I mean, the boomerang is also a good roll. This also means this is out and the boomerang is in. Happy about that one. I don't need more space. I think in general this is a good thing to do. Against Vanessa though, I think I want to recover a little bit harder. So here I know I scale in the long run a little bit less because the shield scaling like is a little bit less because this is like 4 seconds and this is 3 seconds. But there will be situations where I really need to maximize my health gain early, because Vanessas tend to be a lot burst, and then this has to be the better play and the more consistent play. I don't need space here more than this, and then we go. Was the question if deeds would be better than textiles here. Probably, honestly. Hard crit. Though no scaling, so we should be fine anyway. Yeah, let me think about this for a second. I think you're correct though. Deeds would have been better. Probably, I agree. That's a good question. Yeah. Yeah. Better leave. You're correct. I agree. I think even like especially piling onto that, if I make the argument that I want to charge as much shield out early, and then the scaling is taking care of the issue, I should have played Deeds. Yeah. I agree. That's an oversight. How do I feel about the risk over a Quixel here? I think we are more risk takers nowadays. That's a lot of economy in the future. I cannot do wrong, right? I cannot do wrong. So technically I can sell all these items here. They're just like holding on to, like, I mean, maybe not this, but like these 5 items, 5 slots. They're just here for, I mean, more sell value and property skill stuff and those things. So there's a question if I want to just comfortably take the Pix Gym here, not because we're ever playing it, but just because it's like very conveniently scaling money, very like slow in the long run, but also, and that is more important, giving me a bunch of health. So there's this health gain argument. Last time I did it though, I regretted it, because in the end, you still need a lot of economy first to put into it, and then you are like low on economy, and then it's like hard to buy and sell weapons, and if you like find now a gumball machine, you're screwed, and then I don't want to do it. So how do I feel about silver tier items though? Not too much, right? The pool is just too big. Bronze, it's fine. Silver, it's too big. I think that's a good argument. She is a little bit scary, but I think with deeds and a little bit of feeling, we are golden against that, right? We don't need scaling here. Yeah. Synap size. I mean, that's a synap size. That's hard word to like a hard name to pronounce. Well, synapsize, I will just like pronounce it like this. Thank you so much for your subscription with Prime. Thank you for the support. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you're having a great day. Helps a lot. Thank you. So the crit though goes here. And then we can take this, easy. And then rewards card. Don't do that. No space ish, like no space generation here in this situation. And then we can go shopping for upgrade on the boomerang. I think I want to buy that. So probably this out. Probably this is out. Then we're gonna buy this just as an item to play. I like pepper spray quite a bit. This is free. We'll just take it for now. And that's a good shop. I'm gonna roll this shop. So how does our board look like if we're facing real opponents like this, right? It's our real opponent's board. And then this is like an investment I don't care about that might win me a fight here, just like in a very specific situation. Yeah. And then So I don't want to run still want to run bandages maybe as a. I mean, I think both ways will help, right? Both things will, like, both roads will achieve the same. This is like an emergency, get some breathing room in. And this is like, I get a little bit of extra shield and healing in. So both will buy me a little bit of time. If we're saying we're popping off as hard as possible, probably this is better. Because it's like just a little bit more shielding. And we get like shield from here as well, and we have a freeze, so we buy ourselves time early, and then we just like want to one-shot our opponent. And if we're like below half health, we're like dead anyway. So maybe it's a bursty build, and I want to have it like this. And they run out of ammo. I think it's like sometimes the one and sometimes the other is better, right? I think that's the answer. And then the question is, which case is happening more often? I think it's happening more often that we're not one-shotting, because they are the burst build and we are the control build. And at the moment we're still in the phase where our damage output is not fast enough, and our fixer upper is just like still catching up on the scaling. So I think we're more we're more the scaling than the bursty type yet. And then it's this. Okay. Those are the. I don't need space yet, only need space for the boomerang later. So I can still like greet as much as I want. And then we're gonna go here. What does the bar in bar Snazer stand for? Well, so the Snazer is just like a very old username I had like in my teenage years for a little bit of time. And I couldn't name myself Max, so I just like defaulted when creating the account to this name, like on BattleNets. My name is like Max, but since you can only use names once, and I don't want to have like Max, or I don't know, 82 or whatever. Though it's not like I'm not born in 82, I'm younger, but like whatever. Since that is like not available, I went with Snazer. And then Snazer was like not available to use on Twitch because, well, Twitch has like a lot of people and someone had the username already. That's like probably a timing thing here. Yeah. And then I just made a wordplay between Bazaar and Bar Snazer because it sounded like at least a little bit similar to me. And this is how I came up with Bar Snazer. And that name was not used on Twitch, so I could use it. So that's the history of the Bar Snazer. Yeah. It's okay though. I think like also the pepper spray wouldn't have helped there too much. The pepper spray would have not went off in the late fatigue stage where it actually would have won me the game. I was like below half health earlier, and I think the heal actually helped me more stabilizing there than the pepper spray would have helped me. So in the end, I think it was a correct call, but it didn't matter because we lost. Though I think it was a timing situation, sort of, which is like still fine. It's now it's day 6 and we start to shine, right? It has to be this time, this way sometimes. How do I feel about the signet ring here? Not too bad. Upgrading a rewards card here. I think that's also pretty easy to decide. It's my scaling item. Then we're gonna go to Kina. There's my Gumball machine, so now we are making space for that. And then we'll roll for the balcony. How do I feel about investing more into this? I think I like it kinda a lot, because it's like giving me a little bit of health, and the health pool is like still very low here. And now we need to have 2 spaces, which we are having. Once for the gum for this. Scaling is whatever. Probably, you know, want to technically do it like this. 2 2 spaces are there. Everything is fine. Strongest fight. Let's go. There's an ATM. How do I feel about an ATM here? It's a little bit expensive, but I think I can justify it. I think we are like kind of safe, stable from the economy, and if there's like an emergency, we can always sell our business card. So I think that's a fine decision. We although don't have space for the cash register. It's like we have a gamble machine here and stuff. So yeah, that's not happening. Small items. Very few things that I want to buy here. I could buy a bonsai. It's kind of economy. I mean, it's a little bit economy. And then though, there's the space issue here that's prevalent with like a gumball and boomerang. I don't have more space available. So if I want to buy that, I need to sell something. And I'm not like really in the mood of selling anything here. And then it's just like barely any gold anyway, unless I'm holding on for a long time, and who knows. So I'm rolling for rewards card high roll, and then there's that. I think like truffles though is gold I'm willing to invest here. And then for some reason I think like against Pygmalien, I like the pepper spray more. Why does my intuition tell me that? I have no idea. I cannot elaborate. My rational logic is saying I want to run bandages because more scaling on the shield, and that's all that matters, and a little bit of healing. But I don't know, my intuition wants to run for no good reason the pepper spray. Let's see if there will be a use case where we could argue in hindsight that pepper spray actually would have saved us if it's a close thing. So he is us in a lot stronger as far as this concerns. But then he is not having a spiky shield, so we're gonna win anyway. Like, no way I'm losing this one. So in this situation, I don't think it would have mattered, to be honest, who's getting... If I have a pepper spray here. I mean, he's like scaling really, really fast though. But now, like, we should get like ahead. Maybe we even have time for another hit. Who knows? It's like close, right? Nah, we're just like killing him now. Okay, not close, but that's a lot of more shielding than us. And then get spike shields here. And I'm drinking the the cherry tea mate. That's my to-go mate. It's like super expensive though. Like I can just like for you guys. I could normally not justify drinking it. And it would be like a lot cheaper for my caffeine to get it via coffee. But I don't have the time to like always take like 10-minute breaks to make myself a coffee. So I go to my default mate, which is the cherry tea mate. So that is like very expensive. So the only reason I can drink it and do drink it here is because I can justify the spending for, I also get like at least very little money from streaming. And then this is the reason I can justify myself to drink it in the first place. And it's the mate I like the most by far, on the way it tastes and how it's how less bubbly it is. Anyway, back to the game. It's always gold tier skills. I don't like those. So I cannot roll here unless I am selling, because I get my income after that. That's unfortunate. Does it mean I want to break the bank account? I think it means I have to break the bank account. That's like so much gold though. What's the alternative? No, I'm not willing to change the alternative here. I'm willing to break the bank account for the gold tier skill here. It's 15 crit. I think 15 crit is reasonable to break a bank account. That's a lot of crit. Don't screw up the rewards card. Then let's go shopping. This is free. For those selling like a gamble to make space for the next shop. We're not rolling here. No medium items, so no good reason. Kina, we're gonna go. Nothing here I want to buy, but I want to roll for the balcony and stuff. It's a lot of large items. Now I need to make at least 2 spaces. One for the boomerang, one for the gumball. Radiant Corsair is like a issue of a fight, sort of. We have to very carefully decide if we want to play that one. Definitely this is the stuff we want to do against the Corsair. That's like the easy part. Oh, there's a boomerang though. I don't think I mean, nah, running the boomerang though against the Corsair is not okay. So it's either Corsair or boomerang. Let's look at the situation a little bit closely. So we have like a non-CDR reduced fix-upper. That's like probably pretty bad at this position. And we don't have like no balcony and stuff, but we have a little bit of crit. And we're shielding around 500. So we should be able to accumulate some shielding and hit him. Though if this is getting hit by the spyglass, we're out of it, right? If that's not getting hit, this will still be a very close fight. Because, well, that's still like a fix-upper that's like doing stuff, but not a lot. If this gets hit by the spyglass, it would be probably the second worst. Man, that would be a close fight, I think. Do I want to risk it? Risk it for the biscuit? Nah, I'm so scared by him. I have lost like nearly all the fights against him. So it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. And the rock is like nice, right? So might as well go there. This like amazing skill. We already have like quite a bit of crit and the Gumball machine. This is nice. It's a lot of crit, so you know, close to the 100 crit by the end of the run. And CDR is actually, you know, first CDR we're getting here. So definitely good. That's not a good outcome. I'll use these two. Take this. I will catch up with the chat in a second. We have rewards card ready. We roll here for technically for the for the Gumball machine though. I think that's reasonable. Those are truffles. I want to buy the truffles. Truffles are good. Truffles are scaling my fix-upper faster. Always willing to spend money there. I will not go to a quick sell over a fight though. That's like not reasonable. So we go for this here. That's an easy fight. Don't really care what's on the board. I have 2 spaces. And take the fight. Yeah, like so to be honest, I'm also like a little bit older. So in my early youth, I was going to the Chaos Computer Club in Hamburg. So once a week I was there at the meetings and I learned a little bit about tech stuff. It was like pretty neat experience, especially as a very young teenager. And so I would have been like 13, 14 maybe at the time. So it was like 2008 something maybe. And so a little bit of time ago. And there I learned Club Mate, and I think it was the first mate that was broadly available. And they were located in Hamburg, and obviously all the nerds had it there. And since then, I always had like a bunch of mates below, like a pack of mates. I don't know how you say it. It's not a six pack, like like a big thing under my bed since that time for the longest time in my youth. So Club Mate is the original, but nowadays I like it a little bit less bubbly. So that's the reason I switched to the charity. Tastes a little bit different. Still does do like a lot of good stuff. So yeah, that's there. Need an espresso machine. I mean, I have an espresso machine cooker, but it takes like 4 minutes, 5 minutes until it's like fully done. And yeah, and then I also want to have like floamy milk, like milk and stuff. Like it takes a little bit of time to make a really good coffee, and I don't have the time. Next to the PC, yeah, I have a small apartment that's like too much effort. Okay, anyway, catching up with the chat here a little bit. Let's make space first, and definitely loot, right? Yes. And then there was a question how much this is here at the moment. That's a little bit more, right? And then with the deeds, it's even more. Is it like no kappa, we're running truffles here? Or do we want to run pepper spray? Don't need make space yet. I will need to make space, but not yet. So probably it's still like then again this. And those are better bandages, right? Good point. And they like get value from the deed, right? So we're gonna run it like this. I like it. I don't care about this one. Let's get rid of it. We are risk takers. I mean, we are risk takers, but we are smart about the risk we're taking, right? Like a Mountain Pass risk is fine. Losing to Radiant Corsair again is probably not that fine. So we're kind of doing the same. But he is hasting his spiky shield. And then I will lose, right? I mean, I scale, but timings. A win. Okay. I don't know why I won there. Maybe the scaling and the truffles. It was the truffles and the scaling soda or whatever. Okay, didn't expect that win, but I take it. I take it for sure. So we're scaling the truffles. Truffles MVP. We are rolling for a boomerang upgrade. How do we feel about a half a level over shopping? We don't need it to get an enchant this day. But small items is also like not a great shop, so might as well go and do it. Here I think though we are definitely enjoyers of a good high roll potential on the Vortex over the Cosmic Rock. It's like a little bit less chances, but definitely a lot better than what I can get here on average. And I have 2 spaces, so let's go. Great meta variety. Yeah, I think so too. By the way, for just for you, let's open it up. This is a message from 610 today. In case you do not believe Dooley can consistently go 10 wins, a viewer was kind enough to keep track of my last runs on stream. My last runs. 10 wins, weapon rail, armored core force field, armored rail, armored force field, armored force field, armored force field, weaponized coreless drill, ignition railgun, and companion core coreless railgun. I mean, I see a pattern what the strong build is. It's something like force field and railgun, who would have guessed? But to be honest, you can have success with Dooley, as it seems like, and he has the proof on stream with what, so yeah, actually we have a variety of meta. I don't know, I don't see any issues. Only because I switched here doesn't mean we have issues. Let's sell this. It's time, it's over. We will not need it. We also need to sell this though. Lifesteal is not good enough. We want to enchant our fixer-upper. That's another shielded one. I don't mind in general. I think that's a good enchant. We are still scaling our truffles. We are gonna go for economy items. How do we feel about an ATM? I think we're still feeling good about an ATM here. Those are golden truffles. Sure. That's a Kina. And then we roll. That's a loop we definitely want. Now, question becomes, do we want to, like, get rid of stuff? Maybe the Ganjo scaling is, like, whatever to us now. I can agree on that. And then I can do this for, like, stuff. I wanted to do this. I really wanted to do this. I think this is still better for us. We run... Let's just for the fun run it like this. Like, yeah. I mean, there's a question if I, like, in all honesty, so the pepper sprays will be in. That's no discussion. The question is if it's these two, or this, or this. And I honestly think the truffles is more fun here. And then we can just show off with the rewards cut on our shiny truffles. No golden truffles, I mean. Sorry for the shiny. Yeah. Billboard should work in the back, yes. I have not played it, but it should, yes. So normally I would have sold the truffles here, by the way. But also we're winning easily here. But the truffles are now golden, so they get, like, if I am correct, they should get the value from the rewards card and then doubling it. So we're scaling double as fast as long as we're putting it on the truffles. At least this is how I think it should work. Let's see, maybe once if that is correct. So I will have to go, though, for monster skills here. None of these are, like, sort of rigged, so we're rolling. So, yeah, if I use a shield, freeze an item for 2 seconds. I think that is pretty good. It works when you sell it. Okay. Anyway, we want to buy this. That's like the easiest buy in my life. And this means we have now already to sell them, right? because that's the one thing I can sell here. So it works when I sell them, and then I only got the extra value from the itself, like from the, if I see it correctly. No, right? I got 30. I don't know. I'm a little bit oopsie. Anyway, that skill, amazing. Shopping, okay. This one, gold, and I have the space. Oh, I cannot afford it though. That's plus gold. What does a man do here in this situation? I mean, this gamble machine is still only silver. Does a man just like randomly sell these things because he's unhappy about the rarity of them, and then get this in and be happy? Maybe that's what I need to do here, by the way. I don't know if it's correct. Feels like okayish though. And I don't need to do this now. I can maybe get more value. Definitely shield skills. Oh yeah, definitely this one. So now if I get like a lot of CDR, we are start of combat shielding, then we start of combat charging, and then we are freezing our opponent into oblivion. Okay, it was 36 and we had 18 on it, and yeah, okay. So it works on the cell. So good to know. So it was like double scaling on the truffles, kinda. So rewards card on the truffles as long as possible was kinda nice. And then let's go for Curio and as well like roll for an icicle. Also we can like buy small items for free. Maybe a marbles, no, thingy here is actually good because we don't have anything otherwise. I think I can convince myself for that. In this situation, I can convince myself for that. Maybe I want to get like one extra slow on my pepper spray here. Why not? And then we go to middle. And we roll the middle. That briefcase is not free. Okay. We're gonna sell this for the gumball. We are gonna play probably like this for now. No reason to sell anything else here in this situation. I mean, this is like the slowest fixer-upper I had probably in 2 days on day 9. But it is what it is. The cloak. Yeah, the cloak is on the fixing upper. I mean, we're winning because that's not a good enchant. And these are like a few cheat skills still, right? So on that point, it's probably not the slowest fixer-upper. But yeah. I mean, it's a good build, like a good position we're in, right? It's not like we're not cruising. Also, this is like finally CDR, so hell yeah. Marbles over pepper spray. I don't think it helps at the moment. And in the long run, maybe though. I mean, I like them more, right? Over pepper spray. I mean, at the moment, we cannot put it next to the fixer-upper, but we are not, definitely not running a cloak for much longer, right? That's not gonna happen. We're fighting the property baron here for the skill potential. I think it's worth to skip a little bit of XP there. Oh no. That's like such a bad skill. Nice. Okay. I still want to go to Curio probably, right? Over skills here. I think so. Like an Icicle would be amazing still. Upgrading this is also probably fine. CDR is something I like in general. There's my Icicle, so hell yeah. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't do that. And then I go chopping again. I mean, a phonograph actually would also be a lot better, by the way, than the cloak here. It's actually economy quite fast, right? Since we also have a loop. I think it was bugged the last time, but let's see if it's still bugged. Oh, a dually. XXX5 killed. No, skilled. XX skilled XX. Okay. I boomered the name here. That's like such a crazy name, sir. Are you winning? Are you winning, sir? No? Oh. It's a shield fix-upper, but a gold fix-upper would do the same. So there's that. Also, like, how's the mic if I'm like this way, this far away? Is it still okay? Yeah, it's still okay, I think. Okay, I could upgrade something. There's not something that I want to really upgrade, like rewards card for like a few days. Is it a rewards card upgrade? Or like getting like a gold tier skill angle? Let's go for the gold tier skill angle. I can't do that. Look at me how I can do that. Oh, this is like just a way worse version of upgrading the rewards card, but it is what it is. Okay. Yeah, a balcony up here. I think like this is how should I say? Just a fair run, right? Start of combat, charge, and then like, yeah, we're pivoted from we're struggling a little bit to we're just like giga high rolling again, right? Like that. Yeah, like that. I roll for a gamble machine here. We are recovered on the economy. Definitely diamond tier skills. Those are not particularly good. When you level up, upgrade a property. I think like this is not good, and our opponent should be dead. But upgrading the balcony next level, I can get the idea behind that. Another truffles. I'm like a real truffle pig. Fair and balanced. Let's go for the next 10-win run. Nice railgun you have there, sir. Nice railgun. I think his railgun did not went off because his whole board was whole time kind of frozen. So yeah. Ah. Oh, poor Dooley. Poor Dooley. I don't know how 16 makes it work. I don't know. I really don't know how 16 is getting 10 wins with that. Like, I would sit there and I would not be happy as a Dooley. I would not be happy. I would not enjoy myself. Oh, I already have the property baron skill. I was not good to buy a keychain then. What the hell am I doing? Uh, yeah, I can still beat him though. All the freeze was not. Freeze was not it. It is more helping him than me. Okay, we have now everything we can ask for. The CDR on the fixer upper is really low, high. We Never found a lot of CDR this game. So it should be really high if I don't use the balcony. Oh, you have a fully frozen board, sir. Hmm. There anything that beats you? I have no idea, sir. I have no idea. I mean, yeah, there is. I don't know if there is. Okay, let's probably something in the lines that is even going faster. Like, I have no idea. Barely anything I can think of, to be honest. Because we're one-shotting. I mean, 160k HP Pygmalien that we're not one-shotting. That has the defensive skill again. That is like when you're below half health, use your shield, and then this district soul of the district item that is not frozen but radiant. I don't know. Come on. I have to make stuff up that is like ridiculous. We will see if there's something that can beat us. If there is, we have magically the opportunity to. Oh, I have like one too less spot for it, but whatever. Lost a gamble. I have magically often the power to find it. So whenever I say I cannot lose this fight, I get proven wrong. So maybe I cannot lose fights. Let's say this, and then we get proven wrong. See you next patch, ice cream. What about a perma-freeze icy club? Yeah, there is stuff. If someone beats you, I will sub. Yeah. Wait for it. So I think it's the last day. Yeah, like there's like this cheeky upgrade of 1 second freeze on icicle. Alternative is getting a crit skill for the shielded fixer-upper. I think both ways are probably pretty nice, but I think it fits the theme to go for 1 second more freeze, because I think like sort of start of combat 12, 15, 18 seconds is not enough. I think I need 19 seconds just to be safe. You know, that 1 second freeze will matter. Against the one build, I have no idea that it exists. Something. Okay, I mean there could be stuff that is radiant and one-shotting me in like 2 seconds, right? Those things exist, to be honest. And then you just need to have radiant and we're out of it. So we're basically rolling here for. Do I want to stop for monster loot, or do I want to go for high roll on the. Monster loot's fine. Let's go for the CDR. Hell yeah. So now I have like 2 back-to-back diamond and golden insect wings, so the crit fixer upper actually is kind of low now. Okay, good luck. It's the server having a little bit of trouble here. So if you cannot, if it's not highlighted, you clicked it and it's just like taking time. Yeah, sir, you have a lot of health, but I might kill you. very fast. That's a lot of health. I mean, his Relattle is a little bit low. I don't know what that thing is doing there, but... Wasn't even a crit, wasn't it? This thing didn't crit even. It was just like straight 100k. Yeah. It was just straight 100k on... I don't know how many seconds. Let's look it up again. So we got a few charges in, 2 seconds, so it's like around 5 seconds. I just one-shot you after 5 seconds. And your whole board is frozen by that for the whole time, kinda. Yeah, fair and balanced. Nerf duty. You remember the good old times where people were complaining how strong the Omega Ray and the Monitor Lizard were? Well, good luck. I beat any of those instantly. Well, didn't I climb ranks? I didn't get a single rank here for 10 wins. Are you joking? You want to... Like, I didn't get a single rank. Oh, I have a resume bug. Let's make a small Discord rant. Yeah, the resume bug is like... I mean, it's not messing up your MMR. It just means you don't get any like, MMR is another color word, right? But it's not giving you any rating. That's what's happening. So we just like... We played for nothing there. I mean... Okay, and now the game is crashing again because it doesn't know what to do. Let's restart the client here. So for me, the servers are collapsing here. So let's see. Yeah. Let's see if we can salvage that issue first before I do a small break. Okay. At least this occurred now. Okay. Unfortunate. No rank gains for the grind. I still want to grind further, right? But that's a little bit... Man, I hope they fix it bug finally at some point. and not only do band-aids over it. Anyway, it's not the end of the world. It's whatever. Just like a little bit of playtime lost, and we're grinding ranks anyway all day. But I think they should fix it so people don't get too frustrated. If you have just like one run a day and then your run is like that feels bad for new players, right? Anyway, I will do a small break again, as always, like just 2-3 minutes, and I will be back, and we are continuing. Feel free to do a gumber, feel free to stay around. Hope you're having a great Sunday, and see you just in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Thank you guys for staying around. Um, Hello, Stille Beobachter. Yeah, I didn't get like a single rank because um, I don't know anymore. In all honesty, I think it was 3 losses, but I don't know. In all honesty, don't remember. Yeah. Anyway, we are just like continuing and hoping the next game is not resume bugs. Uh, Okay, let's like just continue gameplay. I think there's one item that's the best. It's the economy item of the bonsai. Like a spiky shield is not doing anything on its own. Same don't do these two, and this like economy. So we're just taking the economy here and leveling as always, like just power level on day one. And then I want to go for the duct tape here. And we're leveling. And my last shop is in Midsworth. I'm willing to roll this guy. So yeah, rewards card and fixer upper. I mean, if you're following the stream, we are 5 hours in. I don't know, every single day one, I get like basically this star. I mean, what is there to say? What is there to do? I mean, I cannot. I'm high rolling left and right. I'm like in 2 days in a row. I'm in the position of Rarish where I cannot do wrong. I cannot do wrong. Like, I don't know what's happening, but well, you know, I am. I mean, I don't want to say like be vulgar here, but this is like giving blowjob territory. I mean, that's a little bit vulgar, but you know, it's like it's like you know, it's ridiculous. It's yeah. There's nothing else to say there. Like I don't know. If I was my opponent, yeah, I don't know. I mean, you don't know the luck I having. Against the Dooley though, do we ever think we're getting away with a win here? With a 23 shield? Thank you, Todesfurie. Oleg, stiller Beobachter. Yeah, sorry, Minda. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Okay, how do we want to approach this? Small items would only be rewards card upgrade. And we'll find this later anyway. So then it would be one XP scaling. We might as well go for XP and gold here. Suits me better. I don't like this shop at all. Then I take income. And then I high roll the mosquito for the rush. I don't like any of those items. 7 gold over bronze tier item. I mean, bronze tier item is giving me direction, but 7 gold is a little bit too much to pass on, right? And then we're going to Kev's Armory and go roll there for our spiky shield. Sure. So unlucky. I have to take a silver bone Ganjo here. And then selling the hatchet. And we're also taking a longbow because it's a last chop. And then do we think we're winning here? I mean, I think we're winning here. But am I willing to gamble 8 gold on that? On a 4 gold return. And a little bit of power. Thank you, Minder, for the subscription. He's person said you can send this money straight to Reynard so he can keep rigging your RNG. Yeah. So how confident are we? How much I'm willing to gamble? And I think like I don't want to. Like I'll be honest, I don't need to. I don't want to. And I think you are beating this just like rarely in the late game as a non-pick player. I don't think so. But what I do think though is that a pig's gym still is beating that more often than not. I don't think we would have won this with a little bit of feeling there. I mean, we would have survived one hit here, but we were not gonna win that anyway. So good decision. That was like a guy who was like, I'm gonna tempo out on day 4, but I will be like, I will have no direction. He will have not enough direction, and he will tempo out quite early if he's not completely high rolling, but he's obviously killing me there. I don't want to complain though. Let's like go for a JJ. That's a decent chop though. Oh no, the rewards card upgrade. I told you last day why I didn't need to go to Andy. It happened. How much do I want to take the textiles here as a precaution? I think I like that precaution quite a bit. So I want to take those. That feels good for day 3 here. Making sure we're not losing another round. And then we are in a very good position. Go for Quicksell. We're not rolling the Quicksell. Oh no, I'm so unlucky. How can I even live with myself? I don't know. I don't know how to do this. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm so unlucky. Against either right though, I need to have damage on the board. And then we go with this. Equilibrium. Thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for your 2-month support. And also, Minda, that was your 2nd month. So thank you as well for the 2nd month of support. Thank you so much, guys, for the support. Thank you all for the follows. Yeah, thank you so much. You have my sub money to thank for that one. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Now I get how you got rank 1. Yeah. To be honest, I think at the moment it's just like grinding. So, yeah. Oh no! Oh no! I'm so unlucky! I mean, to be fair, I didn't get any ranks for the last run, so what good does it me if I don't get any ranks for my runs? But I'm so unlucky. I don't know how this can happen to me. I mean, look at my dire situation here. I have nothing like that is reasonable to upgrade. Those 2 are not reasonable to upgrade. I'm so unlucky. I have to take a crit on my fixer upper. I mean, that's a golden rewards card, a golden thingy on day 3 with a rush and a rigged. I mean, what else is there to say and to do? Don't want to roll this shop. Now, there's one more shop coming up though. And then this is like a little bit over expensive. We shouldn't do this. That's unreasonable. That's unreasonable gameplay. I mean, weapons could have my spike shield, which would be like crazily good, and a boomerang. Economy is economy seminar. I'd rather go though shopping. I mean, I have like a golden rewards card. I mean, this is not a real build. Don't try me. Never any weapons here that we wanted. Like, I'm complaining. No boomerang and no force field. How unlucky can a guy be? What is your next streaming investment going to be? You're growing so quickly. Well deserved, you're cracked at this game. Bronze save plus 2 gold after selling the coins back to Bakun. True. First of all, that is a true statement. I was wrong there, yeah. I missed 2 gold, minus 2 gold. So at the moment, like, the streaming is not like giving me a lot of money. It's like, if I look at my stats, like it's 10 to best case, like maybe 40 euros for a full day of streaming. So that's not a lot, and I would just use it to get by, kinda. But what should be my next investment should be a camera, because for the time being I'm using my phone as a camera, and while the quality is totally fine and I don't want to complain, it's obviously an inconvenience, because first of all I don't have access to my phone, so I cannot like get calls, only messages on WhatsApp. That's the one thing. Second of all, I always have to like manual set up again and adjust and put the camera like just in a provisionally set up my phone. And that is like also like a little bit more annoying than just turning on the PC and starting streaming, kinda. So probably the next investment would be that, and then probably also if I ever like go full professional, I would like upgrade the microphone. I think there is like a lot of room on improvement. Getting like a real professionally sound setup ready, but that is, if I do it, I will do it right. Like, this is like the budget version where I like squeeze out everything. But if I do it right, I would have to spend like, I don't know, probably 700 euros or so on that setup. 800 euros. That's like a lot. That's like more than I make in a month at the moment on Twitch on average. Though I had a few breaks, so that's like, not a fair comparison. Those are the things I want to do. So if I like, I don't know, have a few good months, those are the two things I want to buy generally on a setup basis. At the moment, it's probably the Mate you're financing. Like, let's be honest. I think that is the summary there. Anyway, medium items better than skills. Still like a few items I need. This is free, and I think it's fine to buy this. It's also property. Not gonna go for weapons. We're rolling for our spiky shield. We are happy about this outcome. And then we are beating easily a technovirus. So we're gonna take him out. Are you monetized on YouTube? I don't think so, but I also don't do any sort of in like time-wise investing into YouTube. And also I don't have like probably any like, the numbers last time I checked on YouTube were like very low. Like, that's like, maybe best thing is 20 people are viewing a video. And I'm not like advertising that all my viewers should like go to the YouTube channel and follow. It's like just something I do for some people out of convenience that want to watch the videos on YouTube instead of the Twitch bots. And I do it so the videos will be saved and stored there over the duration where Twitch will delete them. So those are the reasons I do that for now. But I can always like probably change that in the future. So this is crit. This is just barely more crit, but then 2 crit more here, and then I lose 8 crit on the spike shield. So I think here it's like very easily the crit skill. And then we want to go shopping further down the line. None of these items are interesting to me. That is an upgrade on the ATM. That's a good upgrade. And then we're gonna sell a lot of stuff. For our deeds. And then we're good to go. One more shop. Probably a good idea. How much do I care? I care quite a bit about these things here. And the reason is the following. I will... Oh, wait. I did sell a coin and I had 1 gold, right? Did I miss something? Was I at 0? It was quite certainly that I had 1 and then I sold that one. Might be. Yeah, I don't know if this is like gonna brick my run again. Let's hope it's not. I got scammed, right? Like, I'm quite, like, I don't want to be like saying I was certain, but I was reading there 1 and then I sold a coin. Well, it is what it is. Sometimes, oh, I could have sold the textiles though. And yeah, maybe that would have been better, but in most cases, now I'm scared about that slot there. Like, that there's like weird stuff gonna happen, and then for some reason my rewards card is gone at some point. Anyway, we're gonna leave here. Yeah, I think you have more potential to blow up on YouTube and get more traction to Twitch. For Twitch. Maybe. YouTube is generally a lot better for monetization than Twitch streams. Interesting. Never thought about that. You need some good edits. Maybe you could reinvest into edits. Yeah, there's the point. There's the part about the investment thing. And finding people that do stuff for you, or like investing a lot of yourself. Anyway, we will see about that in the future. I think that's all like future music. Honestly, I'm more... Okay, there's my boomerang, and I'll roll still for my balcony and stuff. So I want to probably approach it differently. Oh, B1, B2. I think B1, B2 is fine, because the following is true. It is rarity first. And I don't care about these 3, they're all bronze. I would like to upgrade this one, but I will not sell these for that. And if I get a gold one, it's a rewards card and it's anyway on its own. So there's no reason to sell anything, but it might be better to go here over here. Though, how much do I want to have my luck here? Because these upgrades are all dead. It's only these 2. And then I rather get like actually money scaling from the rewards card and whatever. Yeah, I think that is more true. That's like not worth. So I was actually saying how I want to approach stuff. So I think for me, I enjoy streaming. Like, I generally enjoy streaming, that's why I do it, and I enjoy the game. So I just do what I enjoy. And if I blow up on Twitch, like, well, because probably what has to happen a little bit more to blow up on Twitch is just the category is like blowing up on its own, as well as maybe on the side what I can do is be more consistent, because there were 2 breaks, unfortunately, I had. And if those 2 things are happening, I get a little bit more consistent, and then probably the viewer count rises from that reason. And like after next week, I have like 1.5 months of like free time of spending. And also the game gets open beta and like a huge increase. I think there is a chance I blow up just on Twitch. And then I feel like comfortable in investing stuff and doing stuff and do a lot of things. And as long as that is not happening, I just enjoy the ride and have a good time streaming and enjoying the game. I think that is like the wise approach than just investing upfront and hoping for rewards later. And yeah, I don't know. That feels like the approach I want to do. It's a safe approach. It's a chill approach, and then we will see how everything is turning out. And if I'm lucky, I'm lucky, and if I'm not, well, whatever, right? That's life. I think that's a good opportunity to sell the textiles. I don't know. Boomerang selling out silver is a little bit sketchy. Insignia ring, I think it's a good timing to buy it here. And then no reason to roll here though. No medium items. Quicksilver, amazing, because I'm first of all willing to roll here, and second of all I get a lot more gold from my shelter. Yeah, that is a fair thing to do. Well, there is my day 5 gumball machine. Someone was telling me about I should make sure I have my gumball machine ready here. So now I want to complain that I don't have an icicle, and these two are only silver. Like, what the hell? But yeah, and I have no balcony, so how unlucky. And then we're leaving and having a very great time with these cheating skills and that build here. And gonna win. Let me catch up. There's probably a lot of things people writing to me. You should start on TikTok. No. Hello, Alistair. Hello, how's guys pick today? Amazing. 10 wins, everyone. We are very consistent. And we're starting day 1 with the rewards card and a fix upper. So I don't know. That cannot be go much wrong, to be honest. And I roll this. I got burned by the cash register way too often if I buy it early, and there's still a gumball machine. There's my icicle option. I think this is good. And the first one now is going, as mentioned, on the spiky shield. So we're gonna do this first. We had this discussion earlier. I don't care about a little bit of damage here and there. And there's more CDR. And there's this thing. And then we're gonna do this and this. Rest I don't care about. And we should be able easily to beat that guy, but just to be sure. And let's go. Many do a 50-50 split on YouTube for the edge or for the payment. I mean, that is like a Gumber editor could take with me. Like, if we just say agree from it up front, and then if I go big, he's like getting a lot of money, but oh no. I have a hard time committing like to other people, and I feel like responsible for other people as well. Upgrading. So there's like 2 things to upgrade, right? And I did this discussion once on chat, but I will do it shortly again. I think those are the 2 possible upgrade targets since rewards card is golden. And I think like crit is a lot harder to get, easier to get, and CDR is a lot harder to get on average. Which means I'm more inclined to upgrade my boomerang and try to get upfront golden wings and feathers. I think that has more value to me because crit, there are a lot more skills and stuff to get crit from. Nevertheless, it's easier on the other side to find a boomerang than a gumball machine, though CDR way more important, crit secondary in the importance evaluation. So that's the reasoning here for the upgrades. And then we're gonna go shopping. And this is free. And there's no reason to roll, because I don't even buy a golden boomerang if it's there. And then there is technically properties, and properties have decent chance for a balcony. But there's also a guaranteed fight. Man, and I have a golden boomerang. So I think you cannot convince me to go there for the properties. The chance is good, but it's not good enough. I have 2 spaces. I will catch up with the chat. There's a lot of stuff going, and I still don't want to stop the stream too much. If you can get a multi-stream setup before the open beta, I think that would have a big return as well. Is the YouTube scene though that big? Like, is there so many people that are actually be on YouTube? Like, if Ty Samar is doing this 2 things. I will ask him, because whenever I was listening in, he was always like, there are like 10, 20 people on YouTube and hundreds of people on Twitch. So yeah. Okay. Definitely gold tier skills here. I don't like these. I mean, that's okay, but I can get better maybe. Let's go for the high roll. That's not the high roll. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's this one. The other ones don't do anything anyway. Okay. Oh, I didn't get a gumball right. So that is on me. Was a little bit minding the thinking about the comments on in the chat. Okay, let's go. Yeah, thinking rank 1 would actually help increasing the viewers. I agree. And I think it might be important to have like rank 1 or like, let's say, at least top 5 rank before the open beta starts. So I can like, you know, reasonably say, well, there we go, rank 1, rank like top 5 player. So yeah, we're trying that. Though if it's like really a grind fiesta and it's not mattering about consistently getting 10 wins or whatever, this will be a tough one, since I have to catch up first, and I have also like a little bit more work next week. And also, if you stream the whole time, you're just playing a little bit slower. But we will see. We will see. I don't care here about this shop. I mean, I should have rolled for truffles though, right? Was not good. We're rolling this shop though, right? We could get a heisted balcony and then it's GG. Those are turbos boots. Do want to buy these. I used my upgrade though, right? Whatever. I'm not playing optimal probably at the moment. I should take a little bit more time before I make moves here. A little bit preoccupied with the chat here. So my mind is a little bit occupied with that. So this is 600 shielding with a Ganjo. Rush and rigged and stuff. Let's hope once it's working out. The alternatives are not really good there anyway. Yeah, I will continue like being very like really hard to being consistent in the streaming Welling Waves. Would you place Force Field over Shield because of Icicle? If I had the Icicle, never. If I don't have the Icicle though, I think it might be better. So I think it would be depending whether you have an Icicle or not. If you have an Icicle, I would rather run this Icicle Spike Shield. Here though, I might as well just ignore the Force Field though and just have another like small item, like marbles that are slowing. because I have rigged and rush, and then the impact of the force field is not as big. And let's see what you loot. It's weapons, and we are maybe rolling here. This is free. Just make one spot available first. Let's get away here. Let's go shopping. So I think upgrading Deed is not worth it. Rolling though is maybe worth it. Rolling is definitely worth it. And then we are gonna leave here. And we're in a good position. People don't watch VODs on Twitch, but they do on YouTube. I don't know how that works, but I have a lot of views on my VODs. I don't know where the views come from, but there are like a few thousand people that are shown like after a few days on the VODs viewed. Where they come from and if they actually do it, I don't know. I've heard of quite a few people that were in my chat and were like, I watched the VODs from yesterday. Like, not lately, but when I started streaming, I was like very one of the most watched VODs people, kinda. So that was like pretty nice. Don't know if it's still true, but don't know if that's yeah, I don't know. I mean, I will be honest, I don't know, but yeah. Capturing the audience who falls asleep watching VODs is infinite money glitch. Yeah. I missed a boomerang, probably, on the risk there or something, guaranteed. Maybe, yeah. Which was have too many ads. That might be true. I have been honest. I've been so annoyed by ads. I caved in and just have turbo. Yeah. So, but I'm uploading the VODs at least to YouTube at the moment. I had not crit on the fixer upper. Yeah, good call. Milausi, good call, good call. Yeah. Mispositioning, small mispositioning. I don't like burn, I discussed it quite thoroughly, so I will rather go with the random extant here. That's another shielded one, I think the third in a row. That one though, I like more. And I want to go for aerodrome. Let's roll a little bit. What is a good shop for us? Courier is a good shop for us. Upgrading the gamble machine is a good shop for us, and the game bugged out, so I have to go to the restarting it. I couldn't open the stash there. Yeah, I like my board as well. Okay, now I lost 2 ranks already. um, yeah, I like this. I like this the most here. This board. Okay, I think Kef is fine. I don't want to roll further down, and Kef can give me like my Gumballs upgrade. That's the reason why I agree here. And then more value on the truffles is more value on the truffles, and then more value on the fixer upper. Okay, Kef 2 times is a charm. There's one thing I want from you. It's only one thing. It's Gumballs. Those are no Gumball machines, though, sir. I will use this. I will this time not wrongly position. Don't miss this crit this time. And then let's murder someone. I mean, you wouldn't not go as far and say burn is worse than restorative. I think like you're not out healing a poison if you have restorative. Like that's probably not gonna happen. Unless you're like going harder with your spike shield by a lot. But I think like burn has the issue in the mirror. It's really bad, and the hardest matchup if you're high rolling is the mirror. So, well, yeah. And against everything else, the shield amount should win anyway, right? The dually is just like poking me, even with a railgun at this point. So I'd rather have poison, shield, golden, shiny, I don't know, bunch of things. Balcony upgrade, ATM investment, rolling. Roll was a little bit overambitious though, right? I had already the balcony there. And we're gonna go for this. Truffles. Rolling again. Definitely shield skills over Pygmalion skills. Electrified hold is the best skill. Roll for exactly that one skill. This one I have to settle on. We have to have the boomerang over the deeds here. This is the board. Strongest fight. Let's go. Was it right to sell the truffles there? Good question. Maybe just scaling the truffles until I find something else, but then I'm missing all this the scaling on the fixer upper, so I wouldn't know. I think it should be in the end still the same. Let's roll for the rewards card high roll, or upgrade on the truffles again. And then we're just gonna go shopping further down. And do we want to roll here? Nah, we don't have a lot of money in this position. Might be a little bit more careful. I still want to sell the truffles though. Every power matters, and maybe. Is this a rank 1 build? I don't think the rank 1 players playing it at the moment that are like Rarish is not playing that a lot. But yeah, that's a good build. I think that's a true statement. That's an amazing build here. That's a probably a good summary. let's go shopping. Don't care about these. This is 3. Let's just make space first. Definitely the loot. Nice crit. Also probably sell this first. Then get out of here. Well, there is a boomerang upgrade. We have enough days ahead and I want to upgrade the balcony. Yeah. So then there's this, and this, and this. So what I mean by I want to upgrade the balcony is I can get the upgrade hammer there. And then it's obviously pretty nice if you get it from here. Otherwise, if that is like not in there, there's like not too much reason to upgrade it because you get like it's not in there. Like if you don't want it, because if you get it, then you will be sad because otherwise you could have maybe gotten like a little bit higher chances for the feathers. We're just cruising through this game. It's still for the rivet gun though. I don't want to go for this comp. Like, it's like, I don't know, do I want to go? It takes forever. Whatever. I think a turbo multi-tool though is a lot better what I have at the moment. So goodbye to you, hello to you. I think that is so fair. Unless I get an icicle, then we're gonna go for the icicle, of course. We're gonna buy this because we can make use of it. And there's the icicle, so good talk. Then we will never run a multi-tool over an icicle, I think. Nah. I'm still hold on to the rocket boots if I get like a random haste enchant. Happens way more often if I hold on to them, kinda. And then this is my board now. And that's murder. I don't like using anything else in this build. I like this build how it is. We are so going for monster loot. So, what to pick here? I mean, it's obviously one of the Wing of Feather. I'm always unclear which one I want to pick. Yeah, I need to get a fix up or down here. And then we're upgrading something. And the question is if it's the rewards card or the balcony. I think gumballs are not that important. I don't care about the little bit of extra scaling. I'd rather have the side here, on the side the CDR. Oh, B1, B2. Yeah, okay. Rocket boots can stay in. No. Then I have a 50-50 of an icicle. I don't value the rocket boots that highly. Silver-wise, I want to have a 50-50 on the gumball machine, so goodbye to this. And gold-wise, so rarities first. That means I have a guaranteed, if it's golden, I have a guaranteed rewards card upgrade. If it's silver, at least 50-50 for the gumball machine. At bronze, even though it's very unlikely at this point, if even possible. No, it's possible. It's an icicle. So yeah, now we're gonna go here. I think those are the best possible targets. So I'm happy about that for sure. And then we can beat him, so we want to beat him. Freezing is not helping me. And then we're gonna go. No, Haste Enchant does not drop more often with the boots in the back. That was just like just a statement from the fact that I think like two runs ago or something, we just like hold on to the boots and then we just like instantly got like 2 days later a random haste enchant appearing out of nowhere for the balcony, just like as a free extra enchant, and then just brought that. And also for some reason, like I had lately a lot of boots in the back, and then haste enchants actually appeared quite often, but I'm very certain that is not coded that way. That why, because I have boots, I have more haste enchant options. It's just like a bias of it happened too many times. It will not happen more often on average. Oh no, a random poison enchant. That's actually a pickle, because am I willing to change my enchants? I mean, I will pick it. The question is if I'm willing to change my enchant or if I put it on the spiky shield. Let me think about this. Well, I think it's quite easy, right? In the end, poison is the best enchant. So just take the best enchant there. The only thing why it's not like as needed is because we will have a full hasted start of combat spiky shield. Which means we're like shooting our opponent really hard and probably faster. But in the end, the poison can save me. Like, for example, I don't know, I can think of a few reasons. So I think it's still fine to do it that way. I think both lines are giving us a very, very good game in hand and good chances. Okay, this got the crit. All good. Let's go. Yeah, Spiky Shield is also scaling nice, but if the Spiky Shield is hitting hard, my opponent is dead anyway. And if my Spiky Shield, for example, is perma-frozen, just like a random thing, right? The extra poison is just like helping me winning fights if my opponent is not like one-shotting me on his own. So I can think of a few situations, or if he's like a destruction guy and he's destroying my stuff. Like I had a few crazy Vanessas that had Eye of Colossus. 15% CDR seems good. And then you lose, but if I get like a few hits off and the spiky shield is gone early, we are losing. But if I get like a few poison hits off, I might get over the line. So, you know, those are the edge situations. Or if you're in the mirror and he's not one-shotting you, he's just dead by the poison. For sure at that point. And yeah, I can at least see quite a few lines where it helps you to have poison there. And I think there are more lines where poison helping than shield. So that's a loop. That is money in the long run. Especially with the Gumball machine. I don't want to scale the stain thingy here. I mean, it's also CDR. You could play it without the spike shield. But I have like no charge, internal charge. And I do have, though, on the other hand, a lot of rush. So I think it's not wise to change that, though. Why not the deed upgrade? It doesn't do anything. Deed at silver is doing exactly the same for me as Deed at diamond, unfortunately. I mean, I don't care about that there. Like, it's fine that it's not doing anything, but unfortunately in a way, so it doesn't matter if I upgrade it. Otherwise, of course, I would have upgraded it. And there's no skill that I really want to upgrade. I mean, it's just like cruising down here, I think, the road. There's like the decision part is over. We have the best items I can think of. And yeah. So if I find a second pair of keys, I have diamond keys, and then the property baron cannot drop them anymore, which increases slightly my odds for getting the skill from the property baron. So that is the reason why we are enjoying buying the keys. Admirable, so happy to have you here. You are doing exactly your job here. That's exactly why I want to have you here. Just to tell me that I'm a bad player. I love it. I have had only 10 win runs, by the way, on Pygmalien. And I had like always fixer upper by day 2. I think, probably, if I remember correctly at least. So we're just bullied every single run. All our opponents with fixer upper. Who would have guessed that that is good if you can make that consistently work? No one. Half a level though? Sure. Why not? Oh. Oh man. So sad that I can't utilize that one. Oh. I don't think there's worth in upgrading anything. It's just like go for skills. So there's actually a merit to take this skill. Because in like, okay, we don't have stainless skills. Now I'm like regretting not having the stained glass windows thingy there, but you can like, because your balcony is applied after that, you can make your life pretty nice with this one. And it's like preventing like charge lips a little bit. Whatever. Okay, I'm already at 100 crit though. Okay, we are burning our opponent just out of whatever. I think health is not mattering. I'm willing to betting that extra damage here matters more. Last hour upgrade, before the last hour upgrade my gamble machine here. 1 crit gamble, let's go. I mean, marbles would be good, but I have an icicle, and that's just better. Then this is my board. Let's just hit opponents. So, randomly a mirror, probably. No, it's not. It's a crane. I would have not played a gym with a crane though. I mean, it is a tool and it has multicast. But that's like, okay, and you play like Turbo Alutl, and you hope you're getting away with it. So he's at 9 wins with this build. I don't know how you're at 9 wins with this build. I mean, you would have had a better build before, and then you just like memed into this build, kinda. Crazy nail biter of a game. Thank you so much. Was my balcony off? Oh yeah. That's you know, it was like needed. Oopsie. Small mistake here. Yeah. See how much decision matters. Oops. Oh, also finally this run was working. So my last run, for those who just have joined, I had the resume bug, so I didn't get any rating, and I had to do this run again. So I had like 110 win run, like lost in the void, unfortunately, which is a little bit sad. Yeah, let's just continue. I will like read a little bit on the side here. It was like a small message. Okay, that's not like super important. Okay, open up. What do we get? Oh. Let me take a bite. So, obviously, all of those items are not really good, right? I mean, obviously, in a way of all the economy items that are generating economy are better. Ganjo and Jabalian Longbow are definitely better. So yeah, that is like below average. There are like 2 items that are more like better, just because for once they have a higher resale value, and secondly they just do more on their own, right? It's the weights and it's the textiles there. I think textiles are fine, though the extra you get from them being silver is like not like a lot, because in general you can only win games with textiles if you have scaling, especially day 1 to day 3 or whatever, until you have like a maybe very lucky early high shielded fixer-upper or something. Which means the rarity isn't like doing a lot for us. It's more about having a Ganjo, and then what good does it do me? Or like, yeah, preferably a Ganjo. So what good does it do me that they're silver? Weights are at least having extra scaling because they are silver. But the issue with the weights is, in most cases, they were too slow. Like, I've played weights quite a bit, and I have had like won a few free fights with it. So I think it's also the pick here because it is at least scaling. And then if you have like someone with a bad board that isn't scaling or doing a lot of damage or whatever, you can like win the fight if it's like a 30 seconds fight, or like at least 25 seconds. But since there are 6 seconds, and you're not normally overhealing a lot because people will have weapons early on, you're also not getting a lot of value out of those weights. So they're not winning you fights. Ganjo is winning you fight because of the shield scaling. And for second CDR, or not CDR, CD, weights ain't doing that. It's still the best pick here, but it's not a good pick. That's just the TLDR. It's not a good item. I don't like those two, so definitely we go for the Kyber drone here. I don't like the Kyber drone lately as much because this skill is sort of in most cases, just a dead drop. So I've enjoyed a few other encounters a little bit more. But here, I really don't value silk. And obviously all the burn stuff is not helping me, because in most cases I don't have a matchbox, and then the skill is dead, and the cinders is not doing a lot for me, and here I can get like sort of value in the imminent future. So, Courier is obviously not a good shop. So this is not a good start. We are not starting with a fix up our rewards card on day one. We are really sad that we are losing our skill here. This was like happening though way too often. It was hilarious. I think there are actually some reasons to go for 5 region, because we are AFK, but if my opponent is also AFK and we have 5 region, we might just win by 5 region. The alternative is to go to Curio, say we're not rolling, and if we find a very early, like a very, very good stuff on the first, like roll, small weapons, specifically small weapons, icicle, rocket boots, we're happy. I will not roll 4 gold on Curio. That is not gonna happen. I think though it's the most consistent line, and like in general, I'm enjoying going to Curio. So I think Sandra actually is a meaningful item. And then we're just taking 2 small 4-second weapons and say, well, that has to be nice. If I buy this, I get 1, 2, 3, 4 gold out of it, maybe even more in the long run. I think that's also a fair thing to do. We can get the money back quite easily. And then we're playing a bunch of weapons Vanessa start, right? This is like the bunch of weapons Vanessa starts, kinda. I don't want to complain about a bunch of weapon Vanessa start. This looks like exactly what Vanessa is doing. So we're winning this one, right? Bunch of weapons, let's go! Was like super good to take the raids there. Amazing. Bunch of weapons and raids. Never risk, always go shopping for direction here. I mean, there's the early rewards card. That makes me happy. And I mean, technically we could buy the safe, sell the safe, and then we get more money when we sell the chariot. Chariot. So is that a good already decision to do? I think so, right? I think this is just plus money. And then I want to do it now. And then we're selling this one. And then I roll still for direction. And there's a Ganjo. I really like Ganjos. So Here's what I will do. I will buy a Ganjo. And then I will go for medium items. How do I feel about those? Probably feel good about an ATM because it's also a shield item and I want to have a shield item here. So there's that. And then we're still like play probably just like this for now. Because it's the fastest way to kill probably a mosquito. And even though we don't have a lot of money, I can get money here. I'm not attached to my weapons. And I rather like get a rush than the alternatives there from the rogue scrapper. And then we go shopping to Kina. So unlucky, could have been a real item. I want to buy this, that's too much gold to pass on. And then we're gonna sell the proboscis. And we're gonna roll the Kina. And we didn't find direction. I don't like this shop, I might as well take 2 gold up front with XP here. And then we're definitely taking our bronze tier item. Never lucky. And we have to discuss how we want to play against a Pygmalion that lost. So I think probably a stinger is way too slow. And I think I want to have scaling and more scaling on this. That's one option. Another option is to run ATM here. No. We're playing like this. And we're hoping we're getting over the line. Yeah. And if we're winning, we're happy we got 2 gold. And if we're losing, that's also fine because it's a bunch of stuff. Hello, Hemaphrodite. Welcome. Okay. And also, like, sorry to hear, Dutch, that your run is not going well. Okay, that's a bunch of nothing without scaling, so 2 wins in. I mean, I don't have like a amazing start here, but I get greeted by opponents that are scaling with a money tree and a kukri. By the way, both bronze, so that's gonna work out quite fine. Do you know when the game full release is supposed to be? No, we don't have an announcement. I think it's coming like soonish, actually. But I don't know. Let's go to JJ. We are never upgrading the weights. We're not taking any of those items. We are, though, buying a balcony. That's just a key item for, like, every good build. And then I sell the dog, because I will never play the dog. And buy these 2 items. So, probably the same outcome in the end. Okay, we're leaving. Who's high rolling me more? Economy items or economy seminar? I mean, I can sell a good bunch of stuff here to get money. Like, that's no issue. And if I had to guess, I get 6 items shown on the left and only 2 that I have to take on the middle. and I still need direction, which means I cannot afford to miss. So I have to take the hard road and go spend a lot of money and roll and hope to find direction here on day 3, which would be a fixer up or a pig's gym. Because pawn shop is also unfortunately not a real item anymore. Okay. We figured it out. This is out. This is out. This is out. And then we got this. And we're happy we took the hard road here. So all good. We have all the key items a little bit late to the party, but better late than never. And we get rewarded by having a balcony, so there's that. This board is really probably struggling against the Scout Trooper. We are not having enough heal and the damage is coming in slow, right? Am I seeing that correctly? I'm scared at least. I have to admit. But it's also troll not to run the way. It's like doing something like this is also kind of troll. But running weights with only one weapon is also trolling. Man, I'm scared by that thing. You make this game look easy sometimes. Yeah, today is my day. I think like the Tempest Flame is nice then, the second best. Let me look him up so I'm not being wrong here. Yeah, because of the bar of gold. Yeah. So let's go. I mean, to be honest, I think the odds on finding there on the economy seminar on day 3 direction is pretty nice. So there's that. And if I didn't find the fixer upper there, I would have like invested into reroll. So yeah. Yeah, just go shopping. Let's hope for a rewards card though. I don't really want to upgrade this here. I want to have the money available to me. Yeah. Okay, those are truffles though. Am I motivated to get rid of the something for the truffles? Yeah, this one. And then we're leaving. And we have to upgrade something. So I think we have to bite and take the rewards card here. Because we cannot afford that the rewards card is bronze and we never upgrade it on our own. We will fall a lot further behind from the scaling from the rewards card if we just upgrade it later on the silver one. And also we are not finding potentially the upgrade from silver to gold in the first place if we're just keeping it at bronze here. I also would like technically to upgrade the fix upper here, because otherwise we are just like a day behind on the fix upper, which will result on average in 1 more loss, at least. So there is merit to upgrade the fix upper. The issue with that line is though, in the long run, it will hurt us too much not having the rewards card upgraded, and we have to play the long run here. So unfortunately, the upgrade, like, unfortunately is a hard word, right? But I cannot catch up. That's the issue. The issue is I cannot catch up. I want to catch up. I cannot catch up. I'm gonna roll here. I don't want to buy the pepper spray though. Let me think about this again. I mean, the pepper spray is not like really good, and it's like expensive here. I don't want to spend my money on the pepper spray this early. So we having a Vanessa as opponent. She won 2 rounds. I will lose here. I think the best way to win is try to scale the fence as much as possible, and then also the offense is scaling anyway, and then we might win. But if I had to bet here, that's a lot of offense coming my way, and I will just be overwhelmed in like 5 seconds. Also, admirable. I have never like thank you for this very insightful comment there. Yeah, only 6 income here. That's not good. I mean, we are hitting hard, and we are really hitting back hard, but I think we're dead. No, we're not dead. Like, I don't know, did I have like... I had priority there, right? For some weird reason. Because the Cutlass should have killed me there. I had priority. Hell yeah. Winner. I did not expect to win this fight. Weight's too good. Somehow stabilized enough, and I had priority for no reason that I can think of. So we are gaming today. Today is the day we're like completely gaming. I have no idea how, but it's just like everything is going my way. I cannot do wrong. Like even the coin flip I cannot lose. Or whatever it is. I don't know what it is, but anyway, I was for sure thinking I was dead there. I don't think there was a world where I win this fight. Oh, I'm so unhappy this... Oh no. Everything is gonna go wrong. So... Probably just get rid of these. And then... I'm gonna buy this. Take these things for free. And then I take a balcony on gold. That's a huge increase, 10 CDR. And then we're gonna go shopping for our spiky shield. And I will sell this to roll here, because I still would sell stuff for a spiky shield. I'm not pivoting into a crook or a regal blade. Okay, this time though I will have less defense, just a little bit more offense, unless I'm willing to play this. Like I could play this, but I don't think this is beating a Hydro dude, right? That's a little bit very overambitious. That's just like no healing, nothing, just hitting with one weapon. That's not happening. I mean, I could also play it like this though. Am I confident in my shielding here? No, definitely not. I don't want to lose here to the Hydro dude. And he has like... He's hitting hard. And I'm not hitting that hard. Let's go for the Boiler Room Brawler though. Day 4 Crook is not a build anymore. Like Crook and Regal Blades are no build anymore. I will die on this hill. They are not winning even remotely enough to buy them to try to win the mid game. I have lost nearly everything with them. I don't know, maybe I get just unlucky when I pick them. I get like a little bit stronger opponents, I agree. But yeah. Okay, positioning is fine. Hello, JJ. Let me see what you have, JJ. Here's the thing. I really would like to reroll, but I really can technically not afford this, and then I will do it anyway. Well, that was a little bit overambitious. Yeah, we are gonna buy deeds, right? How do we afford 8 gold? By selling a Ganjo and weights. Quite easy. Couldn't have been easier. And then we're just taking an L for a day, and then all good. Hello, OK Scene. OK Scene, welcome. Hello. Xdeed, yeah. Oh man, I'm 1 day behind now. That's like the sad part. Because it was day 3 and I couldn't upgrade it, but yeah. That's quite a lot of burn there. Quite a lot of burn. For Gamba, how was the result of the last? I mean, it was 10 wins. I still don't know how much I lost, though. I'm not remembering that, to be honest. So if it's just about wins now, again, yeah, that's that. Third roll here, though. I don't think there is enough reasons to roll. I couldn't afford a golden balcony anyway. Deeds doesn't do anything. Oh, the spike shield. Okay, and the boomerang. Yeah. I have a good enough reasons here. Don't want to sell my weapons that don't do anything for a cargo shots here. I mean, maybe those two. They're whatever to me. I will not win fights. And then there's a Sunderer as a last standing curry weapon. We're not rolling a goldie at all. Like, we're like dirt poor here. No income, no nothing. I'm a big bad Pygmalion player here. And we are never ever winning against a noble here. So it's either one of these two. Let me check that. Normally we're fighting noble here. So that guy has rocket boots and cloak and stuff. That's nice if I just want to turtle up. The middle one. And the duelist does not have the same. Okay, can I beat that one? Surely I can beat that one, right? Surely. So we're gonna go with this. Less than 20 income, yeah. Here it actually hurts me a little bit to have less than 20 income. So how is that possible? Every time I check your stream, you got Fix Upper. Yeah, I don't know. Like today, I can just go on my first drop, and I get like a Royal Scot and a Fix Upper. And then when I don't get on the first job a Fix Upper, most of the times I got the Fix Upper just by taking the first level up rewards, like second level up rewards on Bronze Flute, and I got my Fix Upper. And this is actually the game that is so far the worst out of 4 or 5 games into 6 hours, where I had to wait until day 3 to get my Fix Upper. And I was really desperate. I don't know how it is. It's just like coming today very, very easy, to be honest. Okay, my money tells me we are definitely taking an economy seminar because we should learn how to be more greedy. I mean, that is helping me, and then I have more income, and then I take even more income here because we definitely have to learn how to be rich. And then courier's my shop anyway, and we're gonna go for an icicle. This courier I will reroll for exactly that reason. And maybe find CDR or something else. That is CDR. And maybe that is something else, but then we should hit the brakes. Should hit the brakes. So this is still like the 1L we have to take, I would wager in general, but that's fine. So this is the guy who is a little bit stronger here. He is so lucky. How can he be so lucky to have a spike shield here? And a diamond fixer-upper. So lucky. But next day we find a spike shield and then we are better than him because we have a deed. Look in Prismat, I posted pic. Okay. Oh. So speaking of exactly that, we are gonna go and get our spiky shield here. I just got a boomerang and now I get my spiky shield. Never lucky. Another decent chance to get it. I will not buy the boots here. I will not buy a golden crook here. And I can beat both of these. And then this is giving me on average more gold. Because of 2 golden large items. And we definitely want to have 2 golden large items. Or like one of those. So it's like just kind of waiting room for enchant and spike shield. Maybe an icicle. So we should take more risks. Try to get to couriers. And obviously have the skill to find a spike shield. So we're just doing the usual. Let's hope we're ditching a few fights against Pygmalions if we don't hit the spike shield this day. Because I think that shielding should win against a few bunch of Vanessas easily. I think that's like actually not good to take it. We will not run tools. I want to go shopping. The reason is I want to scale. If I get a rewards card, I can upgrade the boomerang. So there is good enough reasons at Andy here. How do I feel about this ring? Good enough, good enough. Cheap ring. And then we're rolling. And then we're leaving. And then we have to upgrade the rewards card again. That's still like way too important to upgrade here. And then I wanna go to Quicksell. I will roll a Quicksell here. I will buy the truffles though first. Add this economy as well. Bits of Vanessa, we're actually playing it and hoping to win. I mean, maybe we are playing it like this then. No, against a... Now we're playing 2 heal items maybe. The boomerang ain't doing a lot. We're playing defense line. And if we're lucky, we get extra gold out of it. He has also not won a lot. He's even won less than me. But I think he did it differently. So he should be at his peak now. That's a lot of damage and we don't have scaling. I think the Allotl here is probably killing us, if I had to guess. Looks like close. So the healing actually mattered there a little bit already. I think we're losing here. We're generating a little bit of things, and he critted there though on the... I mean, he has to crit a lot. Yeah, that's L. That's fine though. Oh, he has building crescendo? Holy smokes. He actually has building crescendo. What a chat. Like, that cannot be good to pick here. Like, you don't want to start with a -100 and hope you're winning in a fatigue. Holy smokes. That, like, guys, I'm not saying like we lost, it's fine, I don't care, right? But just like just a friendly reminder, this skill is in, I think, in nearly every case not worth picking up. It's probably hurting you more than it helps you. And especially if you want to kill your opponent fast in a crook build without scaling, you should not rely on a crescendo. You want to have crit up front. I'm promising you. Thank you for the donation, the Fleur de Sel. Let me open up that in a second. So this is his hilarious board. Okay, you lost because you lost to the icy, or he lost? No, you won, right? I don't know. Like, this number is a lot bigger than this number. Yeah, you won. You just like got icy tier into oblivion. Just out fatigued him. Lycy Allotl is actually a real item, by the way. That's the real thing. He's died to Sandstorm. Shoku! Oh, hello, yeah, well, sorry, I was just like reviewing a thing here. So, Shoku, thank you so much for the raid again. Shout out to Shoku. Always scared to misthing your name, miswrite your name, like mistype, not miswrite. Anyway, welcome everyone. Hey, I'm Snazer, aka Max. On the climb on Pygmalien. Going great today. Only 10 wins. Let's get back rank 1. So that will take a while. It's a grinding fiesta so far. And yeah, thank you so much. Hope you had a great stream, Shoku. Hope you enjoyed the game. And thank you so much. Welcome everyone. Okay, back to the game. We're gonna scale our truffles, and then we're gonna go shopping. Upgrading this is a little bit too expensive. Rolling, though, for a high roll potential is fine. And with high roll, I mean especially the rewards card. This is like kind of the worst chop, but the alternatives are not really good. I'm not gonna roll here. Same again. It's a little bit harder to invest there at the moment. Might have to sell it earlier. So we are out fatiguing our opponent. I will skip on the Shock Trooper. I like the Cosmic Rock a lot more. And the reasoning is these two skills as well as the feathers, and it's just 1 XP. Where can you see the ratings? So there is no ratings at the moment. We don't have like a leaderboard or the ratings anymore. Bazaar rank, as far as I know, has not updated. But if you're in the legend ranking yourself, you get at least your number that you're having. So I know my number at least. So I'm like 79 at the moment or something. But we have climbed already like 20 rings today. So just go up the ladder. I think Bazaar rank is not updating in the moment. Yeah, also the Shock Trooper is hard, but even if I could beat the Shock Trooper, I mean, I would still go for the Rock here. 1 XP is not worthwhile for that reason. Though, so I think I should take a risk here. I know I need my spiky shield, but I also need to take a risk and hope the fight is doable. Yeah. And the reason is I want to level. I need my enchantment as a backup plan for the day 8 PvP fight. If I still don't have a spiky shield, I might need to try to high roll my enchantment with preferably poison. But even maybe burn is at least helping me in that situation more. Like just like if my opponent is quite a bit weaker, burn can be enough. Like for example, he has not like deeds or like balcony, then the burden might be good enough to get over the line. Otherwise, like every spike shield fix-upper is killing me, and I don't want to take 2 more Ls. I don't want to take any more Ls, but yeah. So taking the risk here is kind of needed for that. Definitely gold skills. We are definitely re-rolling. I don't think 40 shield is doing a lot, but best I got. Non-weapon items. Well, we upgrade this, and we are gonna reroll here. And I think that is also worthwhile investment there. The business card, we still have like a long time to go today on this run. Vanessa. Vanessa should be beatable, just to make sure we're going with full poison, and then we're also by that gambling quite hard that she's not beating us, because we're betting fully 8 gold on that. But that is what I'm willing to bet here. I don't have scaling, but this is a hard thing to beat for Vanessa, to be honest. Unless she has like a really hard poison output. Oh, we're muted. Sorry. I hope I was not too long muted. So, yeah. I was like L because too much scaling. We got overwhelmed in the end. That's unfortunate. It's also my by far worst run today. First time I think I actually died. It is what it is. We cannot win them all. We are buying this keychain. And then we're gonna go shopping here for Spike Shield. I'm selling stuff off. Oops, I could have scaled this one a little bit more. The truffles. It's again Cosmic Rock time. We're leveling anyway. Oh, it's only 9, right? Oh, it is whatever. We're still like a full level away. Yeah. I mean, it still is. At least we have an enchant now. Oh, 12 crit is fine. Silver loot is fine. Finally, a shop where I can sell all my small items. So I don't care about these here anymore. So this is fine. I mean, I definitely want to roll here. I definitely want to buy a Gumball machine. Still pretty neat. I don't think I care about the Sunderer anymore. And then we're leaving. Weapons. And then we are not buying a pepper spray here. I don't think it helps us too much. I think the keychain actually would be better to play. Yeah. So this is us. That's whatever. I mean, maybe it's shield. Shield is shield. Okay. Positioning, nothing matters. I mean, that's like a fellow not winning Pygmalion today. So let's hope we're better than him. Looks like that. Looks like that. I don't think he's like one-shotting me. And then he's dying to the poison, and we're like winning. So easy. I mean, he's not winning with this board at all. Like, I think like Crook is just like not a board that's actually winning much. People got better. Crook is just like, yeah, it's not helping you enough. I will go to Kev. I will roll Kev down for... That's too much investment here for the Spike Shield potentially. Middle. Hell yeah. Never unlucky, always lucky. I still roll for balcony. I will find money if I need to. Strongest fight. These two have to be in, right? money and economy. 2 spaces left for Gumballs and Boomerang. And I mean, we don't have the enchantment, but we will get probably like a slow enchantment or a haste enchantment, obviously, on the balcony. And then this, and we're like happy. I hope you lose the final day with 1 HP and look back and realize you should have bought the ring there for more income. Yeah. Also, I got my skill. That's a Fury enchant. We're taking an artist though, and we're putting it on the balcony because that's the best target. So, if I use my thing, I heal, and then I charge a shield item. So how do you feel about that, Admirable? How are you feeling about that? So just all I have to do is get this a little bit lower, and then we are looping. I mean, I can still lose. I'm not like invincible at this point, but... And we're on our last life. Like, I really don't like that. Like, I think like we're winning most of our fights, but it always feels bad if you're already on your last straw. It's like a nail biter, kinda. At least for me. I'm not even rolling. That's too much to ask here. So, what is the last item that we want to play? It's either 4-second heal or it's a keychain. I think the 4-second heal is technically better. So let's run this. Positioning. Nothing matters. Though I wonder, I could get more shield here, right? This matters. And this does not need to be next to anything. Yeah. Okay, this is the correct positioning. We're min-maxing a little bit. I think like we are in a good position, but we always can like get stampeded by a guy with better skills. Our skills are not good enough. That's not good enough skills. This is a win. I'm pretty confident. Just because of the charging mechanism here. We should get ahead. I mean, shielded is definitely better than burn. But if we're always ahead, he has a little bit of a problem. It was just because we were ahead and cheating. This actually won this round. Otherwise, burn is like not even remotely viable against a shielded one. So it was just our timings were just like a lot better here. So saved by the grace. Even if I sell this, I don't have enough space for this. So we only need 2 days to get the income back, and we have more days ahead. So it's not wise, because after in like 2 days when we could get more money, by that time our business card we can just sell, and then our money issues are resolved anyway. We're definitely going for shield skills because Electrify told us there. We roll for exactly that skill. We have to settle for crit. We are taking guaranteed fight for sure. That's a tough guaranteed fight. We're still running a greedy bow. We are definitely positioning correctly. And We're hoping for the best. Don't destroy this. Yeah, that was the best destroyment I can think of. I mean, it was not that I chose this fight, right? I would have just to accept my fate there. That's 50 gold. Where's my gumball? Why didn't I get a gumball? Was I poor? Shouldn't I have gotten a gumball? Like, or didn't I get the boomerang thing? Like, something didn't occur there. I didn't get 2 items to sell, right? No, it was a gumball. Ah, whatever. We're fighting the property baron. And this is the way we want to fight him. Also, keychain, he cannot drop it. So this way, 25% is 100%, and he has to give it to me. Yeah, I got the crit talisman, true. But I didn't get a gumball then, right? I didn't sell a gumball here. So, never lucky. I cannot hold on to the skyscraper, by the way. Yeah, whatever. I want to run a skyscraper anyway. I'm gonna reroll. How do I feel about economy items? I feel good about economy items, actually. That's an upgrade on the gumball machine. One of the reasons I feel good about economy items. Definitely loot over gold. Gold is no issue. Then we're gonna go shopping. I don't need any weapons. Boomerang is golden. I have a spike shield. So we're gonna go shopping at Kina. Now we can just buy the ATM. So Admiral is happy and we're gonna get to our 20 income. And we're gonna roll for the balcony here. Didn't find the balcony. And it has to be the keychain now. And don't forget the deeds. And then the rest of the positioning doesn't matter. This on the left. Never CDR from the boomerang, by the way. Still at 2.2 seconds on day 10. And that is a Vanessa. Hopefully she's not freezing me too much, and then all good. Oh yeah, Unwashi Volleybird would be amazing, yeah. Okay, so I got frozen forever, but I don't care because that thing here is not killing me. Yeah. Was a close fight though. Was very, very close. I was close to dying. I mean, close to 7 wins. We're getting there. I really like the mysterious portals. They are often upgrading something, and we have a lot of targets for that. It's just a shop where I don't want to buy anything. So we might as well get out of here. Another shop where I don't want to buy anything. Might as well get out of there. And then the boomerang is in. And I don't believe in the juggler. I believe in a lot of golden XP though. Sorry to hear, Federer, that you're that unlucky. Sometimes it happens. I had like a few of those days a couple days ago. Like I had like a full day a couple days ago where I couldn't find anything. And then yesterday and today I can find everything. So I don't know. Sometimes variance is crazy. So that's like a fun thing to get, but we're not playing it. We also need to use the crit still here. We get an upgrade. I think I really need to put it on the balcony to get CDR in, especially since CDR is needed to get more charge here. I think CDR is by far the most important thing. And I don't think I want to, like, if I was like in a good position and I could still like get 2 more losses before I'm out, I would definitely upgrade here the rewards card and be greedy. But since I'm on my last life, I cannot afford to be greedy. And my CDR on the balcony is, in comparison for the day, kinda off. So we definitely have no choice there. Cast Armory for gumballs. Or half a level. Nah, we still want to scale here. We can afford everything we want to afford this game now, but I don't have space and it's only a Silver Pigs gym, so there's not a lot of scaling going on the Pigs gym from the HP there. Okay, that's a dually. Generally speaking, I'm not too scared of dualies, but you know, a lot of freeze and no hits first on the upper and can get close, Let's go. About not getting the gumball when you picked the fight, you got it, and then you sold it and you didn't get scammed. Okay, didn't know. Yeah, that's not winning. There's not enough freeze going on. I mean, burn isn't doing a lot. It's all about the spike shield here. So if I get like a shield enchant, I would instantly change it. Same for poison or other things. But yeah. This one. Let's go shopping. How do I feel about the stained glass window? Sure, we still have a few fights ahead of us. Scaling is scaling there. Rolling for a rewards card. Maybe I skipped the gamble there. I don't know. There's a property baron. Luckily, I think like we need to make space. So probably this one is out. This is health, even though it's not a lot. And money is though no issue, so I might as well sell the business card. I think I can get away with this. It's a little bit scary, sketchy against a baron, though. It should be fine. I just need to make sure I'm not getting one-shotted here, but like, shouldn't happen. Fine. I will just flex and skip 24 gold though. I rather skip 24 gold and get 20 health per round. I think I don't need gold here. Definitely diamond tier skills. I don't think knife tricks is good enough because we're just having one spike shield hit and then it's over. We'll roll for like better skills. I think freeze is fine and we're also getting haste from it. And then we're gonna go for weapons here. And we're rolling. And we're leaving. And JJ is definitely better than large items. Yes, and Washali thingy birdie. Let's buy that one. That's a lot of charge. I agree on that premise. And then make an actual board. So this is an actual board. For this day, it's fine. I only need one spot for the gumball. Deeds all there. We have a little bit of freeze here. I think we're okay-ish strong, but every high roller should get there. Every rig guy, every lot more CDR. There are like a lot of builds that will kill us here. That is not the build, sir. That is not the build. Like, I don't know, but like, yeah, you're not getting away without support on the Fury thing. Fury is not it. I'm gonna go here. Gonna roll. Gonna leave. We're gonna sell the gumball first. Then we decide about this shop and decide truffles are better. Or just upgrading the bird. I don't care about that. And then we still got our truffles. We're selling truffles, and now, I mean, I don't need to decide yet, but I need to sell something, and probably it's unfortunately time to say goodbye to my ring here. Then we want to have a boomerang, we want to have a window, and probably a bird. And then we are fighting the strongest opponent, whatever strong means though. Yeah, you can only go subscraper with poison, maybe with burn. That's like, if you have like a really high subscraper, that's thousands of burn instantly. That's like quite a bigger number than the fix-upper has sometimes. But it's like, I think like this build is just the consistent to-go build though in the end. I think that's the answer there. I think gold tier for potential finally CDR is the pick. And then we're gonna go shopping further. Upgrade. Nice. Okay. Vanessa is not as scary, generally speaking. But, you know, a lot of freeze and you're dead is always something that can happen. Especially if it hits the right target. 2 more rounds, and then we are again at 10 wins. So, yeah. Let's hope for the best. Okay, that does not look like a real build. I'm not scared at all. So, all good. I mean, yeah. So, he's turbo ice cream trucking his build. Can you use another non-weapon item? Okay, I mean, I will give it to him. That's a unique build. So, credits for that. And thanks for the win. Is it permafreeze though? Like after getting frozen there? I think the only question if it's a permafreeze for me. If it's permafreeze, he could get over the line if there was like not that much. And also the first one was on the upper there. Oh no, probably I got lucky. Maybe. In the end, win for me. I think he has permafreeze. Yeah, I think so too. He did put a snowflake on the truck. Well, so upgrading something. I think it's a last day. It's not worthwhile to upgrade a gumball machine for one day or the stained glass. So what we're gonna do is we're taking our skill and hoping for this one. This we're cheating more charges out. This is a cheat skill. Charging is cheating. And we are cheaters. I'm fine with this upgrade here. I just buy this because I don't care anymore. Normally it's not correct to buy, by the way, because you don't want to have it showing up more, and especially not in higher rarities. Though we are on our last day, so we can treat ourselves. Improve your weapon. Shiny. It's lifesteal. I mean, it's still the lifesteal enchant, but shiny would have been better. I mean, probably, whatever. We are gonna fight a Baron here. Maybe he's giving me my skill now. I hold on to this keychain forever. I think I deserve it. Let's go. Give it. Again, this one. We purposefully skipped it the last time. We showed him we didn't want it. He can have it back. And then he's like, no, it has to be yours. Oh, is what it is. Rewards got in. Do I ever care about health here? Maybe so I get not bursted down. Sure. At this point, it might be worth it. And then, yeah, I think one crit is not the helping me there. Okay, Rich Pygmalien, as always. Making sure we're not screwing up. Everything is on the board that has to be on the board. Everything that has to be on the board is there. Let's hope for the best. Last chance to win. All or nothing. Technically a good board. A little bit slow. 1.9 seconds, and then we're good. Sell all for the luck? Nah. Gilbert Toulon, what do you have? 1.7? Oh, the freeze matters. The freeze matters. Please, please, please don't on this one. Okay, that's all good. I could have died there. I'm losing. I got... Why did I get burned there to death? Okay, I want to watch this again. Oh, he has the Property Baron skill, and then he has doubling the output. And then I cannot beat that. So he's like just a double as strong as we are. But I would have died there if the first 33%er was hitting my Fixupper. Skill issue, yeah. It's a skill issue. And I want to point out, we gave us everything. We tried our best to getting that skill. We hold on for this keychain forever. Slow balcony did a lot there. So the middle item is open sign, which is also helping them to get a little bit more shield here. So yeah, he has a heavy balcony. That helped. Though to be fair, we're charging. We're charging once a while here. I think it's a skill issue. That's a TLDR. The rest is like, it's fair. It's fair game. I think the rest is fair game. We both got like a kind of lucky with the freezing. Like he just froze my small item, I'm froze his. Otherwise, if I like win, though to be fair, I could complain that he has like, I have a 50-50 here to win. I think we would have won there, by the way, if we're freezing for 5 seconds the fixer upper instead of the jewelry. And we had at least a 50-50, and he had to win a 1 in 3. So technically, we also were favored there. And if my throws hit there, it's the coin flip and we're winning for sure. If he's 5 seconds behind, he's not coming back. Anyway, it's okay, it's okay. First run of the day, that is not 10 wins, and we're still like went to 9, so it's all good. We climbed 6 ranks for that, so climbing is still also going. Who would have guessed what we see in the late game here? Like, such surprises are coming there. Okay, by now, you know the drill. I will continue streaming, of course, but I will have to do a short break. So 2-3 minutes to refill the water, and then I will be back. And we are going to continue streaming. So thank you guys for all the support today. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for everything. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Also, thank you for staying around, and see you in just a bit. Okay, I am back. Thank you guys for staying around. So let's start the run, and then I will catch up with the chat. First of all, I think there's only one real item. It's the economy item of a cash register. I don't think the small items do anything. They will not win me rounds anyway, and this is like at least a lot of economy in the long run. That's like +2 income, no, 4 income rate. It has even +4 income. So that's a bunch of money. We are power leveling as always, which means XP options. I like the drone over the kimono, and I don't like the pyro, so there's that. So initial pick, silver spiky shield or bonus card. It's definitely the rewards card. Easy. Like, yeah, go with octopus. Hi, I'm new. Is he just spamming the same build or does he change? I want to climb a little bit. I think this is the most consistent build at the moment with like very few variations. Like sometimes I play a Pig's Gym build if I don't find the fixer upper. But unfortunately the Pig's Gym is a large silver item and therefore a lot more rare, where the fixer upper is bronze and therefore a lot more common. And that's the reason why we see a lot of fixer upper builds, kinda. So yeah, unfortunately it's a little bit one-sided. But for the last days, like every day I learned quite a bit and perfected this run. So yeah. Also, this will only be happening for like a couple more days, and then we at least assume there will be a patch next week. So don't worry. This is like, unfortunately, the shop we have to go. I like weapon shops by far the least. There might be a boomerang, there might be a regal blade, yeah, sure. But I think regal blade is not a good item. And boomerang will only be bronze, so it will not do a lot. Okay, we can also go there to get our spiky shield already. If it was not about the spike shield, I would have went for the region here and say whatever. But okay. I will not buy the regal blade. Maybe a longbow here and a roll, since we're here anyway and we're like super rich next day. So I rolled for like another thing, yeah, like this. And then we're out. And now I'm happy that I went here, so I just like made sure we have the spike shield this game instead of where we last game. I think we lost one more round because we had our fixer up already, but then not the spike shield. So here's the thing, right? I will not reroll the skills. I think they are like fine. I can take the shield one, right? The 20 shield. The issue is though, it will not win me fight here. It will probably also on its own not win me any fights in the future. Like having it on a like ATM, if I had like an ATM here, I would pick it because like 20 shield extra every 3 seconds is quite a bit. Could carry. 20 shield every 8 seconds is not a lot. Yes, someone was telling me, well, that's also damage, but man, that should not win them fights. So the question is if I prefer the arms dealer. We are gonna buy and sell at least a few weapons, because every hatchet and briefcase is net 0 and sometimes plus positive. So the arms dealer is actually giving us, in the long run, and also already early, a little bit more health and then survivability. So it's not on its own a bad skill. I like it quite a bit. And since I think it's more likely we throw it anyway, day one, I'm inclined to take it. So yeah, I like that skill more. There was like also crit, obviously. It's still like a good skill, but the impact of that skill is more in the future, right? When like it's all about getting a little bit more crit in to have like the odds improved there. And yeah. So I think we might maybe winning this here actually. If I would have taken the 20 shield, I think we're definitely get this. This way it's coming down probably a little bit to timings. Otherwise we would have had like, in the end, yeah, 60 shield here. And those shield would have like carried. So timing seems to favoring me. Okay, all good. No issues. And yeah, let's just go. I don't like weapons. I think there is just a boomerang we want, and this will only be a bronze boomerang in most cases, if at all. And then there's also no incentive to go for weapons because we don't have like a rewards card, nor a good target for the rewards card. And then Jungle Runes gives me 2 income, if I am allowed to pick those. So tired, Tiro, D Def. Yeah, like we discussed like a little bit the multi-stream situation earlier in the stream. I think without saying it, the conclusion is I will probably ask a little bit Taisama about his experience. How much effort it is to set up, how hard it is to catch up, and also if it's like I would say worthwhile. And then maybe I do it. It's probably maybe also something I need to figure out from the internet. While the internet connection is fine, I'm still not using like the full fiber to the home, so I don't have like fiber into my actually living home. So that might be also starting to be too much upload for the poor cable I have for the last meters. I will have to figure that out in the future. Okay, medium items I cannot skip here. Income obviously better than a little bit of XP. Because I want to get a Ganjo. I'm gonna roll for my Ganjo, and I'm happy if I randomly already get something else. There's my Ganjo, so here we are. It was an expensive Ganjo, but I think it's worthwhile. And then we're still gonna fight the Mosquito. I think it's worthwhile to forgo 1 XP and a little bit of gold for the potential of a potentially game-winning skill. Yeah. I could got like a few of Proboscos lately. I think it's the 3rd in a row. A little bit unhappy about that outcome. Okay. We still don't have a rewards card. We can go to a Curio, but in all honesty, there's not a lot I can get from Curio. I can scale technically HP with the weapons, but that's still too expensive, I think. Surely we want to have an Icicle, but the odds for getting the Icicle, especially without rerolling, is probably not worthwhile to take the Courier in the first place. So I might as well go with the XP here. And then it's probably bronze over income. I know I like income here, but we got like horrible shops so far. And there's still like a rewards card or a fixer-upper we need, right? So, I mean, textiles is definitely still a good thing to get, right? I mean, we have a Ganjo. And then hopefully JJ is saving our run here. I mean, that's half a save. This is also like a little bit of a save. So there's that. Now the only thing we're missing is, you know what it is. It's time to get it. A large item. Nah, it's not there. So We are scaling definitely the textiles, and then the only question is what we're also scaling. I think that's a question of perspective. And I think this is the answer. So this has multicast, so he gets like a little bit more damage of the scaling. But this is like the same, like it's as slow as this one. Both are the same. And this way, if we're not getting like our shield instantly at the same point destroyed, is at least also giving me shield. And I rather want to go for the full defense line here. So yeah, I think this is better. I want to have more shield and offense. It's like the same damage output, but here's the benefit of the shield. And I think if this is ever like a scaling race, we have a Silver Ganja, which is good. And we need every shield we can get. Tiro D dev. I will look into it, okay? I promise I will look into it in the next couple days. Then we will see what the decisions will be. No promises here. I have no idea who's coming out on top here, to be honest. Like he has a little bit more scaling, but we are also have like quite a bit of scaling going on. Yeah, we're winning. Okay, all good. You're disagreeing with the point Crook is dead. Well, you do you, I do me. I so far had today and yesterday probably mostly only 10 win runs with like a few exceptions that were 9 win runs. So I'm getting my way, and I think like if you like take a sample size of 20 games, calling it streamer luck is starting to be at least a little bit of a stretch. But yeah, if you're getting 10 wins, I'm happy for you. I get 10 wins, I'm happy for me. I think there's no more arguing about that. Like there's nothing to really figure out. So medium-sized items. I don't like Regal Blades and Crook. I'm honest there. We can go though for like a boomerang that could be silver now. And obviously we can already in advance buy balcony and a deed, as well as get a briefcase. And we have the rewards card. Yeah, I mean, all in all, maybe fine. And if I see like a golden crook, you know, might as well go there. That's a upgrade that I would never take, because if I have it at bronze, it will be out of the pool soonish. And there's no upside and only downside. Since I'm here, I'll definitely roll. Nothing here that is of interest to me. That is, though, not a shop that helps me. I mean, best case, it has a bonsai. Surely I have a bronze rewards card, but that's only 1 gold, so I will go for the mountain pass. I feel, though, I should beat most fights, so I'm happily taking a risk here. This is like a fight that is easily beatable. Happy about the risk, like get ahead on the XP here, so we're leveling on the right day. Okay, good to know, Tyro. You will see. I have not spent like a lot of effort on the YouTube channel though. All I did is basically created it, and then I just like export videos there, and that's it. Oh, that's a skill I haven't seen in a while, but I also haven't went to the Rogue Scrapper in the quite some while. This build, though, is definitely beating the strongest opponent, so I think we should take it just for the XP. Though the Yeti in the middle has an icicle. I'm wondering, since it once dropped, if it's worthwhile actually to forgo there again XP on the icicle. Though I think like an icicle is not as rare of an item as like, let's say, the rush skill, where it's like nearly impossible to get the rush skill otherwise. The icicle, even though being rare, has probably still better odds to be shown on a single curio, if by just by bare estimations and intuition, right? I don't have the numbers, but from curio, than being dropped by the PvE encounter, and then I think maybe it's not worth, though. I think that would be my reasoning. Okay, we are so definitely upgrade the rewards card. That has to happen anyway. That's my economy item, my second economy item, as well as my potential scaling. And I'm even happy if I find a Pig's Gym, so don't get me wrong here. If that one has a Pig's Gym, we're gonna go with a Pig's Gym. If that one has a fixer-upper, we're gonna go with a fixer-upper. I mean, what else should I say there, guys? I mean, it is what it is. We're gonna sell the small items because we get extra value out of those here. That's like pretty nice. And then we're gonna take this one first because it's plus money. And who doesn't like plus money, right? Then we're gonna take this one and gonna take the crit on this because it's also more money. Then we are rich, so we're definitely buying an ATM here. And we are rich, and we're definitely gonna reroll, just because why not? I don't like a lemonade stand, so we're gonna forgo on that one. Yeah, I think that is our approach. If I were to be cheating, it would have been also a good idea to go to the main menu before rerolling. Also, economy seminar has like a lot better outcomes than JJ and potential gold. So we're definitely gonna go here. We're gonna take those. We have to sell a little bit. So probably we are running these. And then we are selling the briefcase here. Because that's a property. And then we are gonna go with a save. I have to sell something though for the cash register, which means I either forgo on one spare change here, or I have to sell the ATM first. Those are the two options. I mean, in the end, I think both lines are super fine. I rather have an ATM. I think upgrading the ATM is helping quite a bit. It's like plus gold, sort of. And I could get the level up reward that is also giving me per property gold, which I would pick for sure. And then I get richer. And also, let's be honest here, both lines are not like game impactful since we are kind of rich here in this situation. So it's in the end whatever. I think we started with a very strong economy item. And so there's that. Scaling, again, I think these two. We're just running like a Lengthian probably over an ATM because what good does like 8 shield do? Might as well hit him for 80 in the head at some point. Though it's close. If we're just saying we're playing a who's scaling more shield. And then if we're playing a shield scaling game, Spike Shield is also happy about more shield. And then I get 16, like technically worth, like let's say we're stacking shield, which means I get 8 shield and 8 damage. Every 3 seconds, it's 16 whatever delta to my opponent every 3 seconds. It's a little bit more than 5, and this is 8. Whatever. I don't care. Then maybe I shouldn't have sold the. No. I could have gotten 1 more gold then, right? And also I didn't need to sell the Langstian, it was just like a force of habit from the old times where vendors didn't give you plus gold. So maybe -2 gold here. So -3 gold on total. If I had options, it's whatever. Day 3 though, rather late for the standards. Yeah, it's late. But then on the other side, we have a Silver Ganjo. And we're definitely bullying my opponent. So we are, though, we started with the Silver Cash Register. Nevertheless, we are on like 3 out of 3 wins. So, you know, like, we have the Spike Shield ready. We have all the gold in the world. You know, I don't want to complain about this run already. Genjo the ATM for more shield over the Spike Shield. Yeah, that's a good thing to do. Yeah. So, few things. This would have been better. I agree in hindsight. Or like not in hindsight. I mean, I agree. Just it was bad. And then technically it's not possible to get the same item again. But if you unfortunately have an inventory bug and you have to go to the main menu and then you go back and then you reroll, well, for some weird reason, you can get this same item again. So it's like you're bug abusing there if you do that. But it's a bug they have not fixed yet. I'm not doing that really. But you know, it's out there and I know people are doing it. Quite some people are doing it. Without shame. And they also use some bugs to get on the ladder ahead. So yeah, lost my rank 1 to people that were actually not playing fair there. Anyway, this time though we have a rewards card that is silver, and therefore we are definitely going shopping. On Curio. And we are not caring about those. We're rolling for our icicle though. The chance at least. I think the region is worth the gold here in this position still. Yeah, that's also fine. Okay, now we spent the gold here. Weapons, we are gonna go there for a boomerang, right? And also rewards card scaling. And free weapons are free health. Do I, like, okay, let's think this through. I mean, economy-wise, there's still like a lot of gold in my bank, here and here. And this is like 1 gold for a lot of health. So I think actually it is worthwhile to buy bronze weapons in this position now. Like small weapons at least. There's the boomerang. I will buy it for this fight and then I will sell it though. So we need 1 space for the loot from the boomerang. And then we're just killing the thingy with a lot of shield. And yeah. So this is like the probably best poison outcome for him. But it will not matter at all. Though he can like poison here like quite a bit. and he has also quite a bit of regen. So you have to respect him. You have to be sure you even beat this outcome, I think. I think Nitro is a solid item to have. Unless you have something better for the flex slot or like your slots. In this build though. How do I feel about shield? I think it's tempo. I like tempo. And I like chopping. And I like rerolling. And we're leaving. I don't know if I missed a bronze weapon. We're gonna go here though. This is a bronze weapon I'm not missing. And also I need to make space for the cash register. So the boomerang is out. We discussed why. This is a good item. That's like really fast economy scaling. And we're gonna roll here for rewards card. And even then, if we're not getting them, we're happy about the health here. I think we can easily afford that. And then we're leaving. So I think it's starting to be worthwhile to run a fixer-upper. I think also I rather run a bonsai as a gambling thing. I don't think Nitro is helping us too much. It's like more for the later mid-game-ish build until we find something better. And if I win, I get gold. If I lose, I don't lose gold. So it's just like an upside as well on like 4 gold here. I have 2 spaces for the cash register. Scaling on the right items here. We hope we're getting a lot of shield scaling in. I think we are not necessarily winning, but I think we have fair chances against like just averagely strong Vanessas. But if they, have the good stuff, we're sure losing. Like a lot of scaling and healing and 1 weapon damage build. This though does not look like a build I'm too scared of. Though what do I know? I mean, that's a little bit more burn though on the weather glass than I care to enjoy. Oh, that's a lot of damage on a proboscis. Okay, we're losing, right? That's too much. That's overwhelming us. We're stabilizing a little bit here. But I think it's too much. Okay. It's fine. I was expecting to lose here at least 50% of the time. Like not a even remotely clear thing to win here. And we're still like weak. It's just a silver fix-upper, right? I think it's worthwhile to take a monster fight that is guaranteed here. That's also like an easy fight. Yeah, that's our joy. Enjoy ourselves. We're like really far ahead on the leveling now. In comparison to normal, which means definitely I would wager on the 8 we're leveling unless we're losing PvE fights, which we are not doing anymore since we are like a lot more careful. Like when I learned Pygmalien, I think one of the things that went wrong in the first 2 days is on average there was at least 1 PvE fight that I lost because I came from a dually perspective, and except of the late day 10 PvE fights and maybe Lich, normally PvE fights were free, but yeah. Okay, I would wager this is nice and good enough, yeah. Though I'm also questioning sometimes, okay, there's the other thing we learned today, and that's like something I learned today. While I think in general it is good to put all the feathers no, yeah, the insect wings here on the fixer upper. The first one is going on the spike shield. And the reasoning why we decided this is a lot better is often in sort of mirrors or in the early fights, if like we're just like no one has like had used a lot of CDR, everyone is like plain. Every item that is at 4 and 8 seconds is gonna go before you, and then you are the part who's always losing all the shield before you go off. And this way you can like give yourself an edge there. It's just like one CDR. The rest is gonna go on the fixer upper, but the first is gonna go on the spike shield here. Okay, let's go shopping. Finally, it pays off to hold on to all these medium items. I also think the ATM is out here. So we got like a little bit of gold for those. So on a roll here. There's not much I can get. Like, nah, I'll take this cheap weapon. I mean, my economy tells me I can even take this weapon, like, let's be honest here. And then we're out though. Bonsai in, scaling. This is like a stabilizing build, sort of. Mod Squad should not win this. He's like a little bit scary, but he's not that scary. He still takes time to scale, and by then we did like most of the damage that is needed. Yeah, it's like fair to put like the first on the spike shield, but then after that you definitely want to stop that. Okay, he's kind of hitting hard. It's like a lot closer than I care to admit. Let's hope there's like not too much more stuff happening here. Okay, it's good. It's good, right? Okay, okay. That was closer than I like to care to admit. Okay, rewards card in, the usual. Then we're gonna go shopping. This is now a shop that I reroll. We still need to have a balcony and a deed and stuff. So since we are like super rich, like very rich, do I want to even buy a globe here? Nah, that's overkill. That is overkill. Upgrade a silver item. So the cash register would be 2 more income per day, but I don't need income here. And Ganjo is like falling off anyway. So we are going for the silver tier skills here. Well, if that is not a silver tier skill, I don't know what is. And then middle is the premium shop for all the stuff we want. It's still bad to buy a spiky shield. We should stop seeing it soon if we're not upgrading it, so there's no good reason. There's a question here, since we have like actually the space, if we want to buy a vending machine for a day or two. This will resell it quite fast. So let's resell, like get its value back quite fast. And I can sell small items here. Those are not it. I'm not pivoting into a crook build. That's like a full bait. So let's make a little bit space. I think it's fine to sell the bonsai and this one here. Keep the nitro. And then we have 5 spaces here. Obviously, these are next to it. The nitro's on the left. I still, like, first of all, we're like a day behind on the fixer, kinda. On average, probably we'll see a diamond fixer. I still think it's probably the last day that we are supposed to lose, and then next day, hopefully, we will have a turnaround. But we can also have luck, and my opponent is not really strong. So he's also a fixer-upper with a balcony, though. Not scaled. No Ganjo. No, he has a Ganjo, but no Spike Shield. Yeah, we're winning this, I would wager. The Regal Blade should not get over the line. Also, if you have like this with a balcony, means no rewards card, right? No way he has a rewards card. Yeah, that's easy win. Nice. That's a lot of chocolate instead of coins, though. It's still fine because, you know, economy-wise, we were stable anyway. No generation though, so we can hold on, maybe get like a little bit more gold out of them. Kina is the shop we want to go to for the good stuff. I think marbles on silver are probably better than nitro. That's a close one. I think nitro I like more though. Yeah, let's keep the nitro around. And then we're rolling here. Those are golden boots in a situation where we are kind of rich and probably we'll find good targets, and therefore I'm willing to buy those. I think that's a worthwhile investment. And then how do I feel about this small items versus skill situation? So small items on average should not bring us a lot. It's only scaling the fixer upper, and that's about it. Maybe bonsai to refinance a roll there or whatever. But the outcome otherwise is not really good. Skills are probably worthwhile here. I like skills lately a lot. Like the fights will get decided at some point on the skills. Like 10 crit is probably better than one shot there. I will probably have to sell the vending machine, and then it was like mediocre investment because we only got like chocolate, but the average outcome should have been better. Anyway, I will never ever beat a Lich. That's not gonna happen. So it's then between those two. We can get like a rather decent chance for an insect wing, or a decent chance for a little bit more gold. I will run out of gold a little bit here since we were like frisky on the gold, but it should not be too bad. And I want to have an insect wing, so definitely the insect wing. CDR is more important than gold. If I could buy CDR here, I would like instantly buy CDR, right? Like if the average outcome is like 3-4 gold less, and I get the option buy an insect wing for 4 gold, we would do this without hesitation, right? Or buy half an insect wing even, because just like 50%, sort of close to 50%. I think for approximation are fine there. So there's Barcoons. I'm happy that I hold on to all this small stuff here. And we're definitely also rolling Barcoon. It's not worth to upgrade the cash register. It's though okay to buy the ATM. I don't have imminent issues, and then it's like future rich get richer. Was like pretty overkill to sell though. Didn't need to sell that here in that situation. I think 24 crit on my fix upper in the long run is good enough. Since I don't have a gumball machine, I would say yes. I could try get a high roll, like electrified hole. That's a skill that charges your shields. It's a lot better. But I think in this situation, this skill is fine. We're definitely going for aerodrome because tools ain't good. Middle is premium. Still need a lot of stuff. I want to get this one. And then there's also the upgrade. So do I want to hold on to a Nitro? I mean, an upgrade Nitro is fine. So the vending machine has to be out here, so it should not get the upgrade. I mean, I'm not really happy about the targets here, but I cannot sell the targets because I don't have something better yet. And then I'm still gonna buy the stained glass window though. I mean, Ganjo is probably one of the better targets here. This is minus... Hmm, 6 and 8 is minus 2 gold. But minus 2 gold and scaling quite a bit on the bootstraps. I like the, well, not scaling, but like get the number up. On the other hand though, it also means potentially just upgrading like items we not really want to upgrade. I think it's fine, it's fine. And then we're gonna roll here. Still not the items we were looking for. We need to make space at least once, so we're selling one off. So now we have 2 spaces for the cash register. It's still this build. I think it's better to scale the shields here over the damage. This is better, like, that was the argument that this is like more damage output. But if I run out of shield, what does the damage output do me? Nothing. I'm like a defensive build here for now. And we're turtling and hoping we're getting away with turtling. I have no idea who wins here. I mean, we have scaling. Okay. Crit for the win there. I'm like, oh, I have no idea who wins here. And then he just like get one-shotted out of nowhere. Did this also crit? This crit once, and then this crits. And then we just like one-shotted him out of nowhere for no good reason. And we slowed this and freeze this. So there's a crit left, and then the crit right. And that's like a left upper, like a left jam, and then a right uppercut and knockout. Man, that was definitely unfair. And that was like a, I don't know, once in a lifetime situation because he was not that weak. We're definitely gonna go for fights here though, over small items again. We're still winning a decent amount. Yeah, let's just go. Put fixer upper to the right. Yeah, probably. It's probably on average the better outcome, right? Oh, I don't know if I would have won the fight there without the crit on the spiky shield. So I needed both crits, right? To be fair. Yeah, I think fixer upper should get the crit, let's be honest. And then we're reversing a little bit the build here. Yeah. Not playing stained glass window. Yeah, no, that was on me. Yeah, I should have played that Big Ben. Definitely. Should have, definitely. I knew that was an easy opponent. Yep. That's on me. Two small mistakes here. Okay, there is my potential Gumball machine. So we're also gonna roll here for the Gumball machine. There's a golden signet ring. I think that's worthwhile to take. And yeah, that's good enough. Let's think a little bit here. So I don't think does this beat ever Corsair? And do we want to go for the Corsair? I mean, we should be able to beat Thug. with stained glass window. We're never beating Corsair though with that. That's like the one of the things. So this is probably the build actually against the Thug to get like a 20%, no 10% CDR. Man, both of these are at least a little bit scary fights. I think this can win against the Radiant Corsair though, often enough. Maybe not. Still need to figure that out. My head. Let's look a little bit at the monsters. Can do it together. So there's Thug. He's hitting hard with the anchor. And he has this spices. I think we are beating that for sure. Without the stained glass. With the stained glass, I don't know. Corsair has also the anchor. The spyglass is like sort of the issue. And burn is like slowly getting there. I think this though can beat the Corsair. I want to gamble, right? I think we are gambling here on the Corsair. I think that's the better outcome. Let's go. Who's getting CDR? The Ganjo. That's probably fine. That's probably one of the better outcomes for sure. We're shielding quite enough. And so we're just like scaling a little bit slower. Yeah. That's like perfect. Yeah. This is fine. I mean, I got critted left and right from this anchor though. That's not fine. So I think like that anchor critted 3 times or something, if I saw that correct. Let me see. So, no, only once. Right? Only once. Okay. That is the average outcome. We lost. That's okay. And that was already like the best for us that could have happened, kinda, right? I think maybe the best would have been the Nitro, but like that's the second best target there. I mean, fortunately we were like ahead, so whatever. But yeah. Anyway, it's fine. No worries. Nothing to worry about. We still got all the gold, but it was never about the gold in the first place, wasn't it? I don't want to buy this. It's like I don't have space for it. Where are the boots? Let's invest 2 gold into health here. Let's go for the risk and recover. Yeah. Also, this time I will not forget these things here. And there's like a free fight. And to be honest, like we were like taking a lot of risks, so we were ahead anyway. With the Corsair win though, we would have leveled like very early on day 7 here. And I think like there were like chances to win that. I think you have like, even with this, there's like probably, I don't know, 20% of the time where stuff is going your way, but it was still, we were short on average. Because the spyglass was in our favor, which is the most important decider, I think. And if we're still losing that way, we are losing in most cases. Let's be honest. So 2 spaces for this. Health-wise, we're fine. Skill-wise, we're definitely fine. Build-wise, it's day 7. No deed and no balcony is a little bit. There's that, but let's hope for the best. And also last PvP fight, we got like giga lucky there. Could have been a loss there, in all honesty. I don't know, but could have been definitely. That doesn't look like a lot of scaling. Okay. We lost to Dooley. And we got like a little bit overwhelmed there. By the battery charges, and then he had in the end the crit skill there. And timing was bad, but it's okay. No issues. Sure. Sure. This time we're gonna go for small items. Still, I don't believe in this. Boots. Okay, that's pretty in our favor. Let's sell these. I mean, there's still like a lot of... There's not really a lot of good targets for us, but if we're rolling, we're upgrading. This is gold for the next fight. Strongest fight. Probably also still like super easy. Oh, positioning is off. I could have had like crit here, right? Bonsai shouldn't be there. So that's on me. Glass. Yeah. Probably would have been fine. It's like a lot closer here than I care to admit though. I know it's fine. So maybe class would have been, you know, a little bit even more close, though positioning was off though, but still. We're selling off the bonsai. It was just like +2 gold maybe. Definitely artist over radiant fix upper. It's not a good outcome. Another shielded one. I think shielded is fine. I think it's time though to find something. Economy items have balconies. and deeds, so we're gonna go there. Golden truffles, okay. That's definitely an item. It's not really what I want, but I still go there. Yeah, we are upgrading my golden truffles here. How do I feel about a golden pigs gym here? Just to scale health, but will not be a lot about health. It's like all a little bit scuffy on the space though. Nah, it's not worth it. And rolling, I mean, we are rich, why not? That's still the cash register. I get gold out of it anyway. I only have like one slot. Then I can buy this. And also, wanna buy this? Nah. I mean, technically this is fine, but it's starting to hurt that we're positioning. Now the crit is correct. That we don't have like any deed or balcony. Let's hope he has like nothing found. That's too much scaling probably, unless we're hitting hard enough early. Oh, we're hitting hard enough early. Yeah, we are just one-shotting him though, right? Yeah. Lucky me, lucky me. That's a good outcome for us. Amazing good. Mm. Oh, we don't need to position this. We're gonna go for a boomerang here. Rolling for small items, sure. That would have been amazing though. Don't have the space. Don't have the space. Don't think it's worth to sell. No, it's not worth to sell. That's like also falling off now. Okay, okay, wait. Careful, careful, guy. That's though, yeah. And then let's look at the. Oh yeah, okay. We're gonna buy this. Now upgrade something as well. Let's scale a little bit. I want to get my boomerang to golden. So we're gonna buy and sell a little bit here. There's my boomerang golden. That easy. Definitely shield skills over Pygmalion skills. Electrified Hold is the best skill to get, which we are gonna roll for. I think emergency shield is fine. Definitely better than this one because we don't have any health anyway. So we want to play a boomerang and if we can also the stained glass window. This guy though, he is not weak. We need to be careful there. So maybe it's just like this. And then we hope we're just like outpacing him. Let's hope for the best. Oh yeah, that crit. That crit. And then he's dead. Close. Let's hope he's not critting and then all good. So it's only 10% CDR, not 20 there on this one, by the way. Close, don't screw. And then definitely shopping though. We get extra gold out of this. Golden truffles, man. That will be juicy. Definitely JJ. Not buying but rolling. Cheap weapon. So we can upgrade something else. It's a 50-50 and sometimes hitting the nitro. If we want to. And I think we want to. That's unlucky. Definitely gold tier loot. I don't think this is helping us to be honest. I don't like the sense playing this one. Like we're might losing anyway. It's not helping us too much. I rather have the nitro going around. 10 CDR is not a lot. 20 is a more, and it's also helping a little bit more only for accumulating CDR at the moment. This is a 2.9 fix upper. So the fight will not be decided by 10% CDR. The fight will be decided if my opponent low rolls or not. If he has like a deed or whatever, something else, he's gonna win anyway. I think this is the best I can do here. I can like technically use the truffles here. Like I can use them now. It's 46, right? Yeah, maybe it's time to sell the truffles. Though I want to be greedy and hold on to it one more day technically. It's not worth it. Let's be honest here. That's a lot. Let's hope for the best. I think timing and crits could help as well. Yeah. So who would have expected? He is definitely better than us. There is no doubt. I, though, froze his thingy and then we're one-shotting him with a crit. No crit. So never lucky. I have not even crit on it, so there's that. And then we're just dead, right? Yeah. I mean, we tried our best. We came really, really close. But yeah, let's be honest. He has the full comp. And we're just sitting here and not do anything, right? Also, he has Electrified Hill. Yeah. I mean, he is going places here. We cannot even make use of the haste enchant here because we don't have a balcony, right? And nothing else can get haste enchanted. Maybe the nitro. I mean, that's like oh, the boots. And then we're hoping to upgrade the boots. Yeah, it's boots. Yeah. Definitely boots. I agree. There's no reason to do it on like nitro, and then the nitro gets the thing anyway. Yeah, it's the boots. Always good. Yeah, I mean, boots always good is like a little bit of an overstatement, but it's definitely boots here, so there's that. Gonna give it small items, not a lot, but we'll have to scale anyway. We're gonna buy the first keychain. probably I don't care about the textiles anymore. I don't want to have them upgraded. And then cheap weapons. This is also getting quite fast value, right? So might as well buy it and then have like more spent gold here as well. I don't need to like be too aggressive here though. I have to go Kino over skills. We need to find items. While it's starting to be cluttered. Nah, I can sell the monster loot there. Okay, we found finally deeds. Let's say this, sell this, and the Genjo here. And then there's my haste enchant anyway. Perfect. How aggressively do I want to spend gold here? No, I don't want to be aggressive on the gold spending here. This one is a toughie. He can kill us if we have like wrong targeting, right? On the other hand though, Juggler is not a toughie if I'm correct. So let's don't risk it here on the right one. That can go wrong sometimes. Yeah. It's rightmost crit. Rewards card. And then we're gonna go shopping for economy items. Okay. How do I feel about this situation? Technically, I can still buy this, but I would really prefer having more space. Maybe the dream of the keychain is just like not here this game. And I'm gonna buy this. I don't care about these. I'm on a roll though. Okay. Okay, game. I mean, we're like playing from behind now. That's a little bit, you know, goofy. But like on my last life, I don't like to be on my last life. It's always like a Hyrule Fiesta then. And then, I mean, now the issue here, and you know, the complainer, is to say, well, this is not good. I cannot get like haste enchant on my balcony though. Right? I cannot haste enchant my balcony when I upgrade my boots here. I think that is like the issue though. I mean, it's still like probably happy and blah blah blah, and you know, but I still think I should upgrade here in this position. By the way, the turbo boots, like, it's probably the easiest decision in my life. But just like as a average complainer, you know, you have also always have to see the issue. And the issue is clear, right? The issue is, well, cannot have a turbo balcony. Um, how how do I want to do this though? I mean, I don't need space, but the space is a little bit cramped here. don't need to buy this. Nah, I wanna have it like one more day. Why not rewards card? Upgrade the rewards card there. I just have like 4 more days. And when I sell a little bit stuff and then buy and sell, I get like a lot of upgrades, including like a little bit of turbo. I mean, in hindsight, when you think about this, yeah, both would be fine. I mean, the rewards card is also not doing a lot. Like, it's a little bit more scaling, but it's only 3 to 4. So the increase is not as much anymore. Let's hope for the best. Happy to hear for you, Fritz. You seem to have like a great run. I mean, okay, first of all, the boulder is no issue here, right? It's, we are shielding. So, need worse than glass. I mean, the thing is with the glass is, it's not like increasing. And the value itself, like it's not doubling the value. And then it's like just like 10 CDR on the board. Like, that cannot be correct. Okay, now I think it's time to go shopping. And as soon as I find something, yeah. So I want to make space here. I mean, I'm saying money is no issue, but if I'm gonna go full ham here, money will be an issue. So what's the way to go full ham, but still have money left? We don't have money left, right? I want to keep my... I mean, I don't need this window, though. You know what? You're out. Then I don't need to sell my economy items. Oh, missed card. Okay, yeah. I see. Sorry, that's on me. Icicle. There's an icicle, right? No, it's a snowflake. Okay, no icicle. I have freeze though, so invigorating cold. Okay. Oh, that's a very good, interesting note. So, important to know that invigorating hastes left to right and not random. That I didn't know. That's a very good thing if that is true to know, though, because then you position in case of having that skill obviously quite differently. Like, can someone like confirm that? Just like, I don't want to be rude or tell you you're wrong. It's just like, you know, always good if someone else is like, yeah, that's actually something. Definitely diamond your skills. Left to right, but I have 3 items, so whatever. So that's still like haste, and we don't have haste, so we're gonna go with haste. And then selling this. I'm not playing an iceberg, unfortunately. And properties. Mm. So this time it doesn't matter that it's from left to right because of 3 items. But I can test it in the next PvE fight though, right? Because we can run 4 items and then we can see if it's true. Yeah, that's happy. I mean, if we're winning this fight though, but I hope so. Also, random question. It's like... it doesn't matter. Alright, all good. So I think we're winning because there's like no permafreeze on this thing, and then we'll just wait until we're the inevitable is happening of a boss spiky shield hitting my opponent. Okay, let's continue. Also, I'm like a little bit inconsistent with buying and selling. I'm just like doing this by mood kinda. So if you're wondering why I buy and sell stuff and then not, it's more like a little bit more by mood and only halfway by consistency. I mean, 9 gold is a little bit low. Need to be a little bit more careful. Definitely gonna go monster loot here. We don't have like any CDR. That is CDR. So we can run this and run this. So technically, after the first hit, I mean, yeah, this all gets hasted, and then this should not have haste for a second, right? And then it can get haste from the nitro, but before that, this should not have haste. 3 items, so these 3 should haste. Alternatively, we can also put the spike shield to the right, then this has crit, but it's like easier to see. Yeah, let's do this. There's no other charge stuff going on. Boomerang, space, probably strongest fight. Let's go. Left to right. Yes, left to right. Definitely left to right. Okay. There's a burn enchant. So first of all, this is always gonna go on this one. Hello. Actually, literally inventory bug though. I'd rather have a shielded thing there. I though am probably interested in making this one burned over the haste. I think the haste on the turbo shield is, I mean, we're hasting and then this is also hasting. It's not the worst. Well, the fight is normally over if I hit once. If it's not over though, I might rather wanna have haste than burn. Because maybe I can still recover with haste. I think it's more important to recover with haste than to burn my opponent. I could up the wing with bootstraps. Oh, yeah, gentle. That's like, okay, I love that. You're actually the king here. That's definitely something to consider. And then you can have like a hasted balcony. Yeah, yeah. So then there is like not really a good enough reason to go for this enchant, right? I mean, not really. No, then there is a good reason though, because then hasted balcony, I don't need to have us on the shield. So there's like not much. Not many targets. Okay, no. So we are doing this. I'm putting this on the shield. I think then if we're like fully hasted because we get a haste enchanted balcony, this is better. And then we are gonna go shopping here. And we're gonna give it our all to make that happen. Which means we are willing probably for that to sell a boomerang, right? This has to be worth selling a boomerang. It's also a gamble machine. Man, that makes it harder. Because, I mean, okay, the gamble machine isn't doing anything. Unless we're upping it. And we don't have, like, enough, like, spending opportunities, though. And we're in our last life as well. Man. So maybe we're just, like, trying our luck. Never doubt it. Never doubt it. Not for once. Wait. I cannot put it... Sheet. I mean, it's... That was... Yeah. I cannot put it on the balcony. It has no CD. Oh, my bad. Oopsie. Yeah, Ragnaros, that's true. Ragnaragus, it's true. I cannot reduce CDR of a balcony. Ash. And then if I use it on the fixer upper, it changes. Yeah. That's true. So I was like bad to pick this up. I don't know. Maybe I get like, no. Well, what to do now? Let's make the shield fast again. Yeah, I thought about that. It's probably the play. Make the shield fast again. What a waste of one node though. On the burn. No one saw that one. That was never the plan. I think one 300 health is more worth to me than one silver gumball. So I will keep on with this. And then we are running this build. I think in general it's not the worst. 1.8 second is fine. We have emergency shield, so if we're not perma-frozen here, I think Vanessa has no chance. Let's hope. So, unfortunately, this build is kind of forced. Oh, the freeze. Okay, no, don't. Okay, we're good. No, another freeze. No, stop it. Stop it. Okay, emergency shield. All good. Okay. Closer than I care to admit. So yeah, this build is a little bit more forcible than I expected. And I have been playing this build for the whole day, yeah. Yeah. It was every single build in the end was like this. So yes, unfortunately that is a true statement. I mean, I don't mind it, right? Like everyone is like complaining, but I don't mind it. I enjoy mastering one build. I enjoy mastering one class. I can do this for a long time without like actually getting annoyed. Like I had a great day today. I learned a few things. I still made misplays and not like okay, so one misplay here that was like more of a tiresome, like being tired misplay with the balcony stuff. I think I could have spotted that one, but so where to like put the first feather on the spike shit, for example, that is something I learned today. So I'm happy about that. Globe is out though. Last day is over. Now I have space for the gumballs, so that was on purpose there. We're gonna buy and sell quite a bit here to get the gumballs up. Potentially. Like, yeah. There's like no point on holding back the money. Probably the ordering was one. No, it was fine. Because now the roll is actually upgrading. Okay, diamond here. Then we end on like a stained glass window because we maybe want to hold on to it for... Now we don't want to hold on for it, right? Unless I'm selling this. Yeah, okay. Can see that now. And then I hold on to this with the rather. And then there's a free upgrade. I think upgrades are a bait here. I think gold tier skills give me better odds for finding game-winning stuff. Maybe the shield isn't deciding. And then small items is fine. So do I want to hold on to it over gumballs upgrading? I mean, the gumballs will not do a lot here. It's like, what, 2-3 gumballs? It's whatever. Might as well be out on the gumballs, not upgrade them at all. And then maybe upgrade the stained glass window. Might be better play. Okay, let's roll here. 24. So I think it's like buying the loop first, and then just buying these two, like once at a time, obviously. So we're gonna play the boomerang. Probably the stained glass window if we can. Like this. If that's an easy opponent, let's check. Yeah, that's an easy opponent. Funny world. And yeah, spaces are there, all good. Yeah, I mean, I agree that the game should be healthy balanced, but I don't mind if stuff is forceable. Exactly. I agree with that, Luster. No, this has nothing to do with left stuff. It's just like all general stuff. Skill upgrades. Is there any skill that is good? Maybe this, but we're never seeing this. This, but it's also unlikely. So we might as well go shopping then at JJ. And there's no good reason to hold on to too much gold here. Weird bug. That was a weird thing. Hmm. Is it real? No, that's a lot better. We're leaving. Shield skills for Electrified Hole. And we're rolling as well. Now we're taking this one. One last time. Do I think there's anything I can find? Nah. So I'm gonna spend my last gold here. Min-max the last gold away. It's the last fight for sure. There's nothing that can give us a new fight. So you served well, you served well, you served well. Adds a Vanessa. Should be a free win and all the health matters, so we cannot get like one-shotted out of nowhere. Let's go. Restorative Boulder, okay. Well, I'm not getting one-shotted here. And it's over. Ten wins. Let's go. So hasted gumballs, like, it's obviously only the gumball machine that is hasted, by the way, for those who were like actually wondering. The gumballs that you get are just normal gumballs. It's just like the gumball machines itself is like a whatever 4-second shield a little bit item, and that can have haste. So you can like actually have that hasted, but the gumballs itself obviously don't get anything. And spacebar is the shortcut to open the stash. So the only shortcut I know that you can use in this game is spacebar, and that is opening the stash. And I bound it obviously to the mouse, so I don't have to, I can play with just one hand on the mouse. It's the only shortcut I know so far. Though I would wish we had more. I'm not gonna lie. You could have like shortcuts for, I don't know, stuff like sorting stuff in the inventory, for example, everything to the left or everything to the right or whatever, just L and R or whatever you want to do. Like it would be nice to have like at least like, let's say 5 shortcuts or whatever. I cannot think of all the good shortcuts, but probably there are a few. I think that would be nice. But this is like gimmicky stuff. It's like not really need it and they can implement it whenever they want. Ragnar Regas is saying, I think the game is in a balanced state, more or less. Rarish and I are still Vanessa fans. Dooley still has fans, yeah. For example, 610. Like, so Rarish is like still having great success with Vanessa. And Regas is also saying the same. I had like this message, I can show this. I think I'm it's quite okay. From 610, who wrote me, like I showed it earlier. In case you do not believe Dooley can constantly go 10 wins, a viewer was kind enough to keep track of my last runs. And then even though it's like only a few builds, this is like the track record of 610 on Dooley. Rarish is rank 1 on Vanessa. So I think actually it's not as bad as people make it, and I agree as well on Regas. I also think there's still a lot of skill there in these, even in these very few builds. Like even if there are like only 5 builds or 6 builds in total, there's like so much small decision making. I'm like playing 12 hours a day, and every day I'm learning a lot from my viewers, and I'm learning and figuring stuff out and realizing this is better or that is better. So for the last days, every day I finish the day by having probably learned 10 new things and did hundreds of small mistakes, and just decreasing the small mistakes day by day. So for those who think it's like all just this one thing and all that easy, well, I disagree. I totally disagree. Anyway, I enjoy the game. I'm having fun. Hope you're also here and enjoy the game and having fun, at least watching me enjoy the game. The climb, though, that is something else. We're like 30 ranks ahead, but we lost like 20 ranks overnight. So the climb actually is like really tough. I don't know how Rarish is that far ahead. I'm late to the party here. We will have a hard time catching up. This being said, I will play probably a few more games, 1-2 more games tonight before hitting the bed. And then tomorrow, though, I will probably only start streaming after work. This week is the last week of work. I think I have 3 or 4 more days of work. Where I have in the afternoon European time to be at the university and teach a few students. But after that, I'm done. And then I can stream every day, more or less, whenever I want. I have only 1 day each week where I have an afternoon appointment, and that's about it, on like very, very clearly fixed appointments. So we can stream quite a bit and also grind quite a bit and catch up in the probably new patch then by the end of the week. Anyway, long talk. Yeah, let's just go ham here. That's not a good start. What do you teach? Physics. So I mastered. I have like what is it called? 2 majors. Yeah, one in physics and one in philosophy. And I'm part of the physics department, sort of like very small, like as a still student. And yeah, I'm teaching first semesters a little bit of experiments. And there's like once a year, there's like a part where they have all attend in the semester breaks, like for one subject, or for one major, they do it like all in once. And so that's like once where everyone has to be every day in the university and help out there. Other than that, it's like just like working in the semester itself for most of the time. That's a nice job. Anyway, so I will take a mate and continue, but before we do this, let's go to the PvE fight. I think none of these items give me any economy. None of these items on its own winning me fights. They're like really, really bad. And then there's only one item that has like, first of all, higher resale value in case we are finding an early picks gym and don't want to play a force field build, a fix upper build again. And also it has potential because it's part, or a key part, if we find an early fix upper. So Yeah. It's also like a little bit unfortunate because my first job is a small shop. I have to go there, obviously. At least we can get a rewards card quite likely. Other than that, though, this is like a bad omen of a game. It's not worth, though, to take 5 region here. It's better to get a rewards card here and just like call it a day. I mean, that is an economy item. I like this a little bit. And then I roll and buy one more item. If I want to. Do I want to? A weapon? Sure. I'm tempoing. And I think a duct tape is potentially the thing that helps me the most here. Oh, Regis, you're a rank 2 on Vanessa. So, yeah. Well, sorry for that. I didn't recognize that. I think, yeah, you're around. So you're a VIP now. We'll realize next time. Remember you. So I think like, so Regis, do you think it's just about like you cannot lose the rating at the moment? So do you think you can lose rating at the moment for losses, or it's just about every win game gives you a set amount of rating, and then it's obviously a Vanessa meta because Vanessa is probably the fastest to play hero, and just like you farm wins. Okay, we don't know. See a little bit the answer there. And then we're still power leveling here and just accepting our fate of not finding anything on day one, kinda, and breaking on the starting items and hope we can recover. So, do I think it's fine to gamble for this very little bit of healing? I can. So first of all, I should use this here. So do I want to gamble 2 gold here with the bonsai? And I don't think I want to do this. I will obviously be sad if it's coming down to this little bit of healing. But on average, I expect very, very likely to die here and not to win this one. Like, I will lose this. And if that is the case, 2 gold is 2 gold. We don't have economy items. We are in a very dire situation, so we have to save the money here. We will be donkey rolling for direction. And I'm really happy about the decision because this one kills me, right? I mean, maybe not. Actually, maybe not. And then the healing actually maybe would have won here. The Shawclaw is though still scaling and we're not scaling. No, we're winning, we're not winning. Like any scaling item would have won though. As though is no scaling item. Okay. It's close. It's actually close. We're winning. Holy smokes. We're winning. Okay. How many times have you lost today? Like, lost in not getting 10 wins? Once. 1 9-win run, if I remember correctly. And the rest are 10-win runs. Like, at least I think. I think I had 1 9-win run last, like the second before last one. Not the last one, but the one before. I don't want, like, Petro, I will not give away. Like, I'm in Germany, I'm in a university city, medium-sized. But I don't want to give away my university city. If I give that away, like, I can be doxxed too easily. And while I think everyone wants to be nice, there will also be, at some point, like, just the one person who wants to be hurtful. And my pick games have been amazing, Deniso. I have been improving quite a bit, and now just like winning left and right. Anyway, let's continue. Medium-sized items is a Ganjo, but no direction. Nevertheless, we're gonna go there. This is not a direction. Rolling is, I mean, I'm here, right? Then I roll as well. It's like my general idea. No, I cannot afford economy yet. Definitely JJ for direction. Ganjo is needed here, kinda. I really want to buy other items as well, but I cannot. I cannot. I need to find a rewards card and fix upper or pix gym or something. It will be like a rough game. This will be a rough game. I smell it. Nevertheless, I will skip these two. I will roll though. Donkey rolling for the real items. Definitely a fight to the left, maybe to the right, because we need the economy this game. I mean, the answer is we need the economy this game, right? We cannot go for the high roll and try to get rush. This is the game where we go to the right because we can. We found the Ganjo. And then we take the most amount of gold we can, hopefully. Like a silver medium-sized item there. And then we're donkey rolling for direction. Sedi Kusoranda. I call you Sedi. Sedi, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you for the support. Helps a lot. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Having a great day. Enjoyed the game. Thank you so much. So I have to just like have like one major, like one bachelor thesis, and I did it in philosophy and not in physics. So I cannot answer the question fractal chess in the way you want. So this will not give me direction. So I might as well take the economy here. And I will go for the high roll. That's not the high roll this time. I'm not getting saved there. Weapons is also not helping me too much. So I could get, okay, I could get like a silver crook angle or silver regal blade angle. I would take it in this situation. Risk is just a heads up play to get the economy going as well as XP, and we're still winning most fights here. It's just like the PvP fights we will lose, potentially at least. I mean, this is probably not the worst. We could run this and this. Might as well sell it. Yeah, let's go for tempo. Or do we want to run as like this over this and just go full heal? Nah. We go with this. And we hope for the best. Let's go. No worries, Petro. Don't worry, I didn't take it personal at all. Like, don't you guys worry about the questions. If I will not answer, I will give you a reason and not answer, but in general, it's all good. Also, we are winning. So at least while we're not finding direction, we found enough scaling items to sustain here. I mean, I don't know if I'm winning. Yeah, now I'm winning. Okay, all good. I will never take in, like, okay, no, not every pig build has been fix-upper. I had a few pigs gym. They're just like rare because it's so hard to find earlier pigs gym in comparison to fix-upper. And no rewards card, no fixer-upper, no pigs gym. Let's go shopping. I will buy the boomerang. I will roll for a Ganjo here. Probably buy the ATM. Definitely go for direction at Kina though. Found the rewards card. Gonna keep rolling. So close. So close to greatness. So close. And then so far away. Let's though think a little bit here. So the bird has multicast. We have weights. So there's a reason to have like a bird here. Oh, that's just like a meme build, sort of. Like it's not a real build, guys. And it's like don't want to buy it and spend the gold. I already have like enough stabilization. If I lose, I lose. It's what it is. What it is. We should be winning by doing this against her, and then we need to also do this. Maybe this. Yeah, this should be good enough. And then I can get rigged. Yeah. Losing to rigged feels so bad. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit rigged, but I still, I mean, it's funny, right? The skill has, for example, been in the game for a long time, and never people complained about it, and now it's starting to be a lot more that people complain about it, I feel like. Okay, it's also the easiest rewards card upgrade in my life. Even if I find a Pix gym here, rewards card is still like super helpful on scaling it. And then we are gonna go for economy items because there's a direction. Yes. Hell yeah. So for everyone who's like all about this is always fix upper. Nope. It's not. Okay. We're gonna scale this for now, for sure. And then we still want to go to Barkun. And we're selling our crystal bonsai for more gold. That's the first order of business. Next question is if it's already fine to buy flails for one value. I think that's like fully overcommitment, just like from an economy perspective. Also, upgrading the weights is not good enough. In my book, that's waste. And cash register is also, I mean, I could sell though the ATM. And then the cash register is like 0 gold for the first day, and then I have a bronze cash register and like be annoyed about it. I might as well skip the whole ordeal and keep the ATM lying around. And then, I mean, flail is okay as a weapon to buff, though. Let's think this a little bit more through. So if the next reroll is a silver fix-upper, we're probably pivoting out of the Pig's Gym, to be honest, like from a winning perspective. If not, we are never like pivoting back to a fix-upper, I think. We're just committing to this one fully. And then we don't need this spike shield, right? So what we want to run is like probably one of this. And the flail here is actually kind of nice. Oh, the boomerang. We can sell the boomerang. It's only a bronze one. We decided anyway. We're not enjoying the bronze boomerang much longer. It's a lot more likely to find a silver one anyway. And then I'm rolling here, and I don't care about these. There's a Regal Blade. This is one of the very few situations where Regal Blade makes a little bit more sense, because if we're committing to the Pig's Gym, and that looks like very likely, we're gonna buy and sell a lot of weapons, and then Regal Blade actually has a use case. Though, contrapoint. It's only a bronze one, and if I buy the bronze one, it will be super hard to find a silver one. Same as why we sold the boomerang in the first place. So it's like less damage from having like skipping the boomerang. It's also the same with the Regal Blade, right? I don't care about that one. I don't like a Regal Blade here. And from a money perspective, on Pig's Gym perspective, it's just one. It's just like a silver. Yeah. This is also not good enough. Okay, let's get out of here. I don't like these options here. Okay. How do we want to play this? Maybe still defensive. And then we either, like, we can even play this one here, called Flail. We're playing full defense full defense line with this. Oh, this is like a hybrid. Like, this is stabilizing and this is killing anyway. Two wins in. Let's go for this. I think this is better. Still, yeah. Okay, you will see me play a Pig's Gym this game. I would wager we're losing this one. We're coming out on the low side, but it's close. It's very close. I think timings are against us here. No, it's fine. Timings may be for us. It's a tie. Amazing. Love it. Never lose early. Always good. That's a lot of damage. I don't think a flail would have done much more there. But I don't know. Like, let's... So in the end, it would like 60 times 3. 180 for that. 150. Flail would have been probably better, right? Yeah. In this situation, flail would have been better, though. It's not like the general situation, though. It's not like, has always to be like this. I think, like, while Curio is nice with all the weapons, Economy Seminar is helping us in the long run scale so much more. Deed is amazing and Money Tree is okay. So I think this is gone. We'll sell this. I'm gonna take this. We're happy about the outcome. Not going to go to Korea there. And it's Kina. It's roll angle. We don't care about these. That's just a side grade, but we don't care. We're easily taking the strongest fight here because we want to level as fast as possible to get a golden gem, and we can easily out-heal and shield this one. Interesting to hear. Like, I'm just like following on the side the physics talk there, what you guys are doing. So, like, just because there are a few people about me a little bit. So I started at a very like prestige university. I can say at least that one in Aachen, in Aix-la-Chapelle. It's like the RWHT. RWTH. RWTH, this way. And studied there for 2 semesters. It was really rough. It was very time consuming. And then I left there and went to a different university city and that was like one of the first things. It was a lot more free time in the semester breaks, and so I could travel a lot more. And then I did a two major instead and had a philosophy. And the more I studied philosophy, the more I loved it. And I fell a little bit out of love with physics. It's still like nice, but it's not even remotely the same as philosophy. And there were like also like a few like personal things, because I had at least a lot of bad experience with like teachers and tutors myself as a student, like being the student and not the tutor. And that also made physics not as appealing anymore. I still finished. I was more as well on the experimental side. I'm doing very good at teaching. I know that I do good there. I want to, change the world to a better place. So I want to be the better tutor. I know that I do this a lot, like really good. I do this now for 3-4 years. So on the teaching side, I'm doing fine. I might become a teacher someday, but I'm struggling figuring that one out. And yeah, that's like the TLDR about physics a little bit. Anyway, continue this run. Multitasking is hard after 8-9 hours of streaming, so sorry for the small delay. I think crit is pretty nice. I want to take a risk here. The reason is leveling up is a lot more important in this situation, because the upgrade for the Pix Gym helps quite a bit, and I still be able to win most fights here. And then we're gonna go shopping though. All in order here. So I still think it's worthwhile to do this, because it's also scaling the Pix Gym a little bit. Let's look. We have 28 damage from the Pix Gym here early. It's a little bit. I don't like a longbow. It's just a way too slow weapon. I though want to roll. I want to sell this because it comes with money there. I don't like the bootstraps. This one is just -1 gold if I have space for it. And there are textiles, though I don't think it's time to pivot to textiles here. So what do I think? I think maybe I want to use it still. I don't think I have space for the piñata, nor do I think the chocolate here actually matters in the end. And then I leave. That's what I think. I have a Vanessa opponent, so I think from that perspective, that build is the build I want to try to win against her. Still need a little bit of time and weapons. I mean, maybe the medium shop for the allottal would have been a better, wiser situation, but I don't know. It's not like you see allottal there necessarily in the first place. And yeah, let's go for the defense line, because I think on the burst part, Vanessa is just too strong for us at the moment. Ja, die Rheinisch-Westfälische Technische Hochschule. Eine Exzellenzuniversität. Man, that was like a very intense time though, at that university, because like the whole semester was like really tied together, at least my semester when we started, just because it was so tough. You had like to survive, kind of. You had to be like everyone helps everyone to get through that. It was like the toughest time on studying. Like I have never had like studied that hard ever again after leaving that university. Those were like 8 hours every day studying, never like kind of break. And I could have approached it in my university now like a lot more chill. Okay, it's still like go shopping as always, and I don't want to roll Sylvia though. That's totally fully unreasonable. I still think let's go shopping again. Economy items is way too good to pass. Yeah. So who's out? When do I want to start committing more? Maybe the weights are out. So then I can at least buy this and sell this. And I mean, the sell was maybe overkill. Didn't need to do it. Cash register is never it. Rolling though is definitely it. Okay, so I was not over ambitious. I don't care about an upgrades on the deeds. That's not doing anything. So I think free here is not doing a lot in the long run. Might as well go for the high roll or the loot. I like the high roll here, kinda. I can profit from that quite a bit. It's not it, but it's not the end of the world. That obviously would be an amazing skill to get. I think we can go and kill him offensively. I don't think he's that strong anyway. And let's go. I have a few friends studying there. It doesn't matter which course there. All are mentally exhausted. Yeah, it is. The honest answer, it is. It is. Like I had like a lot of friends of different majors there, architects, informatics, all stuff, and yeah. It's the wrong one. It's the wrong one. We're not playing shield. We're playing weapons. So if we're ever getting like a shielded situation, okay, here I still think it's worthwhile to go for the risk at like the guaranteed fight over at Curio. I know Curio has weapons, but so far the weapons are only doing, you know, just poking a little bit. Yeah. Let me lock this up that I don't screw it up how I want to position against that guy. So he's just like not doing anything. I mean, he has like a little bit of burst and then he's out of burst, right? So damage. I mean, he's not doing any, like, there's a little bit of reloading going. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just go with this. Quite certain he's not killing me. He runs out of ammo in most cases, right? Okay, let's go shopping again. I think we're just committing to our picks gym by now. I want to go with this. Still, I mean, against Vanessa's though. This is fine. Double whammy is not it. Also expensive of a weapon. Let's roll. Hell yeah, baby. Yeah. We are happy about that one. Let's commit. This one is out next. Yeah. Okay. All fine. Upgrade something. Yes. Finally. The easiest upgraded picks gym in my life. Yeah, and then we're committing. Why to you? I don't need to sell more though. So for those who tell me there's only one build on the Fixer, there's not. So I want to make it very clear. I think this build in general is pretty good. I think it's also probably a little bit better than the Fixer build. The issue is only it's like a lot harder to find an early picks gym, and it's so easy in comparison to find a Fixer. That's all. Like we are gonna cruise here. We're gonna cruise here. Like I will be sad if this is not a 10-win run. I'm gonna be honest. So make this first. And then we're gonna go for properties though, because a balcony is still an item we want to use. I think upgrading this is still fine. And rolling for a balcony is also fine. So there's that. And then the only thing we're missing is a yo-yo, and we're great. And like a shield enchant. Like, that's all we need. That's not a lot. Small items, let's go. And now we're buying also like a lot of weapons. I like these options as well. So probably this out. Probably we're selling this. I want to buy all 3 options. And then we're leaving. And then balcony is probably in. And one weapon is in. Master weapon. We don't need to make space yet. No. That's like if I had like restorative fury, like that's the easiest lich in my life. But let's think if we can beat lich actually. I wanna think about this for a while. So I get like 140 damage on the Allotl after after one. No, it's 70, 140. So it's 160, and I think 160 is where the Allotl is 1 second, right? What was the breakpoint for the Allotl? Please, someone who is familiar more can tell me. I think it was 160 or 180 or something in that area. 180. That's unfortunate, because then it's not 1 second. That's like still fast. Then on the second, we still need a lot of time. Yeah, we're not beating Lich. Okay, TLDR, we're not beating Lich. Let's like skip that a little bit. And then we're just going for CDR on the left. So the one item that is the best here is a yo-yo, like a high-graded yo-yo. And then this build is perfect. I in generally don't like to run caltrops on a personal note, unless the caltrops come pre-enchanted. And yeah. Don't forget rewards card. This doesn't do anything. It's a little bit expensive, but only a little bit. And we wanna go now. So there's one more shop, so I need to make sure that we have money for that, but we do. Because I don't care about the ATM here. I'm gonna buy this as well. We're gonna go hard here. One weapon shop, sure, when I spend all my money. I think a fair point is to buy these two and then roll. I will still be able, yeah. I will still be able to get a lot of stuff ready. So this is free. There's my yo-yo. Pretty nice. Rarity of the Yolotl doesn't really matter. Definitely go to your skills as always. This is recovery. I like recovery here. Never take this one though. This is gonna go places. $180, yeah, that makes sense for Fritz. See. Oh, we win. Who would have guessed that? I would never have guessed that. We cannot look the ranks anymore. The site is outdated. And I'm just like rank 70 or something. Do you want to roll? Ah, that's a little bit overambitious here. That's not good enough shop to roll. This though, this is a shop. Maybe I want to hold on to the silver thingy there. Boomerang. This is too expensive. I think I have to accept that I cannot buy every weapon, but it's fine. So I think we're beating both as long as we're not using the boomerang. And if we're beating both, who do we want to beat? Just to show off? I want to show off. So I just want to point out, with fixed upper builds, I have a lot harder time here. The Alotl gets the crit. Alotl is like a little bit better here. And then don't forget the rewards card. Be a pig gamer. There's not a good enough reason to roll here. You want to buy these. Yeah, I want to buy these, but then I want to leave. And definitely gonna go for JJ. Buy the weapon. Going to roll. Be very happy about that weapon. Yep. Got a 3-win run with haste Caltrops, not a fan. Yeah, Caltrops is not that item, not the item anymore. Enjoy pig, sounds like Stockholm syndrome. A little bit. I want to point out, by the way, I enjoy playing Pig's Gym quite a bit. My fixer upper. Once you were it. Now you're not it anymore. I think this is like overcommitment. We don't have the money. I mean, I would buy it if I have the money. This though is real estate if I have an easy fight. That's just like a little bit of gold. And then we're gonna go further down shopping. I don't want to invest in a keychain. This is more a buy and sell build. So where the fixer upper is like not relying on buying and selling, and therefore though also slower scaling. This is a build that needs to make use of the economy. This is why we were early being a little bit slower and not buying and selling and just like trying to get economy running. This also means I don't have the freedom to just like take my gold on a keychain. I think that is not a wise decision. We are not that rich, and I still want to buy and sell all the weapons I can get now my hands on. Like, I rather spend the gold here on this than increase by 5% the skill on the Baron. So it's always the Alotl that's get enchanted, and it's never poison. It's definitely the artist. I think the best one is shield for me to just to recover a little bit and get sustainability. But like a lot of those are pretty fine. I think slow is on the definitely on the lower end there though, because without any form of regaining health, fights can get a little bit sketchy. It's so never Caltrops. I think Caltrops are a bait. I will win more often without Caltrops than with Caltrops. So there's that. Buying them here for 8 gold is also a little bit overkill. I'd rather roll for cheaper options. b1, b2. Yeah, that has to happen. But it also means cash register has to go out at least, and the boomerang. And for the rest I have to pray. I think the best I can do is this, and then I have to pray for yo-yo, these three, not this. And yeah, it has to be b1, b2, but it also like a praying job. Those are literally the worst two targets, right? Like this isn't doing anything, and this, I mean, it's 20 more damage, but it doesn't do anything because it's all about the scaling. Before that, it's not going off anyway. So I can skip those targets, and I very regret not going to Kef, but yeah, that was not the average outcome, right? That's like, this would have been good, amazing, this would have been amazing, this would have been amazing. Yeah, it's what it is, so don't want to complain. This is my recover mechanic. Still a strong board, let's go. So he has the build ready. And then he's force fielding me. Who tells me this is not a good build? Who tells me? Like, he has a force field, Deed, and the toxic field upper, with a defense, like with this one that gave him time, and this. And also he's freezing with this one. Like, and still, he was not even, like, I mean, it was like a little bit sketchy, to be honest, but he didn't get there. So, no. I mean, to be fair, I have a Deed and a balcony, but yeah, fair. Probably I'm cherry picking there my argument a little bit harder in coping. Oh, I forgot. I'm a bad pick player. I'm ready to invest 8 gold here in weapons, but now I should stop. Definitely small items though, a lot cheaper. This is for sure as well in. I had to sell the boomerang, so I don't have anything to put here in. Strongest fight. You still get the bonus from buying the weapon for the rattle. Yeah, true. And then 8 gold, it's fine. Yeah. I see, yeah. Yeah, he has no balcony. You goddamn look at your income. What's this song? It's Andare. I'll put it down. From Einody. To be fair, he has no balcony, yeah. And then otherwise I would have been in a lot more trouble. I think it's Pygmalien for CDR on the potential fixed gym. Had double to the value, and then we never value those. For 10 damage. Whatever. So we are a little bit slow. Other than that, I think we're fine. Now we get over the line. It's not enough damage he has there, right? Yeah, and then it's over. All good. Toxic Enchant. The yo-yo. It's better than nothing. Sure. And that's the only scaling item. So potentially, if we're lucky last day, is it ever going middle for the juggler? I think there's a lot of merit to do this. Though the odds are not really high. And this is like a lot more gold. That's a lot more gold. Thoughts on why not green? 8G truffle against a dually. Don't want to lose. And may matter. And then, yeah. I mean, why holding for 10 more gold later? The day, like, okay. So I make my cherry pick argument. My cherry pick argument is the game is over in half a day. So if I hold on for a full day of the truffles and then I sell the truffles after the next day, well, the gold is gone because there will be not another day after that because I'm very convinced in my build, right? So why risk losing there at all? Like why hold on to the truffles? I ask again, like the counterpoint is why hold? Rewards card and properties for the Baron, for the balcony. I might be interested in rolling 4 weapons here. Markun gives me quite a bit of gold. Oh, Barkun is not the worst though. Can sell all this stuff here. We'll buy this and I'm roll. It's not good enough. It's a temp boost. We're winning. We're winners. And then the question is who's getting the upgrade? So okay, so there's the idea about enchanting double the base value or the whole value. Just only except for maybe golden or shiny stuff, it is definitely only increasing the base value. So I'm not doubling the value of my Pig's Gym by having it toxic, if that is the question. I think there might be shiny or other thing here. Let's look up. So shiny is multicast, and there's is there golden? This has double value. I think this should, if I would have to guess at least, give double the value of the whole thing. So this should like double the full value. So 150 times 2 or whatever we're having. If I get a toxic, it's only whatever, plus 12 gold or something. 20, yeah, plus 12 gold here. So this plus 12, this is plus 150. And the yo-yo, though, is scaling quite hardly on the toxic. So I think that was a better play there over the gym. Anyway, upgrading. I think there are potentially 3 targets to discuss. They're all on this board. There's a yo-yo, there's a pig's gym, and there's a balcony. Reason for the pig's gym, obviously, to go off a little bit faster, especially against like this force field, fixer-upper, spiky shield situations. So 10% CR is 10% CR, and we didn't find any feathers, or like not many feathers at least. So this is at least helping us a little bit on that issue. Pig's gym is more like I will lose the next 3 days, and then I want to scale further, or I want to get 12 more value on it. So I don't think this is like the losing line and not the winning line. So I'm not upgrading the pig's gym. There's also merit for the yo-yo, because the yo-yo is one of the only items that is still getting extra charge per upgrade. So we're improving our charge by 1, which is also meaning it helps quite a bit on the, like, it will like less overcharging if I would have to guess, as well as in total charge a lot more, because the Adal takes 1 second, and then the yo-yo is 1 second, and then the yo-yo gets 3-second charge, and it's just proccing. That's obviously pretty nice on the yo-yo, and therefore a lot more output there on the yo-yo. So all 3 of those, I think, have a merit, whereas though this is like this iffy. So it's either this or that. Though if we're like scared about this shield situation, this helps also. But the first hit is a little bit later, like 10%. So 3.6 versus 4. So I think this 0.4 seconds will matter on average in the outcome. I don't think it will not matter as much as in the long run the extra damage of the yo-yo. So I think the actual, for some people, probably unintuitive thing to do is upgrade the yo-yo here. And then let's go. Faster gym is part of the solution against freeze. I mean against freeze. Oof. That guy is dead. That is as dead as it gets. You're not getting over the line. You're done. You're so donezo. Yeah. I mean, I think he critted there, right? I mean, he's likely to crit. So, ta-da! I played the other build that Pygmalien has to offer. And, I mean, I had a good run, I'm not gonna lie. Went pretty well, though we only found direction on day 3, which is still pretty early for Pig's Gym, though. And that was a good idea here on the upgrade. Though in hindsight, because there's the freeze argument. Good night, Feuer Fritz. Perfect run. I'm happy about that one. Makes me happy. Yeah. I still want to do another game. Like I have like a few more games in me probably. At least 1, 2. So we're gonna continue a little bit further. I will start the game again, so people are knowing that we're gonna keep continuing. But I will need to make like a 2-minute break to get some food here to myself, like just like a small snack, refill the water and that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm happy about that starting items there. So guys, I had a great run. Pig's Gym is a nice build. It's very viable, very strong. It's a lot of other builds. So yeah. Thank you guys for being here. I generally appreciate you all being here. I have a great time streaming. Hope you're having a great Sunday, evening, morning, Monday morning. I don't know, wherever you are. Thank you for staying around. Thank you for being here. See you in just a bit. Okay, I am back. Thank you guys for staying around. Um, yeah, we climbed 34 rings or something today, so far. On 9 win, no, one, I think only one run was 9 win, the rest was perfect. Or like not perfect, but like 10 wins. That's like the new perfect. I got settled. I will eat a little bit on the side, but we can continue for now. There's one item that I like a lot more. It's the ATM. It's still like a decent shield scaling item, but it comes with quite a bit economy. Textiles are not helping that there is silver. I think like bronze will do most of the time the same. It's only plus 10 shield, and well, without scaling, it isn't doing a lot anyway. So there's my ATM. It's the same as last run, so I'm a little bit, it's exactly the same as last run, where I was like a little bit about the outcome, but I have to go shopping at Andy. How do I feel about picking up a matchbox here? I mean, it's okay, since if I get a bird, that's pretty fine. Probably we have to do a matchbox start the more I think about this. I don't want to buy these two, like pickles. I mean, I don't know, someone will tell me probably pickles are a 3-second item, and if I find pickles, but by the time I have my pickles, the pickles don't do anything. That's the answer. And then this fits a little bit the theme of defense and my matchbox. Sure. Why not? I will not buy the weapons there, a little bit greedy. We're so definitely gonna go for the banana ball here. Then we are going to continue. So at least the start has a little bit of variation here, and then you will see when we find direction. And we're power leveling. I think I like the arms dealer the most, and I don't want to reroll. I think we're more likely to lose here anyway, or like most likely. I think the odds I have here to win is 10% on average, and against the duty I would put it at 5 maybe. I mean, it's the core alpha ray. That's like, so this is a guy who does not understand how the alpha ray works, because the alpha ray is not scaling itself. So it's a lot better to have the alpha ray on the left here, unless you want for some reason to widely argue that it benefits you more to charge actually this as a weapon, which I don't think it is true. So there's that. And he is unfortunately probably winning, which is still like super close, but it shouldn't even be remotely as close. It's a win. Okay, I won this one. I didn't think I would winning. I'm 100% certain if he had this to the left, he would have won, by the way. But happy me. Quick question. What was your latest reward card find in the game you played? Probably day 8 or day 9. But that is also meaning I have like forced really hard and played any odds I can get to get the rewards card. Basically rolling every shop, taking anything that is giving me the highest odds of finding a rewards card. And then I think it was like day 8 or 9. The more I think about it, I think we had one game a couple days ago. Like there were like this streak of horrible games 3 days ago or something. Like there were like more like 2 days where like horrible RNG. We have to go to Kino for find direction. There's the rewards card. There's a Ganjo. And then there is a reroll into a fixer upper, and I'm a king. Nah, so close. Too early. Cash register ain't helping us. Who's getting the rewards card? Scaling here. Probably the matchbox. Might as even stay longer on the succulents. I mean, probably not, but it will be both, probably at the same time for both. Anyway, and then we're gonna go shopping, upgrade the rewards card. This is fine, and especially since we get already more value out of the next fight. I don't care about this upgrade. We are not that rich. I mean, I can hold on to this. So the thing is here, we're gonna beat the giant mosquito for sure, right? And I still think I want to go for the mosquito here for the rush. Why did you lol, by the way, Petro? Oh, probably against my last PvP opponent, because he thought he's a smart one and charges his Ray. And then, yeah, winning against the Dooley Day 1. I mean, he was charging his Ray left and right instead of charging his core. So, yeah. So, I mean, I still should go for weapons here. I have a rewards card. And when I'm here, I should also roll, right? Do I ever want to buy a flail for my Ganjo? Nah. The briefcase is kind of free, but it's also whatever, right? Still no direction. I don't think a courier is it here. So it's the income and wait another day for direction. Am I ever that desperate that I want to try to high roll my bronze tier item and not pick the consistent line of taking income? I mean, I will be the richest Pygmalion on day 3 kinda, but it's only halfway helping me. Money is not really the issue, though 2 more income is 2 more income, yeah. We have to take the L here. We're not running the bonsai, right? I mean, person lost, but I'm not running the bonsai. You cannot make me. We are the PvE encounter. Let's go. This is like a PvE encounter board. So I'm laughing at this because it's a very interesting decision to decide to charge marbles here. You know, just by that, I think use item to the right. Yeah, you're charging his marbles. Also, I was very lucky that he didn't crit for a long time, and then in the end the crit was there. So there's that. Anyway, I'm supposed to lose here for sure. So I would have not charged my marbles there. Another Curio. Do we ever want to go to a Curio here? Nah, like it's just 1 gold to go to a Curio, and JJ needs to give me direction. That's an upgrade. I really don't like playing a Regal Blade Dangle here. I don't want to play a Regal Blade game. And Flail, I mean, I'm a little bit richer now, but that's still like an expensive Flail. It's a really expensive flail. No, I'm not doing this. I think the matchbox were not that really good, not really good here. Anyway, either right is free if you have a ganja and scaling. We're doing well here. So I didn't watch it closely, to be honest, so I cannot tell you. You think actually upgrading the matchbox would have stacked burn on my opponent and we would have won? Is that what you want to tell me? Like, I would have needed to watch how often it procs there, but if I were have to guess, I think we're super far off on the amount of charges we are having on the matchbox and the amount of like stacks we could generate with the matchbox on our opponent. So my intuition would be very strongly saying it's not possible, but I didn't pay enough attention, and I'm also not good enough to know that on this build in that situation, so might be the case. We could upgrade a Ganjo or take his skill. Ganjo to give ourselves a little bit better odds. Yeah, let's try to survive a little bit and tempo the early game now. We're going have to go for Mitzvah here. These items ain't doing anything. So I mean, this was money. And this is a bird now. It helps us a little bit with the matchbox idea. We could buy a yo-yo just for the it. This is unfortunately also not a directional item. We definitely have to take the economy seminar. Those are also not directional items. We are making space. Well, this is a build. Bunch of stuff hoping to get over the line. Let's go. Oh, bonsai. Oh, yeah. I'm very confident we're winning. It's just minus 10 gold, right? Yeah, see, never go wrong. I will not lose here. Even if that one is critting. We're out healing and shielding that. And he has no scaling. So Ganja MVP. But that was not well thought about the bonsai. Totally agree. calculated risk for extra gold on my side. Totally agree. Could have never gone wrong. Also, the reason we're stacking now a little bit burn here is the bird. So we're now day 4 without direction. While we're somehow getting a sort of a little bit by, this will not go on for long. This is no direction. This is gold if I sell a little bit here. Yeah, large items. Let's roll. Do want to buy a lotto just in case I find a pig's gym, which is, by the way, a lot better. Yeah, let's stuff here. I will find better. Because it's also a lot better to find a pig's gym than a fixer-upper, especially at silver. Like, the pig's gym here is helping me a lot more, technically, to stabilize faster than a fixer-upper, unless the fixer-upper has a high rarity. And then the Alotl Yo-Yo is pretty nice in the backup, so I think we're playing our odds for finding a pig's gym, maybe. I don't know if I can beat a Hydrotude with a bunch of nothing. I think that's a little bit overambitious, I would say, overambitious. So let's not do that. I mean, I have a silver Ganjo, but there is like not even a second shield item, right? If I'm correct and don't miss a shield item in the inventory. And yeah, it's that will be a very tough fight. So we're just buying weapons here because we are super rich. Nothing matters, and this is like health. Maybe bronze ones, at least bronze ones. It was hard to pronounce. At least bronze ones. Silver though. Maybe we want to run it even in this like build. We should like be careful about this. It's not good enough. Don't care about these one as well. The bronze weapon. Yeah. Okay. Who's giving me more likely direction? Kev or Economy Seminar? So Kev obviously is only the fixer upper. Economy Seminar is also a pig's gym, but it's only, you know, sometimes, and then sometimes not. So Kev has exactly one item, and in day 4 the silver items are prevalent, which means it's harder to find a fixer upper. And because there are more shield items, like for example the gumball machine is now an item, and I don't want to see a gumball machine here, right? It's not helping me. Yeah, I think it has to be this high roll. This is the lowest of the low roll I can think of. Not gonna lie. That's not helping me. It's not helping me. Okay, that's probably an L here. This time, though, we're not playing the bonsai. Right. Yeah, that would be very, very unfortunate. Let's enjoy ourselves. True. Yeah. When you buy a weapon, you get extra health. So the Pygmalien is actually a heal item from Cafe. Yeah, I remember though. Man. Yeah. I remember. And then it was like definitely wrong to not go to Cafe there, probably in hindsight. Yeah, you're correct, Regis. Man, that's a misplay. Might cost me the game. Not gonna lie. That is the latest fixer-upper I have ever had today. But it is the fixer-upper that I have to take, right? Because it's the first item that gives me direction. But day 5 bronze, right? My luck. Well, at least that is a golden boomerang after selling the boomerang. So that is that. That is recovery. It's also kind of recovery. Oh, yeah, whatever. We're gonna go shopping. I mean, this is bandages and textiles and stuff. Inventory bug. I mean, we are on the recovery track here, right? I would say this is recovering. That's also recovering quite a bit. There can be that event where you can double your leftmost item value. Yeah, I mean, in the end, it's a little bit more about, do you have deed and do you have balcony as well and the right enchant? So like it just takes a little bit of time to get the fixer upper leveled appropriately. I cannot speak anymore. You know, get the right get it to diamond. That's all about probably what's important here. The rest is like, I'm not that far on the rewards card scaling, like a little bit, but by the time my fix upper is diamond, the damage numbers should be close enough, and then it's about do you have deed and CDR and other stuff. And at least on that part, we're pretty fine. Income. Sure. I don't think it's risk. I think it's economy items. Sure. Don't want to just upgrade the deeds, so they're like kind of starting to get out of the pool, out of the silver pool. I think that's actually something I want to do. Just take them out of the pool. How do I feel about this cash register? Surely I don't care about this one. Let's buy this as well. There are weapons. Spiky shield is a good reason to go. So definitely gonna go there then. We are rich. 1 gold for 100 health though. Ah, yeah, sure. Careful. Nah, I mean, we're losing 4. But we are winners. Never losing. We are winners. We're never losing. I was wrong. We are not winners. That is not how you win. I mean, very maybe. Very maybe. If there was no scaling, we are winners. But that is a rigged full build on day 5. And only 1 win. So I think we did better. We have 2 wins. Let's go shopping at JJ. Definitely buy this. How much do I want to buy this and have space for it? Nah, it's not worth it here. Oh, those items are not it. That's those are golden boots though. I think golden boots are fine, right? Not upgrading the cash register. Space is though an issue. I mean, it's a cash register out. For now, issue resolved. It's just a visual. It did not work. I tried. You know you can sell the bonsai before continuing to keep the value. No, it just shows the value because it's a visual thing. But if you sell it actually, it's going to the value it should have. I actually tested it once a few days ago when learning Pygmalien because someone else also suggested it in chat. But it is not working that way. At least the one time I tested it for sure, it did not work. So yeah. So since we have a golden rewards card, I might consider upgrading this fixer upper here just to get it live one earlier. The boomerang is also golden. So on that part we got like good stuff. So I think it's actually fine to do it just to get it earlier ready. How do I feel about these items here? Oh, that is not what I wanted to buy. I'm tired a little bit. Maybe it should be the last run. Open sign. It's too expensive and not doing a lot. Economy items, yes. I mean, risk is a little bit too risky here, or not like really that strong. Probably another L. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Let's try to be energetic for the last run here. 18 income on day 6. Finally a real pick gamer here. Yeah. Finally a real pick gamer. We are losing this one. That is a lot more scaling than we're having. And we're just getting burned down in no time. Though to be fair, that was to be expected as well here. Yeah. I mean, we have a diamond fix upper now. We have the deed. I skipped this shop for XP here. Let's go for gold tier skills. That is one of the best to get. We are gonna go for weapons for sure. We are rolling for a spiky shield. That is a very early upgrade on the boomerang. We are definitely not beating... I don't think we're beating neither. If I would have to guess. So we're never beating this one, but he's also hitting. Maybe it's a deed angle there. It's a diamond loot though. Yeah. Do we beat the Viper Tyrant? Probably. I think it's a Viper Tyrant angle, in all honesty. Unfortunately. That's a sad pick. The Dooley in me is sad. Oh, she has a lot more region than I thought, yeah. Okay, now me even more sad, and I should have went for the tried my luck with the Thug. Because Thug had at least not region. Shh. Well. I mean, yeah, I don't think I would beat the Thug though. I think I had a better chance against the Thug. Also losing the value there on the bonsai. Man. I didn't look enough at the Viper, to be honest. I was just like, yeah, I'm not beating the two strong ones, and then there's the last one that's also strong. Okay. Really, really bad gaming on the last one, huh? That's a gamble machine from my last gold. Sure. And then we're selling though the ATM. I cannot upgrade it. And then we're gonna roll for a balcony. Let's be risk takers, maybe. Like, yeah, Curio, but we need to level. And diamond loot is so lucrative. Let's hope this one is better. Yeah. That one is like totally free. Yeah, rip bonsai. That's a rip on me though. I mean, I did need to have to take the bonsai on the board there for sure. And probably, I don't know, very maybe you win against the Thug. Not that I really think we're winning there, but if ever, it's a thug angle there. Early mid pick is so hard to play. I mean, this is probably my toughest, like my second toughest run today, or toughest run today, and we're misplaying, or like I misplay quite a bit. So I don't know about that. There is no reload going on, right? At some point, the reload is stopping. Hell yeah, free win. I love it. I mean, it's a little bit rock, paper, scissors, but yeah. Should I have sold some stuff? No, it's not helping me too much. High roll. So small items. It's only it's still for scaling. No, we have to go there for scaling. Marbles for the long run. It's only 7 marbles. This So the right one is actually very scary. The car conductor is still scaling. So we're gonna enjoy a joyful jack right here. So I would really get either an enchant here, and that is good, or a spike shield. So we not have to lose already this run. Like on day 8 here, my last life. I would like to keep my last life a little bit. That would make me a little bit happier. I think like I cannot skip a Hetty, so Hetty, show me what you got. Okay. Fractal Chess, thank you so much. Wish you also good night. And yeah. I also feel like I don't know, you could watch the VODs. I feel like the first few hours of the stream and like probably the first 6 or 8 are more energetic, and then now after 12 hours the exhaustion is kicking a little bit. But yeah, anyway, yeah, I think so. It will also be the last game for me, though, in all honesty. And thank you for the kind words, Petro or Petra. Is it Petra or Petru? Good night, good night. Yeah. Is the Gumball bugged forever? Is it just like -1 inventory slot for the rest of the game? That's sad. Oh no, it was just there. Okay. All good. Resolved itself. Good night, everyone. Like, for those who are leaving the chat. Okay, reward cards. And probably also consider selling the Ganjo before. Let's sell the Ganjo, maybe. It's still like scaling over time. Saved by Spike Shield, okay. Going to the main menu and back fix it also. So this weird gumball was only stuck on the special encounter there. So we needed to wait until we're just left that encounter. This is maybe a loss. I don't know. It looks like a loss. Yeah, that's a loss. Oh, I don't know. Unfortunate end here on the stream. Last run has to be at least looking a little bit dire. putting us on the boots. I mean, we don't have a real build still. We're like still struggling a little bit. I don't care about the keychain there. I mean, we have an eternity ahead of us. And all the gold in the world. I revise my decision. Another slow. No, we're gonna go for the artist. And I put the slow on the boots so I can get maybe a slow shielded, slow enchanted balcony. That was the idea there. I mean, the heavy enchant upgrade on the on the fixer isn't gonna do a lot. Not on the fixer, on the spiky shield. So the only upgrade target is more like in the future at the moment. I don't know if I can beat him. If I were to guess, I don't think so. Also, we're getting rid of the poison ones here. I don't want to bother with them anymore. I'm scared of the right one. You can beat Duelist. Maybe I could have beaten a few though. Yeah, we're stronger than I thought. I did not calculate correctly for the crit, or accounted for the crit, right? That was my issue here. Okay, anyway, it is what it is. The last run. Oh, we got saved. Saved by the grace. And it's silver, so it can get upgraded. Hell yeah. So we're gonna buy this. We'll sell this. I'm gonna buy this. Still gonna roll. And we're gonna buy this. And then we don't care about the bird. And we're leaving. And then we get a gumball and have a heavy enchanted balcony. How much do I care about the stained glass window thing? A little bit. More than about buying and selling this. So is there even a reason? I mean, there's a gumball then, but might as well run this. So the idea here is to run only 2 items, so the charging is just happening here from this. And we're not charging a keychain or something else. So that is my idea here. Now we go. I mean, we're recovering a little bit. The last, like, this really bad run here. But we are on our last life, so Yeah. So Diamond Gumball Machine and Diamond Boomerang for the win. Probably also considering just like getting rid of the bootstraps now. There's nothing to upgrade in the first place. And they're just like taking space away. We got what we wanted. We were able to transfer the enchantment on the balcony. In a way. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Let's do this. This is taking it out of a pool. Sure. I'm not really scared about money anymore. And definitely shield skills. Either upgrading this. Yeah. I mean, this is like a sort of a redemption arc, sort of. Well, still like a lot of rounds ahead. We are gonna run this one though. And we want to consider at least this one. Though I think we're not strong enough to justify that. Yeah. Not against the property baron. Half a level. Yeah, half a level. Definitely gold tier loot here. So I'm again on purpose playing only 2 items. Like 2 active items, and ignore that I have a free spot here until I have an icicle. Because I want to guarantee the charges on these items. That is my win condition. To be just like a little bit faster, slowing and charging. Like that's the only cheat I have. So I need to take that as a cheat option. At least he's like probably kinda in the worst position. Yeah. I think we are in a good position. Yeah. Nice. That's a low fix upper. That's no rewards card gaming, right? And just the skill. Okay. Let's go. Aerodrome for courier stuff. Oh, one's not good enough. It's worth. Have to stop here. Nah. So we stop in the middle though. So we're gonna do the same again. Still think it's a little bit too risky without the balcony against him. And we definitely prefer the monster loot over 4 extra value on the fix-upper. I know it looks like pretty nice here and easy, but we're losing half the value and the slow, and then he can like crit us if it's really an unfortunate run there, like unfortunate situation. We're never using this at the moment, so might as well sell it off. There's an upgrade. I think it's time. Upgrade something. Don't want to do this on the balcony over the rewards card. I don't know, lately I like it a little bit more. It's more consistency, and we're on our last life again, so I cannot justify greeding too much on the rewards card. And to be honest, the extra gain from the rewards card, it's there, sure, but it's only 3 gold per day, so this is not game deciding in most cases. Definitely skills over weapons here. 10% CDR, hell yeah. I will take every CDR I can get. Oh, don't forget the deeds though. Don't screw up. Okay. All good. 1.6, getting better. So, hello, Fantastico. Why not key instead of card? Because I have like 8 times charges, and I don't want to charge a key. I just want to charge those 2. So I cannot play a third active item. No, we're not playing keys. It's not worth it. It's a burst build. It's like we're not paying for 12 seconds. After 12 seconds, the fight is over. And I don't even want to run marbles if I have marbles here. I want to have like a lot of charges and self-charges on the fixer-upper here from this skill. And this is also charging. So first proc, we're getting 2 charges, and then we're like just like bursting and hoping we're cheating out faster charges and killing our opponents that way. That's the idea. Best skill here that is and findable skill would actually be probably defense grid. So we're starting to start off combat with the stuff we're planning here. I mean, we sold the boots, to be honest, for space issues. Definitely damage your skills. 20 crit. On a crit enchanted 1. This is also not good. This is okay. It's like an emergency thing, but like we're like really fast on the fix-upper, and we'll be a lot faster in the future with the hopefully feather and wings we get from the boomerang. So I want to roll even more crit, but like on the left one. So for now, that's actually better. So I think we can beat both. And then, I mean, this is a little bit sketchy, but I think we get there. And then I want to take this one out because that's just a good skill. Helps me a little bit more on the cheating part. Heavy Icicle is your new favorite thing. I can see that. Just get a Silencer. Yeah, sure. Silencer is probably doing fine. Oh, it was the wrong skill. More crit. Sure. Just for the beauty. I will not run out of ammo, out of gold here. And then still for the scaling. So that's a shiny fix-upper, but we're winning anyway. Okay, we're not winning anyway. Why didn't we win? He's also like, I was confident in my charging potential here. Let me watch again. Okay, there's a rust coming in early. And then there is a turbo balcony, okay. He's going off. And I'm a little bit too late here to... Okay, okay. Well, that was my last run. Unfortunately, after 10 hours on good runs, the last one has to be bad. I was like a little bit unfocused, but I also think it was like compensating for all the luck I had earlier. So I had to go on a low roll. I lost 1 rank, that's fine. We made like 32 ranks today though. Every other game was 10 wins and then was only 1 9-win run. And then this one here, just as a, you know, compensating end. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. Thank you all for the follows. Thank you for your support, for the kind words, for the constructive like feedback at the chat. So thank you all so much for being here. I will probably, I will definitely stream tomorrow in the early evening and then do another like long stream. I don't know if I will stream before going to work. It depends of how early I get out of the bed and if it's worthwhile to start a stream. Yeah, let me check if there is like a nice person to raid. Yeah, there is. So there's 610. I can see 610 being there. So I want to make a raid for 610. He's very new to streaming, but he's a long-time member of the community. He has a lot of success with Dooley. His streaming style should be close to mine, so you will probably enjoy him. I hope so. Give him also a follow and love. Thank you so much. Wish you all the best. And yeah, I mean, we're open to chess tomorrow. I'm already with the raid here. So goodbye, good night, have a good day wherever you are. Enjoy life and see you hopefully again. Bye bye.